always try and say it's not possible, don't do it. Don't listen to them.
All right. Hey, everybody.
We are live.
We're live. CGI Con Show. Did you guys hear that video or no?
Yes.
I could, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, I took I watched that stupid Like Hell I Won't documentary probably once. It was like once a day. Now it's like once a week. But like that line that he says just inspired me so much that I had to do something. So I put a bunch of my artwork together with it. Because Todd is a big inspiration. I will never be Todd, but it's inspiration.
We keep trying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Todd was the perfect storm.
The Todd father.
That's right. All right. So what are you working on, Shelby?
I'm just working on pages. I was kind of messing around with this one. I think I'm gonna start another one though.
You were working digitally the other day, coloring.
Was I?
Yep. You were on
don't
with.
remember.
I need to get back to doing pages. So
I forget who you were on with. Someone was on with you.
I don't know. I kind of try to flip flop a little bit. But I lose track of what is a stream and what is a video because I'm making videos for my Patreon page too. And it's kind of like, sometimes it's the same thing. It's just a different section of it. So.
There's Fanta in the chat. Hello, Fanta.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Good to see you.
Hello.
She has a character named after her in Arcathena.
Oh.
It's a cybernetic pelican. We call it Fantelican.
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 Let's see. Go to Twitter.
I can see in the pages that I got from you, Mike, from the auction.
Yeah.
I can see the close-up of the eye. I can see the Todd McFarlane influence.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, he's just...
And just how you kind of did the panels, where they're more dramatic, hatched. I could get those pages. They're back there.
Yeah, I try. I try to pull in my influences as much as I can. Let's hope. Man, so many people left my CG Icon Twitter group.
I'm trying to find Fanta's character in here. It's in here, right? It's in here.
That's so cool.
Oh, no, the book's not out yet.
Oh, it's for the next one.
For the next one. Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Okay, because I was thumbing through this. I'm like, I don't remember seeing that. So for volume 2. Book 2.
That's cool, because I'm gonna have to play catch up because I didn't have number 1. But who did the artwork in that? Was it Vic in the first one?
In Arcathena?
Or Arcathena? Okay.
Eric Canetti. This is Eric Canetti.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is his own project. Yeah, with this one, I ended up doing his.
His Manticores, you know, the one he's writing in Smart.
Oh, okay.
I'll go over there and see what exactly what it's called. I forget.
Oh man. Ever show you this? Mike, do you remember this right here?
Oh yeah, the poster book.
You remember that?
Yeah.
I found this one. I forgot I bought it. It's like probably 10 years ago. I used to have it. Yeah, it's a ton of Todd McFarlane's covers as posters without
I've
like
never
the
seen
logos.
that. Yeah, I don't have that in my collection.
Yeah, so it's like each one is like a double pager that you have to take it out of the binding.
Right, like they used to do with X-Men and Avengers and just poster books. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Dracula.
I had one when I was younger, and I had every single poster around the top of my bedroom wall, like around the top. I had the whole book dislodged and put up. And then of course, with those, at some point they go to the trash because it's just,
I used to have the Hulk poster with Wolverine on it with the Hulk and the claws, and then I had the poster of the first big double page splash reveal of Spawn where he's on the on the building with the cape billowing everywhere. I had that on the door to my bedroom, and I tried to keep those posters as long as I could. But man, when you move a lot, they disintegrate.
Hey, Mike, do me a favor. Can I drop the link in the chat? You'll have to wrench me. You can take it back, but my campaign is 28 hours and counting. 28 hours left.
How do I wrench someone?
Okay,
well,
make a comment.
First, I have to make a comment. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he can click the dots. You can add moderator.
Yeah, let me make a comment. I haven't made a comment yet. There we go. Okay, just a minute. Had to get here. There. Then you just go to the right of it and click on the dots.
So there it is. I was gonna say, I was waiting for it. It just says put user in timeout or block user. It doesn't.
Is he already wrenched?
I don't know.
No.
What the?
Strange. Yeah, on mine it gives you like 4 options. It's like timeout, report, add moderator, and something else.
Weird. It just gives me those 2 options, and then I can put a star by you. That's weird.
On YouTube?
Oh, I have to do it on YouTube?
You have to do it on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah,
you gotta do it you gotta be in the YouTube chat, yeah.
Yeah, not through stream.
Boomer.
It's Artemis Reanimate. That's what it was. That Vic King's doing with Smart, the Alien, and Manticore.
Aha.
Aha.
Shazam. You are now a moderator.
Thank you. I'll drop that link. As soon as I get
Jim
done
Cox,
tweeting.
don't time me out.
See, first I have to go
He's
to
doing boomer mistakes, guys. I mean, the gray is in this beard for a reason. I'm old.
Huh.
So I'm thinking about doing a since U.S. Assassin is turning into more of a team book, thinking about doing this Cyberforce 1 cover homage.
Hey, Jim.
With all the US Assassin characters.
I want to do that. That's such a nice piece.
I know. So I'm going to fuck it up and do it my way.
Hey, Mike, you know the reason that I've never done that one? Is because I know I have to color it.
Oh, well, yeah, that would do it.
too many characters. I'm like, man, I can't do this. Too many characters.
Farm that job out. Just get it drawn. Do it.
Man. Oh, old comic smell.
Oh, comics.
The 90s. Oh, wait, that's mold.
Mold.
You know,
I wish you had a sense of humor, Mike. I really do.
Me too. You know, and looking at like some of the colors in here, it's like, yeah, I'm sure it's not great by a lot of people's like imaginations, but some of this stuff, I don't know. I don't think modern colors would do it any favors. I don't know.
Well, he was transitioning between like finding that middle ground where artists had to figure out like, hey, let the colorists do some of the lifting.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying like early image coloring is probably some of my favorite coloring. Like I don't know. There's like a period somewhere along the line where like everything that Marvel does is like whoever does the color flatting does everything in magenta, so everything has like a magenta wash over it. Like everything's dark, even for like a comic character that's not dark. It just looks dark and muddy and washed out, and I hate it. And I'm just like,
Jim Cox. So the other brand portfolio I got is the Itoyas. He's asking about. He's got a bunch of artwork that he needs. So here, I'll actually.
Here you go, Shelby. You should homage this one. There's not a lot of characters on this. Fucking Brett.
I feel like anything past 2005 almost isn't worth being homaged, just because like not a lot of covers are iconic after that.
Yeah, that's true. True, very true.
Here, I got this one here. Hey, Mike, can you share this one?
I sure can.
I want to show Jim Cox in chat. This is the other brand here, okay, Jim? This is the other one that because on my stream he was asking about it, and I was like, oh, I got a bunch of Utrecht binders. But I guess they're not producing them anymore. So Itoya, this one here is a very nice other version of the same binder. So
I went to the Dick Blick outlet, and it doesn't have like the plastic sleeve on the outside. Mm-hmm. It's just a 11 by 17 binder. Yeah. But it was like $10, I think, if that. And like the name brands ones were like $25. Yeah.
So the difference is, so the cheaper ones have like 24, and then the name brand ones have like 48, which basically is 96 originals, because you double down on them. Yeah. So anyways, sorry, man. I just wanted to show that to
no problem,
to Jim, since he was in chat.
Oh, look.
Yeah. So Itoya. Yeah.
Michael T.
Here comes trouble.
What's up, brother? Is he muted? He's muted.
It's his desk. Nah, it says he just wants you to look at his artwork.
Oh.
Sorry, Mike was muted.
That's all right.
How's it going, guys?
Good. How are you, man?
Oh, another day in paradise.
Tell me about it. Yeah, sorry I haven't done a stream in a while, but like I don't like doing them before the auction because I needed to get some good sleep, and then just life's been kind of a pain in my ass lately. So.
No, Mike, how did your auction go? Like, how was your auction slot? I didn't really get to watch anything because as soon as I finished, we had to go and run errands, so I didn't get to see anyone else's.
I mean, I did all right. I think I did about $500 which was great because that helped me kind of secure getting an apartment.
Hey, Michael.
How's it going, Rex?
Pretty good.
Yeah,
how are you?
Think everyone did decent. Shay sold her stuff.
Yeah, from what I understand, everybody did all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Irene, my gosh, I've it was at least saw that much, and I was like, wow, good for her.
Yeah, I'm glad I
Who
wasn't on
bought
hers.
that?
I don't know. It was between two people. They were bidding against each other. I think
Yeah.
that one guy was bidding against himself at one time, upping it, and then
Yeah.
Well, it's
I
because she added more artwork to it, and then he bumped it. Yeah.
And Rob Willis
Yeah.
was on too. I think he did pretty good. I always
Book.
think that he's. I thought he should have done maybe a little bit better, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but they were bumping it by a large, they were taking.
Sumo Thori was one of them, wasn't he?
No, I don't think Sumo was in the running unless it was early on. I mean, she was freaking out when they hit over 1,000 or like 1,300, and then it really took off like 2, 3, 4,000.
Yeah, Sumo was out when they started around 700.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
yeah,
But
and it's
He got it up there, so
I wasn't on that because I probably would have been like, "Here's my stupid stuff. Anybody got $5?"
yeah. I think Jason might have went on after her. It's like, oh, that's a hard act to follow.
I think Jason did pretty good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason did good. Yeah, it's like karaoke. If someone like absolutely like owns it, and then you're the next one up,
Yeah.
Nobody wants to follow with that, dude. Like someone's up there doing like some Evanescence, and it's like better than Amy Lee, and then you're next. It's like that's when you don't go up when they call your name. You're just like, just drink, just act like you didn't hear them.
I've only done karaoke once, and I cleared the room. So me and my old boss, we did Ballroom Blitz, and the only person that was left in the room was his girlfriend.
Hold on 1 second. There's something I have to address. Fuck you, Cyborg. You RV having ass. What the fuck?
There you go. I was going to bring that to your attention. You saw it.
I got to eat dinner and cuddle with the wife sometime.
You know you do.
We were watching. It was just a rough day at work, and then finally it's like, I got to get in the studio. And then I saw Mike was on. I was like, okay, let's do this.
Well, they were subtly hinting, hey, who's gonna go continue the show if we were to suddenly stop?
To end.
And I was like, are you guys wanting to stop? We can stop. Then so I was like, fine. I'll
And
do
Shelby bounced out so quick my dentures came out.
it.
Damn.
That's right. I make people's dentures pop out.
Oh shit!
That's funny.
Oh man.
So I would be working directly on the piece right now, but I'm over here sorting my pencils. I've got all my colored pencils out.
Man, Michael, you've been on that. I know you redrew that piece, but you've been on that piece for a while now, brother.
Well, this is the third iteration of it, and I just haven't gotten back to it. That's how busy I've been.
Stupid third iteration.
Understandable.
Stupid regular job.
Don't
Yeah.
tell me about it.
Third iteration. Wow.
Stupid dependable income. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, stupid dependable income. That keeps me from, living on the street.
I was gonna go somewhere else with that one.
I know the
I was
mind
gonna
real.
say swallowing a shotgun.
Oh,
I've been there.
Listen, Dave Grohl, we all know you were close to Kurt, but Jesus Christ.
on
couple
Good
times.
Friday. Yeah, no, nonetheless. Just
No, we've all had rough years, man. I'm gonna tell you, the craziest time I ever had was around 2002, 2003. I had zero work. I had to basically leave comics, and I started at a pharmacy, and I was a single dad of 2 boys. And my transmission went out on one. My other car threw the rod. My loaner had a flat. I had a loaner from my mom, had a flat. It was, I still remember that week, like that one specific week where I was like, I'm done. I'm just done. Like I can't, and I don't know how it worked out. I ended up, stuff worked out with work and that, but no, when it
Through
rains it
time,
pours,
most
man.
things work out. Through time.
Yeah, when it rains it pours, but it's very difficult if you don't have family. I'm gonna point this out. My mom and dad kind of exited the picture when I was like 15, so I'm envious. If you guys have supportive parents, I envy you.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to my mom in 20
I
years.
just
You
I
haven't
just know
talked to
that,
your mom in how long?
20 years.
Whoa. Michael
She's not
T.
even like religious, but no, this ain't on me. She's not even religious, but she like completely cut us off from contacting her for the most part when I got married. Or what? Okay, I was married before, like back when I was like 19 to like 22.
Mhm.
It was when I had my first. It was when I was married the first time, and that's where my first two kids came from. But overall, we both just kind of realized we were way too young. We don't see eye to eye on so much shit. It was pretty much like, okay, we're going our separate ways. I paid my child support. I took care of those boys and everything like that. And I met Christy not long after.
And they still
That.
look at you like pond scum, whether you're supporting, like you're a deadbeat dad, don't they?
My kids? Hell no.
Well,
I
not your
actually won custody
kids.
of my
No,
kids later on.
the system, whether you're providing for them or not, people look at you like you're a deadbeat dad.
Oh no! By the end of it, I had custody of those kids
Oh, that's cool.
because they got like health and welfare called on their house like 4 times, and I was like, the judge was so like noticing of this situation. He appointed a lawyer to me the 4th time. He was like, no, he pointed to one of the
That's cool.
I can't even remember what they're called, public defenders or something like that. It's like, no,
Yeah.
I want you to go sit on you. Your only job is to worry about that dude. Okay. You're a third lawyer in the room. And he was like, okay. And he turns to me at the end of that 4th one and was like, you can make the move right now if you want to. And the kids were like 14 and 12 at the time. And I was like,
I haven't seen
if they
my
get
daughter,
called,
and now she's like 40, will be 41 in June, I think. I haven't seen my daughter since she was 8 years old.
oh, geez.
Mm.
And that's my biological daughter. I had 2 adopted and had 2 stepsons.
That lawyer looked over and says, do you want to make your move right now? And I was like, you know what? I'll give it one more chance. If health and welfare gets called on that house one more time, you have my tacit permission to sign the paperwork for me.
That was
And
magnanimous of you, giving them one more time.
not 4 months later, health and welfare got called again because this time the stepdad put bruises on my oldest.
Yeah. I would have just jumped at the chance and said, I'll take custody now.
No,
Of course,
that's
I know
exactly
that's
what
a
I
big
did
responsibility.
then. Yeah, that is exactly what I did then. The judge didn't even blink. He just signed it over. He traded everything over, and she started owing me child support.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I love that.
I'm just laughing because yeah, dude, my kid's mom, she's never, I've never seen a penny.
Oh, and you're the primary?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. So 16 and 15 on one and 16 on the other.
Holy crap, dude.
No, 14 years on one, 16 on the other.
Nobody ever talks about the deadbeat moms because
Right.
I don't think I saw a penny from her either.
That's what I'm saying. Deadbeat moms. Yeah. And if you get due to a job change or something, if there was any interruptions, it's like he's not paying his child support. Throw him in jail.
Yeah.
Take him to court.
Or here's the fun one. Like the first thing they do if they find out you're behind on child support is suspend your driver's license. So the one thing you need to do to get to the job
to get to work.
Support,
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yes.
The system is so it leans so heavy against dads, and
for the most part, yeah.
All I know is that I'm never getting married again. This is the second marriage that has failed, so I am obviously the problem. So
The only one that really wins are the lawyers.
yeah. But like with my first marriage, it was we both kind of were like, yeah, we're just done. We tried to hold on to it for an extra 3 years, and I was like, I just want as close to 50-50, custody. I don't want to be every other weekend dad. And I said, you can have the newer car, you can have the house. I'll give you my taxes for this year, and any of my bonuses from work, I'll give them to you. And I even, like, I got that year during going through the divorce, my dad passed away, and we got a little bit of money, and I made 2 house payments, and I paid the power bill for her a couple times because she was having a hard time like adjusting to single income. And I was still looked at as like, well, you left her with all this debt. And it's like, I helped as much as I could, and still trying to get my life going. She made more money than me, and because it was 50-50, I didn't have to do child support. Now with this marriage, I'm going to have to do child support, and which is fine. I'll do it. But it's like every once in a while, I feel like I'm just waiting for the shoe to drop, where like there's going to be another surprise, so I can just.
Sounds like you were magnanimous to me.
I didn't want the divorce this time, so that's the thing.
Yeah, that's always rough too. My second one was like that.
But yeah, I'm done. I'm just can't even wrap my head around trying to start over at 47, another relationship. I just can't do it.
Yeah, just find a close friend and treat it for what it is.
Well, going back to why my mom hates me.
Yes, no, let's hear that story.
Yeah, it was about a year after that first divorce that I met Christy, and we just hit it off, just straight out the gate. Now, from that first marriage, I was gun shy as hell. It took, after 7 years, I was like, okay, I think this one's sticking around. Like our pre-marriage relationship lasted nearly twice as long as my whole first marriage.
Once bitten, twice shy. It really does make you gun shy, when you've been through hell and back like that. Even today, I had a friend that didn't really know how to. She wanted to surpass the friendship and go on to, lovey-dovey, kissy-poo, heavier stuff. And I was like, can we just be friends first? Because you really should be best friends or whatever. And she didn't want to do that. I didn't even have an interest, but I was like, that was my put off. Can we just be friends? And she didn't know how to do that. She wanted to go right into the relationship. I knew that was headed for disaster. My heart wasn't in it.
But, we were together for like about 7 years before I popped the question. Our kid, we have a kid together, so I have a total of 3. Our kid was 3 years old when I actually asked her to marry me. But it was before the proposal that my mom was an over-the-road truck driver, 48 states long haul, and she would stop by once in a while. But with every visit, there was always this like undertone of, so do you still speak to your first wife? Do you still speak to her? And I'm like when I have to, I suppose. Like, it's not like we go out of our way to like hang out with one another by any means.
Yeah.
Did she like your first wife?
I guess. I don't know. Or either that, or she's just holding on to some sort of like I don't know. I don't want to call it like a puritanical mentality where it's like, oh, you choose your first one and you stick with it. no matter what.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
But no, she met my youngest the last time she ever visited. She met when my youngest was a baby. It was like, okay, I have a kid with this one. And she got it in her head that like she failed in her mission to get me back with my first wife, and she hasn't gone out of her way to say hi. Or I have had the same phone number for 30 years.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's screwed up,
get gotten a hold of.
It's screwed up. You think, you hope that people aren't on their deathbed thinking I should have done things differently. You only get one shot,
Yeah,
Family's important.
Yeah.
Blended families, family's family, but I'm afraid once the older generation of my family dies out, we won't ever get together like cousins and everything. It'll never be like a family situation.
Yeah.
Because the ones that kind of bind us
dissolved.
Huh?
My whole family dissolved as soon as my grandma passed. Nobody talks. It's not even Facebook. I deleted half their asses because they suck.
Why is that? Why do you think it disintegrated? You think it was the older one that kind of bind you together and get everybody together?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they're the glue.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just generational. I got cousins that are older teens, and I have cousins that are in their 40s, 50s, and you just don't click.
Yeah.
You just don't click. Financial is a part of it too. Like I got a bunch of.
Yeah, and you get spread out.
My mom's side are all like, they're all like millionaire Russians who are up in the Bay Area that are business owners, and then like, I'm this
misfit.
Paying his bills, comic artist. You know what I'm saying? There's like a huge. The way you're treated is very differently. Financially, that comes into play.
Yeah, that's just so superficial, It
is. No, it is. It is. But that's
my own sister-in-law
there.
at my uncle's funeral said, "Well, I see Rex dressed up for the funeral," and I was told it was going to be casual, and that was the best I had to wear anyway at the time because I've outgrown everything. And I was like, in my mind, just trying to be cool about it. I told her, good to see her. But I'm like, we will never be friends because she doesn't want to be friends. I just don't get it. She kept till my father started going down physically. She kept her kids away from them, away from me for years. I did not meet their youngest till he was 13 years old. Now, who does that?
Yeah.
That's screwed up. And they're great. We get along great. But when she comes over here, it's just she puts on a face. She'll talk to me and whatnot. But if I met her out and about, she might say hi. But she was on my first wife's side, and they were pals. And I'm just out with her, and will always be. But it's just superficial stuff.
Yep.
When you're looking at somebody's bank account, not looking deep into their eyes and to their soul and what type of person they are,
Well, those are the ones that are knocking on your door when you make it too.
Yeah, that's true.
They wear you like for your success. Like, oh, I have this cousin who does this thing and this stuff, and he's really successful at it. But the 20 years that you're building it, they don't give a shit.
Nope.
Right?
Yeah. My uncle said, well, Rex has got this comic book, and I hope he makes $1 million at it. My uncle said that. And my brother chimed in and said, yeah, I hope he does too. But he's so busy and wrapped up in his own life. I'm lucky if I see him for Christmas. And then I have never missed 1 year with Christmas gifts for all of their family. But the first 3 years I received gifts from them. And then after that, nah. I don't see any use in it. And that's fine. I'm still going to do what I'm going to do and enjoy it. But
then there's this guy.
Oh, King. It's King.
Hey, Leak.
I need to go get my pad and start drawing. Everybody's drawing.
Except me. I'm just here.
What's this
Except
about
for
getting your
Leak,
pads?
of
It's your
course.
time of the month. What?
Do you draw, Leak?
I
Doodle?
used to back in high school.
Oh, come on, man.
Last thing I drew was a picture of the Punisher. It was probably the best one I've ever done, and that thing's.
And then you gave it up.
He went out on a high.
Yeah, best go out on your high, yo.
That's about as good as ever going to get, y'all. Here we go.
I mean, I took art classes and whatnot. Our teacher was a fucking asshole, by the way. Friggin' did like all the different poses and perspectives and all that shit, but eventually I just grew out of it. I don't know why. I just did.
Yeah, the rest of us are just still immature and shit. That's all. I get that look once in a while when I tell people what I do. And I'm like, yeah, I'm in comic books, and they're like, oh.
Yep. I used to be so ashamed of it.
Do you think you could turn that into a real job someday?
I'm a cartoonist. I'm just like, I draw comics. And I will have to say that I my second wife, she really pushed me to embrace who I was, because she's like, why are you so embarrassed? I'm like, I don't know. I grew up fat. Everybody
Compensating.
Yeah, it's still compensating.
I
wasn't even the funny fat friend either, so.
Oh,
I used to be
damn.
the same way. Like, I wouldn't even mention anime or comic books or anything like that. Well, I always got fucked with in high school.
Dean would have bullied the both of you, wouldn't he?
Oh, Frog Cheese in the house, dropping the links.
Hey, Frog. How's it going? God, this is the first time I've talked to him since like last Sunday.
Since last Sunday.
No, seriously, that's how busy I am. Like, him and I try to get together throughout the week, or at least throw messages to each other about what's going on in our back room, and like getting stuff ready for the show, getting links prepped to give me time to look over campaigns and things like that. It's just, this week has just been baller. It's just so freaking wiped. Who designed that Neon Revenant logo?
My design, but I had other people draw it. Why?
Okay, because that's a killer fucking logo. I dig the shit out of it.
Oh, wait, you're talking about the logo or her emblem? I don't have
The
actually.
logo.
I don't have
Like
her emblem up. Shit.
The title logo, yeah, the comic title logo.
Actually, that was Xevious who did that. I just
that
gave
was
him,
X. Oh shit.
Yeah, I just gave him some descriptions. Hey, I want this to be metal, badass blade like and all that kind of shit. He's like, I got you. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. I got you. But he's also going to be doing the cover.
Oh, cool.
So and Tank Ferret, he's doing all the internal work except for colors. We're having someone else do that, and then me, I'm going to be doing the lettering.
You're Eric Weathers? What?
Yeah, no, it's called I'm trying to save money. I'm trying to save money so I can keep the book cheaper. But let me see if I can let me look for real quick what her emblem looks like. If I can find it, give me a second. Damn it, that's not it. There we are. Well, we'll start off with this one. See if I can share it without the StreamYard going into a fucking stroke. This one was done by Jeff Lasley. This was like the very first art depiction I had done of the Neon Revenant.
Oh, nice.
Then
I
let's
like.
see.
Muscle Girls rule.
Try my best not to accidentally bring up anything bad. So give me one more second.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Let's
If
see.
the stream dies, the stream dies. Show the work.
Fuck.
Then this one was done by a guy on DeviantArt by the name of Tico Drawing.
Frog, you're allowed to plug your own book too, dude.
Hey, man.
Want to go ahead and share that, Mike?
Oh, sorry.
And our channel.
Yeah, this one was done by a guy by the name of Tico Drawing on DeviantArt. He actually specializes in Dragon Ball artwork.
Oh, cool.
But all of his Dragon Ball artwork is done in this style where it's heavy shading, more realistic musculature and whatnot. But he also keeps a lot of the anime faces. In fact, I should be able to bring up one of the pieces he's done for me for back in my Dragon Ball fan fiction writing. At least I think I have them. Ah, here we are.
Before the dark times, before the furry portfolio.
Don't get me started on the fucking furries.
Fucking furries.
Goddamn fairies.
All right, there's that one that he did for me. That was like the very first drawing he ever did for
Oh,
me.
wow. That's really cool.
I dig it.
It's like some Dan Plagle level gray toning there.
Mm-hmm. It's nice.
Yeah, he did like a lot of Dragon Ball art for me because I was heavy into that shit. I had money that I didn't know what to do with at the time. So,
Wish I had that problem.
well, it was stupidly spent money. It's money I should have saved.
That's a
I don't think
terrible
I'm ever
problem
going to have
have.
money that I can spend on what I want.
You should have bought Twitter.
I should have bought Twitter. Yeah.
Oh, can
Move
you
over,
believe
Elon.
the
I've
freaking
got this.
the freaking vice grip he has on the balls of everybody right now on that?
I personally, I think it's funny, man. Like I
I'm laughing
laugh
at it
about
the whole
it.
time.
Yeah, I laugh about it. Did you see Eric Larson say if he buys Twitter, he's gonna he had a meltdown, dude.
Eric Larson, never. That
You got to
man
bring
never has-
no, man. His meltdown. The very first comment underneath of it was Kimosabe. He's all buy, and then he posted a video to a buy video.
And one more
it's
from
so
this
funny.
guy.
Oh, dang. That's cool.
That's like that's the same character. Fucking yeah. But
Yeah, that's how big I draw
SS3.
Slam. That's
Oh,
That's
look,
how
it's
big I draw
Allie.
it.
Hey, Allie.
Oh, hey, Allie.
Hey, Allie.
How'd you
Hey,
get in
Allie.
here?
Looks like Allie.
Oh, I was like, wait a minute, I don't remember hearing a ding.
Looks like Allie's attitude. And I'm going to do a skit with this and a hockey stick.
all right.
Nice.
Allie and hockey show.
Back to the Neon Revenant.
A little on the nose, but we'll allow it, Rex.
This is the one I had Ari on Twitter draw up for me.
Cool.
Nice.
That
Now you have Tank doing some stuff for you, don't you, King?
Oh yeah, he's the one who's if on the pre-launch, that's his art. That's his artwork that he has on there. And
Wow.
this was a nope, not that one. Yep, that's the one. Little bit of blood spatter on her face, just a little bit.
This is my happy place.
Happy little blood spatters.
Oh, be careful. You might get your campaign struck for that.
It looks like,
Yeah, don't be.
looks like
Yeah, don't be
Shay
showing
just
that. I like the strategically placed holes.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, hopefully this takes off. I'm trying to, in case you haven't been, if people haven't been paying attention to my Twitter, I'm kind of trying to fill a void that Marvel is lacking in with Punisher-like characters. Since
And a
Marvel
good-looking
wants,
She-Hulk character.
yeah. After we're done with this street with this live stream, I want to show you guys something else since you mentioned that. Nothing bad, but I just don't want to give too much away to the audience for later down the line with the story.
Gotcha.
Hey, Frog G. Frog G's in the house. American Comics. Everybody, if you hadn't met Abigail, this is Abigail.
Aww.
Hello,
I better-
Abigail.
Better half.
What a cutie.
All right, this last one I'm sharing. This is just me messing around with the lettering.
Looks good.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So which font is that?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask that.
Truthfully, I can't remember. I'm doing it through some lettering software. Was it
Oh, Comic Blast. Okay.
or Comic Life or whatever that's called?
Yeah. Is it pretty easy to use?
Yeah, it's, for me, I've never done lettering before, so I was going
Right.
into this blind, and it's actually very easy to use.
Do they have a here's a question for everyone here. I've lettered a few books. Is there a standard size for lettering? Like a standard font size, or do you just kind of eyeball it?
don't know,
I
we have
never
rare
used a
photos
program.
for ours,
I did do lettering on a couple little private things one time. It was a long time ago though. I got to severely knock the rust off. But I did mine by hand. So
Okay. Well, like some people say like 6 points. Some people are like 8 points. So it's just like, okay, I don't know. I've seen books where the lettering is way too big, like it's kind of overbearing on the artwork,
mhm.
And then I've seen others where it's like you got to break out the freaking magnifying glass because it's so word heavy that they decided to shrink everything.
Instead of just stretching it out into multiple bubbles.
Yes.
That's stupid.
Yeah. If you ever want to go look at X-Men #1, the Jim Lee X-Men #1. That thing is so dense.
Yeah, there's some Wallotech stuff in it.
Yeah.
Like, how are they saying that much in between two punches?
Magneto's holding his breath in space, and he's like reciting like a poem. Not really, but
Let's not forget about that dumbass splash page where we had Colossus explaining why doing a certain joke was so insensitive and whatnot. Man, that I saw that. I was like, what the hell are these people doing with these fucking books? Fucking assholes.
They're, yeah.
The new Gala
the
stuff's out too. I don't know if you all have run across that already, but the new Gala outfits are out. Gambit and
Oh,
Doctor
yeah.
Doom.
Oh god.
I like Dr. Doom's mask, but that's it.
Yeah, Doom's mask looks okay.
I picked up the
Is-
Spawn books, and I pick up Noctera, and We Have Demons, and that's about it.
How is We Got Demons? I've seen the books. I haven't thumbed through one.
I mean, it's Capullo, so I mean, I pretty much get anything he does. But like the story,
Well, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I did not care for that book he did with Snyder. I picked up issue 1 and dropped off. The one with the people that are in comas or whatever it is. I don't remember what it was.
oh, that was with Millar. That was Reborn.
Noir, yeah. I didn't care for it.
I'm just glad bringing Creech back so we can get gritty Capullo back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I lied. I'm sharing one more thing.
Bitch.
Mike's up
Here's
there. I gotta
Jason.
host this fucking thing too. What?
Holy shit! What the fuck is
That-
that?
That was a goddamn fucking splash page.
Hey, so let's be real. If you're about halfway down this page, whoever you're talking to would have literally cut you off and said, "Can you just shut the fuck up for a second?"
You
Like,
should have just said, "Okay, boomer."
right? Oh, at the very end.
I mean, it was literally Colossus explaining why the joke that Kitty Pryde made was so fucking insensitive.
Yeah. Oh, he's mansplaining. That's awesome.
That's gonna go over well.
It's funny.
It's like, Colossus, I'm pretty sure that Kitty Pryde could probably kick your ass. Shut the fuck up, dude.
At the end, she's like, "Don't you turn into metal?"
Well, it'd also be like, the only reason you're back in the X books is because I saved your ass
Yeah.
because he was dead.
Yeah. Like she literally like let his ashes loose. I remember I have that book.
But like when Joss Whedon did his Astonishing X-Men run, she's the one that got him back, and it's like, okay, yeah, you're gonna mansplain to. Of course, Colossus has always been insensitive to Kitty Pryde anyway, so. Oh, I'm gonna go to this other planet where we're gonna fight all these supervillains, and I'm gonna fall in love with some chick that's gonna die, and then I'm gonna come back and tout about her and break up with you, even though you said you would marry one of the Morlocks so that you could save my life. Which is sad too, because Colossus is my favorite X-Man. I'm just like, come on, dude.
Same here. I always thought he should have been the leader.
Get your shit together. He was always the heart, and then of course Scott Lobdell fucked it up. And I'm going to join Magneto. What?
Yeah.
What?
Well, everything that's going on with the fucking X-Men just doesn't make any fucking sense anymore, anyways. So.
Well, I couldn't tell you the last X book I ever bought. I just it didn't stand out enough for me to remember.
I feel weird having an opinion about the X-Men because the last X-Men book that I purchased that was a new release floppy was when Carlos Pacheco was on Extreme.
Oh wow.
It's been that long. So I have opinions,
Chris
but at the
Claremont
same
wrote the
time,
first one. Yeah,
Extreme X-Men?
yeah,
That was Salvador Larroca.
LaRocca,
Yeah, that was LaRocca.
yes,
Yeah. That stuff was awesome.
yeah. It was fun, man. Like you had scanned pencils, and Liquid was hooking it up with the colors.
Yeah.
Like it was cool work, man. Yeah. No, that's when I checked out though. It kind of lost my interest, and also I was raising kids, so. But I tried kind of looking into it after, and I was like, oh, it's all like woke. Not interested in this anymore.
The last mainstream comic I ever bought, it's been quite a few years, Yeah, I think it was probably back in maybe 2007.
Yeah. At this point, there's no like redeeming factor for them for me.
No.
I mean,
They've blown it so many times.
I just yeah. There's it's. I feel I don't trust the companies. I feel like it would just turn out to be a bait and switch again.
Yep.
So
Oh,
I'm
I
like,
remember. Oh, sorry.
I don't mean to interrupt. I just remember shit suddenly and get excited.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I work.
Yeah.
No, what was that?
But no, I remember exactly what I bought. It was when I was graduating from basic training in 2007. I got Superman Red Sun graphic novel.
Mm-hmm. That was good.
That was it really good, but that was the very last mainstream comic I ever bought.
I don't even
Yeah,
remember what
that was a solid piece of work.
Movie wasn't bad either.
Well, that's the thing. DC's animated movies were always on fire.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's sad when you know, the Green Lantern animated movies were better than the live action.
I love First Flight.
Yeah, First Flight was good. Tales of the Green Lantern was awesome.
Yeah.
Seeing all the different, you know.
Emerald Knights. Yeah, that's what that was.
Mogo doesn't socialize.
Yeah. So,
Death and Return of Superman. Not Superman Doomsday. That was actually a god awful fucking movie. That was
yeah.
But Death and Return of Superman was actually really good.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
Reign of the Supermen was part of that arc. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The sad thing is their animation went downhill. Like, I'm a big Deathstroke fan, and when they finally decided to do a Deathstroke movie, the animation was shitty.
Oh yeah.
I was just like, what happened to like all the cool shit?
And then they started going off and doing some weird shit. I mean, I watched that Batman anime that came out, and I enjoyed it as an anime, but as like a Batman movie, I was like, this is dog shit.
Oh, Batman Ninja,
Yeah.
where it ends up being like two kaiju, where Joker has turned a Japanese castle into a walking fucking Voltron to fight a giant spirit bat kaiju that Bruce Wayne has summoned.
That's so fucking dumb.
It's wild as shit. But like, if it wasn't Batman and Joker, if that was like an indie comic and they had that idea, it'd be wild and people would be talking about it.
What was really good was Superman Man of Tomorrow. I actually like the animation change they did with that. It's really smooth, fairly detailed.
Was that based on the Linnell Yu books?
I can't remember.
Yeah, there was a series drawn by Linnell Yu. I think it was called Man of Tomorrow. I think, unless it's the Jim Lee. No, Jim Lee did the Unchained, and then he did one before. I forgot the one before it.
I think the one Jim Lee did before was called For Tomorrow.
For Tomorrow. That one had the Catholic priest, like the side tail.
Jim Lee should never draw Superman. That's just how I feel.
The Linnell Yu one is like him reporting over in like Africa and like trying to like stay incognito.
Yeah.
With like
I think
African
Kurt
terrorists and stuff.
wrote that.
Yeah.
Either Kurt Busiek or Mark Waid. I can't remember.
Yeah. It was interesting. I wouldn't say it was great.
Oh, the one I'm thinking of that Busiek wrote, Stuart Immonen drew it, and it was, I think Clark has a kid, I think, as a teenager.
Underrated animated movie, Batman versus Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That is underrated.
I have not seen it.
I hated the style that it was in, but just the movie by itself, the story was really, really good.
It is stupid fun.
Let's see, Superman Man of Tomorrow. the JSA World War II movie they came out with was really good too.
Yeah, that was.
That was the one where the Ray is gay. Is that right? Or
I think
no,
that
the
Ray
World
was-
War II. Yeah, I actually
That was the
bought that.
Darwin Cook one, the World War II
I
one.
bought that one. Yeah, the one with the Ray was the
New
one that.
Frontier.
No, it wasn't the Frontier one. It was just focused on the Ray, I think.
Oh, yeah, the Ray had his own like little animated.
Yeah, and that's when I found out. Of course, on the live action CW show, he and Captain Cold of all people were having a love affair or something. I that's what put me off on DC and the animated stuff was that Ray when they take a patriotic hero that fought the Nazis. It wasn't even a DC property; it was Fawcett, but they were bought up in the 70s and then made him gay. I was like, I'm going to screen what I buy from now on, and they've gotten a lot less from me since then.
Well, from
Hey,
what I
Jason.
understand, this isn't even the same Ray.
Yeah,
Yeah,
from what I
it's
understand, this is a different Ray than the one
Yeah.
I bought.
And as far as
Okay.
I know, he's always that version of the Ray has always been gay in the comics.
Okay, I mean, yeah, Batwoman, I suppose the same thing. She came out, from the very beginning as a lesbian, but I mean, and I haven't got. I'm just saying, I don't have a problem with characters being gay. That's true to life, but when it, uses that name, and why
It's the
not
same
make it a
problem
new
we've always
character?
got.
Actually, I think he might be the son of the original.
What's that? Oh, the Ray.
Yeah. But no, JSA is when the Flash ends up going back to World War II.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I did enjoy that.
That was really good. It was cool seeing Wonder Woman, then seeing Jay Garrick and like a lot of the other JSA members. That was great. And then and I'm talking about these because these are all the same animation teams are handling all these movies. Superman Man of Tomorrow, JSA World War II, Batman The Long Halloween Part 1 and 2. That was really good.
That was fun watch, yeah.
I loved how the backgrounds of that, like the set pieces and everything, looked like Batman the Animated Series set pieces and whatnot. But it had obviously the newer animation style in the forefront. But they also kept the animated series look of Two-Face in that.
Yeah. Well, it's hard
It made
to
him-
emulate Tim Sale's style, but
Yeah. But they kept not kept, but when Harvey became Two-Face, he sounded almost exactly like the Two-Face from the animated series. I like that too. And then
So, are you primarily a DC Comics guy, King?
primarily yes. I do know a lot about Marvel. Like I've always liked the X-Men. Well, at least the '90s X-Men. I stopped following X-Men comics wise after the '90s.
After Onslaught, I think that was like when I started dipping. Is then that whole first version of Heroes Reborn and all that.
Yeah. Did you like the Onslaught thing?
Oh yeah. Like that was the culmination of like Bishop's storyline and like who the witness was and everything like that. It was we were finally seeing like stuff come to light that we'd been waiting on for like the better part of several years. And I liked the twist of who the traitor was. I actually really enjoyed that.
Who was the traitor? Spoilers.
Spoilers for a comic line, 25 years old.
That's
but
okay. So then you can give it away. Who was the traitor?
It was Professor X.
Oh, okay.
Back during Fatal Attractions, when Professor X mind-wiped Magneto. Well, Magneto, canonically within the X-Men, also has telepathic powers. And like the core of who Magneto was traveled back along that Psy-Strike line and implanted itself in Xavier's head. created like this psionic entity that was just like embryonic within Xavier for a while before it like slowly started taking control. And it was just this combination of like Magneto's rage with Xavier's frustration at not being able to see his dream come true over all this time.
Maybe I should call it an alien hockey stick show. That wouldn't be so far on the nose.
It's not like they're going to copyright strike you, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hockey might.
So you're just hand coloring that, Michael?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Just digging
You
around
using
some colored
Copics,
pencils
or
right
what
now.
are you using to put the red in stuff?
I overlay with like kind of light colored pencils first, and then I go in with the Copics after I like what I've done with the pencils.
Oh, okay. Get the little,
I don't know what it is. I've just it could be like a confidence issue at this point, but I just laying down ink is like this permanent sort of thing in my head.
so did
I'm
I'm sorry. I wanted some clarification. Maybe you guys can clarify for it. So Dark Gifts, Anthony, his wife passed away?
Huh?
I
No,
heard
he-
Anthony's wife passed
he's-
away.
Yeah,
Was
he's asking
that-
whose wife passed.
Wasn't
Who
Dark
did?
Gift. He's not married.
Okay, it wasn't Dark Gift. Okay.
No. Anthony's not married.
Well, somebody said an Anthony that their
Yeah.
Was
wife
it
had
Figaro?
passed
Was it
away, and I
Figaro?
didn't know if it was him or not.
Was it Figaro?
Hold on, give me
They
a
just
second.
said, yeah, no, they just said Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a post that Shay had shared, and,
Oh,
and that's
okay.
how I found out about it.
Well,
It's
King Light's
never-
going to find out, but I think maybe it's Figaro. It's the only other Anthony I know.
But yeah, they've been.
Anthony Sika, who
Oh,
Venerella.
Venerella, yeah.
The name is familiar. I'm not.
The Red Demon chick, he got his campaign struck for having her chained up to the wall.
No, I don't remember it, dude.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're together 17 years, and
Oh, wow.
doesn't say why, but she's.
Oh yeah, it has pictures of her and everything.
That
Oh
sucks.
yeah, that does suck. I think I've been on a stream with him before.
Like I said, I know the name.
Yeah. Oh, that's sad. Yeah. Look like a good couple.
It's my brother.
Brother from another mother.
No, that's my brother from the same mother.
Jason's here. When did Jason get here?
Lou Verdusky.
Jason's awful.
You like seeing cool stuff with like cars and how shit's made? My brother has his own YouTube channel too, Lou Verdusky.
No, we don't like any of that stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we do.
Nobody likes cars and awesome shit. Who likes that?
Yeah, who would like that? Jay Leno? Right.
I refuse to let him be the spokesman for guys liking cool cars.
I knew that'd get a rise out of somebody. I do the laugh, but King does it so much better.
And R.I.P. Gilbert Gottfried, too.
I
Yeah,
know.
better go.
And then of course somebody had to post a picture of the genie with Iago from Aladdin, and it's Robin Williams and
Yeah,
Gilbert Gottfried. I was
Gilbert
like,
Gottfried.
So there's the link is in the chat from my brother, the Car McMahon Show. Thanks, Frog. Hey,
Hey,
Frog.
Frog.
It's Dan Plagle. Get your butt in here, buddy.
Hello, friend. Welcome, Plago. Get the butts in here.
All right, actual icons are showing up. I better dip.
Oh, whatever.
Said actual icons.
You don't have to.
Yeah, I know.
Just
Shelby's
do
up there
this.
like,
Now
what
you're
the
an
fuck?
actual icon. Look at see. Just do this. Now you're an actual icon. That's how we do it. That's how the show started. This is how the show started. We were all icons.
There we go. There we go.
There you go.
This is officially copyrighted logo now.
There you go.
Boom.
Oh,
There we go.
there we go.
See,
Boom.
I'm an icon.
Yep, we're icons.
Hold on a
So-
Except
second.
Shelby.
Yep.
Guys, wait. My mouse is being funny. Here you go.
Uh-oh.
What does it think it's a
Tell me
There's my
comedian?
icon. You like that?
Need that.
I'd buy that for $1.
That's right. I have that.
Oh, that
in
was
one of
you
my,
on RV earlier? Holy shit.
I have that in one of my top list intros. Actually. Oh, we're going back on camera.
I actually didn't know that was you earlier, Shelby. Holy shit.
Really?
Yeah, I had the stream download. We had an incident at the house earlier.
Oh, they got
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Dan
it
said
says
if we're still on in an hour or two, he'll show up. He'll
Wait,
bless
it's-
us with his presence.
it's always
It's the week.
blessed.
It's the weekend, man. It's the weekend.
Everybody's working for the weekend.
Got to get the baby and baby mama fed. It's gonna be the cutest baby ever.
It's gonna be adorable,
Yeah.
and it's gonna come out already drawn 4 comic books.
I wouldn't doubt it. What's that?
Stereoscope Viewmaster.
Ooh. Nice.
So
you'll
I
be
can
able to get the
the
Goblin
Pleagle.
Girl stuff.
Yeah, the Goblin Girl, and just put it in that thing.
If you put
Yeah,
Goblin
no.
Girl in a 3D Viewmaster, you'd poke your eyes out.
That's an old one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Damn
Bill,
titties.
Isn't that
I think it
right?
was-
I mean, all those breastises.
Breast to see, yeah.
Breastises. Breastises. That's
You
when you're
flip the
drunk.
lever down and you just immediately scream and you pull the thing away from your face and just your eyes. are
Things
just
I won't
bleeding.
be seeing anytime soon. Yes, breast disease.
You got the internet.
Yeah, you're fine.
Internet, go down to the shady side of town.
Say internet and go down all in the same sentence, King. Want to take you to Funky Town. The thing of it is, Michael T.
Yeah,
Working
I'm
with,
Why are you calling me out? What the fuck?
I'm not.
not,
You
but
just
I
said
am.
his name.
So
That's
I
calling
didn't
him
say
out.
his middle name like his mother might have.
Doesn't matter.
Michael.
Doesn't matter. Calling him
Okay.
out.
Well, I apologize if I called you out. I was just going to make a comment about color pencils, but forget it now. It's too much
Okay.
effort.
I'm like terrified to tell you what colored pencils I'm using, so I'm not.
Yeah.
going
Well,
to.
I mean, color pencils. They're
Are they
just
Crayola?
Shut the fuck up.
they're hard. That's okay. They're probably Pentel or but that's
They're
okay.
what I can afford.
Oh, look at that. Son of a bitch.
But-
Legos popping in and I can't add them. I've only got 6 spots.
Oh, hold on. I can fix this real
Oh.
quick.
What?
Hold
Jason.
on. No, wait.
Oh,
I got.
he went
Wait
away.
a minute. What's that,
Never
Mom?
mind. Lego went away.
What's that, Mother? Hold on.
No, Plego went
I knew he
away.
was gonna
So
do
get
that.
back in here. Dan.
Yeah, you got the 6-slot StreamYard. Yeah.
Yeah, I need
Yeah,
to
mine.
upgrade.
I need to resub up mine too. Mine went out.
If I
Too.
wasn't poor,
Yeah. Are those some stickers?
Yeah, those are the Ace stickers.
Ace stickers done by
6 a.m.
Yep.
6 a.m.
And I did a print for him.
Oh,
This was one of the first commissions I got when I joined CG years and years ago,
uh-huh.
and I didn't think it was going to be part of a campaign, and so it was really kind of a kick when it was part of one. I was like, "That's so cool!" And then I've done a bunch of cards and covers and stuff for people. It's been a lot of fun.
Oh, well, you haven't done anything for me lately.
Well, I mean, money talks, bullshit walks.
Hey, cool. That's cool.
Both are true in Rex's case. Eh?
Oh my.
From downtown with the 3-pointer.
Shelby, come back. I want to see what you're drawing.
Shelby, come back.
Did I? Oh, I'm still on icon. This is an icon stream.
I mean, you're always going to be an icon, so at least to me.
Nobody likes a kiss ass McMahon.
Shut up! It's my show.
Keep kissing ass.
Mother was calling Jason, so he says, Dan, get in here.
Mother.
Oh yeah. Holy crap. Now I want to listen to Danzig.
Yeah, god damn it.
You're welcome.
You guys think he'll ever pay me?
No.
Look who it is.
Hey yo,
No.
what's up?
Hey Noah.
Noah.
What's up, Noah? Welcome to the Illuminati stream, Noah.
Dude, stop.
Welcome to the Living Whisper Network.
Welcome to the Illuminati stream,
Disavow.
Noah.
Disavow.
Disavow. Let's see.
I see how
Shelby,
Noah will come
Shelby.
on with Noah will come on with Mike, but not with me.
Shelby,
how it
do you
is.
think
Because
it's a coincidence you got hacked after that stream?
Damn.
I'm just saying.
All I know is Bitcoin is soaring right now. Rex, do you have any Bitcoin? Do you have any cryptocurrencies?
Oh, that was weird. I tried to upgrade my StreamYard and it booted me from the StreamYard. Whoops. Bad.
Devil Flyers muted.
Uh-oh. Jason's mad.
I'm muted, but what did I miss? I was listening.
I asked you if you have any cryptos. Are you doing any of the cryptocurrencies, or are you just
No, I'm not doing any
Not
of the
partaking.
cryptocurrency, like Bitcoin or anything.
like Ethereum?
All right.
Mhm.
Hold on, Jason. I'm going to try to upgrade real quick, and then we'll get you back in.
Does Dogecoin count?
Oh, he's going to upgrade.
Yes,
He's going to go
it
for
does.
Will they bill you on that mic, or do you have to pay it immediately?
So
I'm sure I'm going to pay it immediately.
you know,
I didn't hear
do
you.
it.
You can
You
do a
wanna do it
monthly
in-
thing, or you can pay for a whole year up front.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not doing that because I don't have $600.
No
600.
I thought it was only 220.
I paid 200. Yeah.
No. All right. I should be upgraded.
Jesus.
Damn it. Why is
Freaking inflation. Thanks, Brandon.
the studio is limited to 10
Yeah,
people?
no doubt.
Okay, so now it says it's limited to 10 people, but there's 6.
Yep.
You may have to restart the stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh,
You
Yeah.
ain't got to
There it is
restart
right there.
nothing. You ain't
Oh,
got
there
to
you
restart
go.
nothing.
There it
It's
is.
the power of Jason compels
That's right.
you.
That's right.
They heard Jason was here, and they're like, "We better get this shit right."
That's right,
That's
man. The respect,
J-
you know.
Jason, did you take care of your problem there?
Yeah.
Sure.
My
All right,
mother's taken care of.
I feel the
Okay.
power.
Taken out.
Can you take care of Noah's problem, Jason?
No, because apparently, even though he's muted, he's unmuted now. I heard from someone that Noah's better than Dan Plagle at art.
What?
Yeah. He was on my
Yeah.
stream, and he had said it's on my stream archived. Actually, you can go
Yeah.
back and view it if you want. He
Yeah.
said that I don't make the call; the chat does.
I didn't say that, but I said something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, something
But-
about being better than Plagle.
Yeah, Plagle's in the
No.
chat right now, so it's, he could at least defend his honor.
Yeah.
That's hurtful because Dan is my
It's crazy.
Dan's my man.
Spirit animal.
I didn't do anything.
Hmm.
You know?
Are you?
Shelby
Oh,
tried to
likely
put me
story.
into like a situation, and I dodged the bullet, and I was, staying neutral. I
By
didn't
throwing
give a
Plagle
comment.
under the bus.
How did I do that? No.
You said you were better
Shelby
than
puts you in a corner.
Yeah.
Nobody
but
puts
I
baby
did-
in the corner.
I stayed like neutral. I wasn't saying anything,
I
Really?
was fucking Switzerland, man.
and now, I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
Dan,
Yeah.
I've opened it up so we can have more people on. So get in here.
Are you drawing right now, Noah?
He spent money to
No.
get you on. Come on.
No.
Dan, bring those fucking titties in here right now.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
even
That one.
broker now because I did this for you, Dan. Now get in here.
Yeah.
Noah, what are you working on?
Yeah. What? He's not. He said he's not drawing.
Yeah, I'm not.
Why?
I don't know. I was
Because
going to ask him that.
I was
He's at
eating a Kit
barbecue
Kat.
place.
A Tic Tac. Yeah,
you
that'll
can't.
take all.
No, a Kit
A
Kat.
Kit Kat.
He's eating Kit Kat. He's
Yeah.
taking
Yeah.
a break.
Yeah.
No, you don't
well,
get breaks. You got a book. You got a book to finish.
No breaks.
Shelby, I just fixed a major problem, okay? I think I can enjoy my Kit Kat in peace, okay?
You thought
Well,
fucking wrong.
Last time I checked, Jason fixed a problem and he's working.
Yeah.
Well, he's better than me, unlike
That's
Plato.
good. Noah's better.
Damn. Shots
told
fired.
you.
Shots
I
fired.
told you, this kid.
Jesus.
He started with Roquefort, where he said, and then after Roquefort, he said that Jack Kirby's faces are ugly.
You're gonna have to
Why is he
learn
still in
about
this stream? What the hell?
it. Damn.
Someone's going to need to get a learning on.
That's cold blooded.
Man, you gotta vet your guests better, right?
I guess.
Vet.
I'm telling you.
You need to stop being
Well-
so nice.
I'm going to say something controversial. None of us could hold Jack Kirby's pencil.
I'm sure it really wasn't that heavy, Double Flower.
I mean, $50 is $50.
standard. Well, it's a standard
Well,
pencil weight.
it's simply because we don't have access to it.
Oh, this is true.
But also, Noah disagrees.
This is true.
Yeah.
All right. So
Noah says Jack Kirby couldn't hold his eraser.
Because Jack Kirby doesn't know what an eraser is. He was perfect
Yeah.
from the get go.
He
Yeah.
wasn't allowed to use one.
Jack Kirby has never heard of Control Z.
Didn't they have a rule back in the day? Like they would remove the erasers from their desks. Like they weren't allowed to erase,
Mhm.
otherwise they would never finish books.
Yeah, that's what John Buscema did. I think he said he threw out his eraser and stuff.
Yeah,
So
but it was editors. Editors wouldn't allow them to have erasers at their desk.
Yeah, guys that don't know how to draw, telling people how to draw. That's fun.
Yeah.
Well, it was because they were on a schedule. Like they had to get stuff done.
maybe I shouldn't use an eraser. You know
No, you keep using one. No,
why?
You might need it.
you need it.
But Jack Kirby didn't use one.
Because Jack
Yeah.
Kirby is the king.
But you said you
That's
wanted
right.
him, Jack.
Well,
That's why his face has suffered.
what did you say, Shelby? So you agree with me?
No, I'm quoting you off my string.
sarcasm.
Mm-hmm. Dude, he didn't draw good faces. I'll stand by that. Like his faces weren't good.
It's too funny.
Yeah. How to get friends
See,
and
this is-
influence people.
This is why.
I love comics. Jack Kirby was shit.
Dude, I like Jack Kirby, but he didn't draw good faces.
It doesn't
They
sound
look
like
like
you like
thumbs.
Jack Kirby.
Well,
Dude,
I think most
who looks at Jack Kirby to go, oh, that's how you draw a face.
A face?
Like,
Mark wants to know if Noah is the new King Kirby.
Maybe.
Maybe. He says maybe.
I don't know. Kirby was pumping out like 4 or 5 books a month.
Yep.
And that's why his faces were bad.
Hey, he's still pumping out 4 or 5 books a month.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. I'm not gonna say it.
Get your protege in line, Shelby.
Jesus, please.
ain't my protege.
You're always hanging
We
out.
don't. We wouldn't have known about him without you.
It's true.
This is your
You're
fault.
welcome. You're welcome. The pleasure is all Noah's.
The only people that would know Noah without you is his parents. So
Ouch.
Oh, jeez.
hey, if you can dish it out to the king, you better be able to take it.
Are you done with that Kit Kat bar yet? No.
Yeah.
Okay, start drawing.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you need
know.
to finish that. You need to get to
Wait,
Huh.
ask mom and dad if it's okay for you to fold a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Start drawing.
Here, I'm sharing my screen. Could you
Noah,
please-
tell them what your mom does with your artwork.
I'm
Oh,
not.
shit, I don't
Dude,
wanna
she
know
does,
that.
she doesn't really touch my artwork. Okay, this isn't a good face. Like
Oh, that's
Put
wonderful.
stuff on the fridge.
I like it.
Awesome.
what?
Kirby gold right there.
That is
that's-
gold.
It's
Yeah.
got
Come on.
So,
proportions.
so I,
It's got great shading.
Now, wait.
Yes.
Go up to
Well,
the
no.
top. Wait a
There
minute.
you
A
go.
little bit further down.
Go to the Thor.
Superman. Yeah. Now see, Jack Kirby and then Murphy Anderson would redo and be more on model. They would actually have Murphy Anderson go in and I think, isn't that what that's explaining?
Well,
Yeah,
here's the
I
other
think
thing
so.
also. Jack Kirby's faces do depend on who's inking him. So you
Yeah.
might be seeing a bad ink job.
Like
over-
Vince Coletta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you see.
Dude,
Yeah.
look at this.
Yeah, but these are inked pieces.
Yeah.
You don't know who's inking him at this point.
Right.
They're
What's
probably
this?
destroying it.
Wait.
Well, now that's
What?
yeah. Who
Comic
ain't that one?
fans, racism,
He just-
and the fantastic.
He just finished a Kit Kat bar. What's funny about that, Noah?
It's
Yeah.
like a cross of shadow.
No, he at least can eat a Kit Kat bar while drawing. So
And smoke a cigar
And
draw
smoke a
12
cigar, yeah.
issues.
Yeah, he filled that black with a Kit Kat chocolate.
that's right. That's why he's the king.
Yeah.
Look
But,
at all
his
that
faces
dialogue.
aren't that good, you know.
That doesn't. But by the way, that doesn't look like you were drawing. That looked like you were sharing your screen.
Because
It
I'm
shows
not
some Jack
drawing
Kirby art.
right
You should be
now.
drawing though. You finished your Kit Kat
Because
bar.
he's intimidated by Jack Kirby now.
I don't blame him. I'm intimidated by Jack Kirby.
What was that one Kirby-esque type title? Gods something?
New Gods.
God.
New
What was it?
New Gods.
No, not New Gods. It was from Image.
Oh, Shelby, do you know what it was?
No, that's the one that all the Image guys were inking. That was like
Yeah.
old shit he had sitting around, and then they were
Yeah.
all like, "Yeah, no, that book
he was
was
eating
really bad." You're talking about
good
Tops.
old
It wasn't
days.
Image. It wasn't Image. It was Tops.
Was it Tops? No.
Yeah.
No, not the one I'm thinking of. I don't think. Yeah, I mean some of the Kirby's last stuff was probably from Topps Comics, wasn't it? Like
Yeah.
Todd McFarlane did a cover with him, and
Yeah, they all did. It was like a group effort, like inking those
Yeah,
pages.
because
for
Kirby's
him.
hands were shaking so bad. There ain't no way he could really, like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's late Kirby. It's yeah.
The man was
Takes its
sick.
toll.
yeah,
So
he
got
smoked
Noah
a cigar
bashing
out.
a sick senile legend. Look at that.
But hey, I'm gonna be honest though, man. Like I'm old as hell, and I didn't like Kirby when I was younger. I didn't like his work. I
like
used to
Kirby.
No, I was all about like Buscema and Michael Golden when I was like when I'm talking like my daughter's age. When I was little, I used to like Michael Golden's work.
Is your
Michael
daughter
Golden was-
about like 6 years old?
Well, she's 7. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I mean he would do sporadically Avengers covers when I first started, and I was like, I want to see George Perez, or you know, I enjoyed it, but I didn't fully appreciate who Jack Kirby was.
There
at that
are
time.
better technical artists, but nobody has the power that Jack had or the imagination.
Yeah.
See, I was lucky. I started with Thor and started with Ron Frenz, who actually has a very Kirby-esque
Yep.
style to him. So I learned to appreciate Kirby very young in life. And this is the thing, like Noah, a lot of people, they end up liking him like once they get like a
Hold
lot
on,
older.
hold on.
When
I
their
like
balls
Kirby.
drop, they
Kirby.
figure it out.
I've liked Kirby for like 7 years, maybe now.
You put
I
some
liked
respect
him when I was
on
like
his name, God damn it!
10 or 11. Okay, I like Kirby. He just doesn't draw that good of faces.
Yeah, but
That's
you'll
all.
even see that though later on in life. You'll be like, yeah, they're actually not terrible. They're actually pretty.
Okay,
I'm not saying they're terrible. I'm just saying like
You
they're
just said
not,
they were
you know,
terrible.
great. I'm not saying they're terrible. I'm just saying
Not
they're
great
not.
means terrible.
some of them aren't great.
Okay, can I take a poll? I'm
I'll take a
just
side
curious since we're talking comics.
Well, $50 is $50, Rex. Go
I've got
ahead.
I've got a question for everybody. In your opinion, and you
6'1".
and you can think about it, who was the greatest cover artist of the Bronze Age for Marvel?
Wait, what's the Bronze Age? What years is that?
That would be the 70s.
The 70s?
Yep.
Cockrum.
That would have been when he created the Eternals.
Wait, you're talking about Marvel. I think that my favorite seven,
Cockrum?
Oh,
Jason?
from Cockrum?
No, go ahead, Shelby.
No, but you're saying just at Marvel?
Just at Marvel. Who was the premier? And I have a definite that I can tell you who I think it was.
I mean, I'm between Buscema and Ramita Senior.
Okay, what about you, Mike?
Ooh, good
Uh,
names.
But I think the best 70s artist is Marshall Rogers, to be honest.
yeah. I mean, when I was a kid, it was probably those two. It's probably those are the ones that stick out in your head the most, is Buscema and Ramita Senior.
Okay, how about you, Michael T? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm the one that said Byrne.
Okay, John Byrne.
But
Oh,
so
yeah,
many
John
good,
Byrne.
so many good names though. You know,
Yeah.
Wait, Byrne?
Byrne,
I think
Cochran.
I don't remember John Byrne until
Well, he
Well,
was
it
late
was-
70s.
yeah,
He
I was
yeah.
gonna say around 81. Because my sister,
Well, he was late 70s doing the X-Men.
Yeah.
yeah.
What about you, King?
I wasn't born
Nobody's
until the
mentioned my
80s.
guy yet. Huh?
I said I wasn't born until the 80s.
Okay, so you're a klep. How about you, Noah?
I don't know.
Greatest cover artist. Yeah. What about you, Jason?
I have to go with Shelby. I have to go with Shelby. Yeah, definitely.
Which is what?
Shelby
John
was the
Buscema
greatest cover
or
artist.
Buscema and Ramita.
okay. Nobody mentioned Gil Kane.
He was
No.
more the 60s, wasn't he?
No,
Yeah.
hell no. You check out all the Marvel Comics covers that he did in the 70s. And his compositions. I mean, he could squeeze into a small space like.
I don't know. I think of Gil Kane. I think of the 60s. I don't think of the
I
70s.
do too. Yeah.
Yeah, but you need to just check out his Marvel covers during the 70s. He
He's very
did some of the-
demanding, Double Flyer. Telling us
Yeah.
what we need to do.
No.
Oh
Check-
yeah,
Shut the fuck up and learn, Jason.
Really, I think Gil Kane hit his stride in the 70s for Marvel. Now, when he and he was like Alex Toth, he would ink with a pen.
Brush.
No, like what they call it, a flare pen.
PBK.
And you can tell the line quality is different than if somebody else inked him. But fortunately, mostly other people inked his stuff. It was only like to the 80s that he totally inked his stuff. Although he did do some of that in the 70s, because I showed off one of those books today where he had inked himself. You can tell by the thicker lines. But man, he did some iconic stuff for Marvel in the 70s. And I agree, Buscema was great. John Byrne was great. I mean, I loved his Charlton stuff too, even his early stuff. Where he did like Space 1999 and that Doom title, whatever it was. But yeah, some Gil Kane. Yeah, he did some great. I say that on my show all the time because, and I'll tell you what convinced me of that was one of those Thongor. And if you know design, you know they're fighting, and all the swords and everything. It keeps your eye swirling around in a circle, so you never leave the page. But hanging off at the very bottom of the right-hand corner is this woman. He's holding her, off a ledge. She's almost off the cover, but I mean, it's just an awesome cover. That's probably my favorite Gil Kane, although there's a bunch of them, Yeah, I mean, he really matured in the 70s. The 60s stuff, he did the Atom, Green Lantern. Yeah.
Didn't Gil Kane do that Avengers cover that Liefeld ripped off for New Mutants 86?
Probably.
There was one of Taskmaster flipping cards, and then he turned it Cable, right?
But then you ask Rob that, and Rob will be like, "No, that's not a ripoff."
Yeah, and I'll bring this full circle. Gil Kane was trying.
It absolutely is.
I mean, he really appreciated Jack Kirby and the power that he brought, and he in the mid 60s were, or maybe even early 60s, was trying to emulate a lot of the stuff that Kirby was doing, where it just jumped off at the, in the foreground off the page toward you. He really tried to incorporate a lot of that dynamism into his work. And by the 70s, I think it congealed. Just take a look. Do a Google search sometimes on Gil Kane Marvel covers and just marvel at the mastery that he brought to Marvel Comics during that time. He did a bunch of those.
No, just curiosity, like who are some of your main influences? I don't think I've ever really heard.
Todd McFarlane, Jack Kirby. Okay, I'm not kidding. John Buscema.
Here, let's. I'm gonna demystify this.
What?
There you go. Whenever Noah's done telling us stuff we don't already know.
Well, I didn't know. I actually don't know.
So.
All right, so right here, New Mutants 87 homage covers after Liefeld. Should they be saying after Gil Kane? Okay, and yes, it's bleeding cool, but whatever. It's absolutely legit. All right, so right here, here's that Avengers cover.
Yep.
By Gil Kane from the 70s, right?
Well, even look at the gun.
There it is. Hey, look at that hand.
Yep.
Let's look at this gun. Right. And so I'm gonna point something out here. On this cover, this hand never made sense to me. I was like, why does he? It looks like maybe he decided not to draw a gun. That as a kid, that's kind of what I thought. And then he's got the the targets here, right? Instead of cards.
Oh yeah.
What he's doing right here, he's flipping these cards. That's why the hand is positioned like this. So they do. This is funny. Look, bam.
Yep.
Legit, straight up trace, dude. Even the gun, even with the barrel, even with the. So they're showing another. They're showing another example here without the credit to the original artist.
Hasn't had an original idea.
Some other
Ditko. Yeah.
Yeah.
I consider that. I consider that Cable's first appearance. Me, myself, and I.
Yeah. But I'm trying to find that other.
Not
there's
more than a
image
cameo.
How
that issue is
G.I.
not
Joe?
Cable consider Cable's first appearance is beyond me because he makes more than one panel in that.
Man, they don't show it. So, anyways, if you zoom in on this and if you did an overlay, everything, including the head, the area of the head, lines up. The only thing you did was he beefed up the shoulders, but the contour of this entire arm is 100%, and this lines up as well.
I never noticed.
It's 100. Yeah, it's 100%.
Wow.
There's so here's the original right here, and you can see everything about it. The hand, all he did was he added shoulder pads.
And he came in close.
Yeah. But if you look here, it even has the same. See this clip?
Wow. Yeah.
You can't really see it here because it's covered by the lettering. On the original artwork, you can see the clip.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I'm just here to point that out because it absolutely is.
I never know.
When someone tells what. I can't stand when people say, "Oh no, I came up with that on my own." No, you didn't, dude.
Yeah.
No, you didn't. Like, just own it. Just say, "Yeah, I fucked up. I didn't put after Kane on it."
But he says that about everything he does. Everything is completely original.
Yeah. No, I was literally in his office while he was tracing a Hellboy page. Like, I know how he works, dude.
Oh yeah, didn't he also rip off an Ava from Evangelion? Oh, yeah,
yes.
He did.
Yes. I know. I'm laughing because I know the one you're talking about. There's a few of them. Yeah, the Fighting American has a double page spread that was like straight up ripped from a manga. Did you ever see that one?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the chat. Frog G links Jack Kirby. A personal Oh, Frog G is so awesome, dude. That's great. I'm gonna actually click that and save that for later.
No, I believe in give credit where it's due, man. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Like Rob can draw. He has ability to. He's lazy. Sometimes he decides that other people's work is more exciting and he takes it.
It sounds very familiar.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I think I've seen another artist do the same thing.
Yeah.
At least he gives credit, though.
I mean, I'm going to give credit on
They
mine.
call that
Going to be after Silvestri.
Yeah, homage covers are like that's my jam. I love doing homages.
A Shelby Robertson homage of Spider-Man.
You should.
300. Yeah.
You should.
All right. Personally, I'm getting tired of seeing the homage covers. Well,
Right.
at least
But
ones that I've been homaged so many fucking times. Like, which one is
Spider-Man
that?
300.
Spider-Man 300, or was the
Spider-Man number 1.
The Killing Joke with the Joker in the camera.
Anything Shelby Robertson is.
I haven't seen. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one done quite a bit, but no. Look at look here. I'm gonna point something out to you guys. I'm gonna point something out. Shit, where's that?
Or like the crisis pose where Superman's holding Supergirl.
Oh, I'm sure Shelby has that one too. Just give him a minute.
I am OG. I'm OG.
I was muted. Shit.
I'm OG McFarlane, dude. Okay, this is how OG I am.
I was back here shouting that crisis cover.
94. This is
Black Flag, number 4.
One of my Black Flag books. This is my first published piece of work inside of here, signed by the entire studio here. Got every autograph.
Oh, really? Number 4 is?
Let's take a peek. Yeah, I also did some interior pages here. I did some fill-ins, and so did
You
Pat
get
Lee
credit?
and Dietrich Smith.
You get
Yes,
credit?
I did right here in the front. It says
Cool.
a special thanks so for saving my sorry butt on the deadline. He gave all of us who penciled pages credit down here. It doesn't say pencils, it just says credit.
Mike, make him bigger.
I have a cover list
Okay,
of
hold
that.
on. Let me make you bigger.
Yeah,
I
so
know,
like
Don't get too far. Let me make you bigger.
I'm very demanding. Okay.
yeah, so this page right here, this right here is Dietrich Smith, who is one of our roommates. So Dietrich went on, he's drawing, I think he draws the Shaft comics for Dynamite right now. This is Pat Lee, Dark Minds Pat Lee later on.
He's so good.
This is Pat Lee, and then Frege drew the face. But this is Pat Lee. If I remember right, this was all Pat Lee, and then Dan drew the face. This was my first page I did. Dan did the layout, and I did the finish on it. What I did was, if you see here, I put my initials, SWR, and my old phone number so that people would believe me in case there was questions about it. I did on purpose. But anyways, my first published piece is in here.
That's awesome.
What's that look like? My first published piece right here of Rascal. That is literally
It's a McFarlane Spider-Man pose.
Thank you. No, like I said, I'm OG, man. I've always said it. I said any book I do, it's going to get a Spidey 300 homage. I don't care what it is. It's going to get it because to me,
so you've been stealing your whole career.
Spidey 298 to 300 is literally the reason why I went pro. Literally, like those 3 issues is why.
He worked from Rob. He learned from the best how to steal.
You've just been like grifting shit your whole fucking life.
But Shelby makes it look good, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say Shelby at least does a good job at it.
Yeah.
No, you can. No, the difference is if you look at my interiors, you'll never find that swipe from anywhere else. I'll do homage covers and I put after McFarlane or after Lee or whoever, but I've never once ripped off a page or a design from anywhere.
Have you ever
in my
ripped
life.
off yourself?
Not once. No, almost.
Do you think Rob has ever gotten so confused that he's ripped off himself and didn't know it?
Yes.
He does the same layouts for pages over and over
because
the last 10 years.
He does, because he sent me the entire issue number 1 of Snake Eyes that I asked him for a contract and he didn't send it and then I wasn't on the book. Half the pages were Deadpool pages that he didn't use for the Snake Eyes books.
I remember you telling
me that. Because the face was Deadpool's face on these layouts. I'll see if I can find them. I can show you guys. I still got the RAR file with all the files.
I think that's where I saw him. Yeah, you're showing them.
Yeah, dude. I got tons of layouts.
Shelby got receipts, yo.
But yeah, he recycles stuff, man. He'll do cut and paste, all that. If he likes he'll reposition an arm. But that entire G.I. Joe series of books was Deadpool layouts, the whole run.
And that's why it was garbage.
Yeah, you're right. That's why I didn't read well. Yeah. But I'm not the thing is I'm not a simp. Like I respect people like I know a lot of people don't like Jim Lee and stuff. Like I respect the fact that he sits down and draws. He doesn't. He's not trying to replicate something he's done, but in the past,
Yeah.
He just has a very strong style. So.
The
Yeah,
more
let me
and
see.
more I learn
Here, I'll
about
show you.
Liefeld, you know
Actually,
who
hold
he
on.
reminds me of? Roger Corman.
Liefeld?
Yeah. Like the more and more I learn about Liefeld, he reminds me of the Roger Corman of comics.
Well, I always equated Rob to like Bon Jovi. Everybody you talk to says they hate Bon Jovi, but yet Bon Jovi has sold millions and millions of albums.
They sold
I
to
hate
somebody.
Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
And I haven't
Oh, yeah,
given
he's
him a
one
dime.
of the most popular.
Yeah, I don't
Wow.
want.
These are all my. This is all my finishes and all this stuff. This one's a printout. So what I did was I had to do finished pencils on every single one of these.
Oh, look, it's bedrock. I mean, bad rock.
Yeah. So this is the finished pencil here, and then I did the stat and the borders in Photoshop. So this is the final page right here.
I don't believe you. Where's your phone number? Your old phone number?
Where's your current phone number?
It's not on there. Yeah, it's not on there.
Damn
That new Deadpool book that just came out. It's got my name in it too, by the way. Just, you know.
Well, that's just a reprint of Bad Blood.
Yeah,
isn't
this
it?
was. Yeah, it's just 2017. It's all this 2017. This was the layout he sent me right here. It's a pretty tight layout, and then this is what I did for my finishes. So that's what Rob sent me here. It was this itty bitty file that I blew up, and then I did a light box. So what I would do is I would tape this to the back. I would tape it, and then I would use my light box and do all my finished inks on this page right here. So this is in the Youngblood book, the relaunch. This page as well. I think I got like 60 or 70 Deadpool pages here too, man. Like this is all stuff from like 2015 to 2017. I mean, there's a ton of pages here. So there's that guy.
Hey, did you do anything for that Brigade relaunch?
I did 14 pages on it. The Kickstarter that he never put out.
Yeah, I was just asking so I could actually finally see some of it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did like 14 pages on it.
I mean, he paid.
As
Can
for-
you show him any of the files?
The what?
Can you show him?
I don't
any
know
of
what
the
this
files?
is. I think this is one of
That
them.
was
here, I think.
in the back of it was supposed to lead up to
He didn't. He didn't
all
tell me
these
like.
lies of saying like
So this is the finish. This is the finished pencil to this page, and then this is the inks here, right? So this is all me, and then you got this here. Somebody, Ray Johnson is one that pointed out. He goes, "Hey, did you work on this? It looks like your lines." I'm like, "Yeah, dude, that's my page." So this was the first. What's this guy's name?
Black Strike.
Black Strike. So this is the first appearance of Black Strike, guys. Yeah, and then so I got the finished pencils behind here. So this is the actual finished pencils from the layout. And then, like I said, I do my borders in Photoshop to help out the colorist.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's that. There's too many pages here. I'll show you just the finished stuff. I got the originals behind them, and that's why they're all in the loaders. But yeah, this page, I think this is a Brigade page. The file said this one and these double pagers were supposed to be Brigade pages. Like this is a DPS here. This is a huge double pager. So it's this one here with Roman. So by the way, his character Roman here, you're like, oh, it looks like Namor. Spell Namor backwards, it's Roman. I don't know if anyone ever realized that. So there's that. There's that double, and then here is.
Wait, go back to the last one.
The one with Roman.
Roman? This one?
Yeah, bring out the second page behind that
I
one.
gotta make Shelby work.
Why are you guys making me do this?
God, he just showed it.
Leaks making you do it. I ain't doing that.
Is that Magneto's
Yeah.
helmet?
This one? I don't know. Probably. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's these are all artists from the '90s, so it's gonna look like something derivative from the stuff that they drew before. This one here is a double. Oh, here's an original cover.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty.
Yeah, I forged his name. I used to forge his name in the '90s because he always forgot to sign his stuff. So, see that? Here's the original here. No autograph but me.
Did you get?
Look at that. There's no other autograph, just me. And then on the inked one, I actually inked this in Clip Studio. I did an ink job in Clip Studio. I added his name. So this was Youngblood number 3's cover, I believe. So
See, now technically that should be a down payment for a house.
yeah.
According
Yeah,
to
let me show you this double. So this is the new Glory right here. This chick here.
Yeah, that series was actually really good. I thought.
I didn't read it. Yeah, I never read it.
I didn't like the new Prophet.
Yeah, so yeah, Prophet.
I like Prophet
Is that
the way he
Battlestone?
originally looked.
I thought
Yeah,
he
that's
died.
He
Yeah.
revamped him or
So
something.
so these files definitely said like brigade DPS in the naming convention that he named them. So these
Yeah.
were supposed to be brigade pages. I don't know if they're in there or not. I don't even own a copy of that book. I know he's been selling it at shows.
Yeah, for like
So
$100.
what, dude? I had to. Yeah, man, I had to draw this shit on 3 separate pages because originally she was in the middle of here, and it would have split her here in the spine. And so I took her design and I actually flipped it. Like I think it was like him. He was here, and so I did a Photoshop thing where I moved him over, and then I just did a cut and paste to her on top of all this stuff down here. So anyway, this is the printable file here. This is the printable page that came out. I'll show you guys some unreleased stuff.
Sweet.
This stuff. This was supposed to be for Batter Blood, so you guys are probably the first ones seeing these. Here's this page here. I did 100% digital inks on this. I think I only have his layout. Yeah, so this was the file he sent me for the pencils on it. And then that's my inks. I inked this in Clip Studio. He needed it the same day because he was trying to like. I think Marvel was breathing down his neck to get pages because he was trying to launch it real quick.
Same day. Wow.
Yeah, and then this is another page from that. He's fighting some gorilla. I don't know if that's a gorilla or like a mutant.
It looks like they're making out.
Yeah, and I don't know what these balls are. I don't know what they are.
Benoit balls?
I don't know.
They look like bolos, but they're not. They don't really have a cord
Yeah.
to them.
Yeah, I don't know, but this is not published, or at least not yet. So, yeah, this is all from 2016. This is a Bad Blood page here. Yeah, this is This is all my finishes for Bad Blood. This page here, and then I got this page here. Yeah, and then this page. This page was a lot of work.
That's ultra clean. Yeah.
It was a lot of work because he laid this out on a clarinet napkin. I think if I have the printout here, you could actually see. Well, no, you could see the embossed. You could see the embossed where it says clarinet. Like it was drawn on a napkin. No, this is just my pencils. Okay.
Drawn on a napkin.
Yeah, this one I did a stat. So I'll show you on the original. I did a cut and paste job because the kids are materializing here. It's like they're both having these because this character is a childhood friend of Deadpool's. That's what he is. So that's why they keep having like flashback sequences with the kids. So what I did on this one here, I only drew one part with the lockers, and then I drew the kid on the bottom. And then what I did was I literally did a cut and paste job with this.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then this page, this is towards the end of the book, I think. Yeah,
Such a
towards the
realistic
end.
helicopter.
His work has energy. He's got a lot of kinetic lines in his work. I mean, he always has.
Yeah.
That's what I tell everybody. I'm not a Liefeld fan, but he has energy. Like he really does.
Yeah. It's just if you're a superstar, people expect more of you than just you swiping other superstars to create a career. That's the problem. So this is not released. This page here. I don't know if I got the.
I see him doing a lot of covers for Marvel recently.
People floating in air? Yeah.
He did like X-Men #1 cover and some others I've got.
A lot of butt shots. Here.
Oh. And,
look at this butt. Look at that Deadpool butt.
It's a sexy Deadpool butt.
Yeah.
It's like
This
two
I
hands
actually
fighting.
I actually like this face a lot right here. And then I also like this face a lot. So yeah. And then this one, they use this a lot. They use this one a lot on the ad. The layout had this all the way on the edge over here, so I had to scooch it that way on the final. it was like way
But-
over to the edge.
That's one thing I liked about Liefeld's art is that it, like you guys were saying, has energy, but like there's an intensity to it as well.
Some of it, but the problem is if you're actually buying a book to read for the story, it's terrible.
Oh yeah.
This is for 45-year-old fanboys is who this is aimed at. It's selling us nostalgia because we were there when X-Force launched, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now, my wife is 10 years younger than I. She hates this shit. She looks at this and is like, God, how does that guy get work?
Yeah.
Because it lacks everything that a comic standard would be as far as like making things like this is actually a legible page. You could tell there's a party, there's balloons.
But it's very simple ciphers.
It's yes, exactly. And so and there's a lot of this is you know how Rob he might have drawn this page and go, oh, I have this cool layout of Kane coming out of the smoke. And there's no context to it. It's like, where does this page land within a comic? You know?
Yeah.
And without the 8 pages that go before it, like you should be able to look at a page and kind of guess. Like here, you can kind of guess what's going on here. He's doing some sort of a ninja flip. He's coming at him possibly. It looks like he hits the wood and then he's down here with the, so there's a little bit of story going on there with that.
Emphasis on little.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
stuff
even
like this
him
is
coming
weird.
out
Stuff
of
like
the
this is
smoke.
weird. Like, who's he talking to?
His
Okay,
crotch.
it's Kane. It's Kane. And then whoop, and then this big guy has him. You're like, there's nothing really besides. If I got rid of these blades, you wouldn't know who this is.
Yeah.
It would look like he has a skinny leg, So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, this is some of it. I got another drawer full of this shit too. I got a bunch of, I have 3 or 4 Wolverine pages. I'll try to track them down. But he did, so there's Wolverine is in the Batter Blood books, and those were kind of fun to do the inks on. But unfortunately, they never came out in print. It's going to be really weird if he decides to print up that book, because it's like, at this point, that work is almost 8 years old.
Nobody will be able to tell the difference.
Yeah.
You're brutal,
Yeah, it's
Mike.
just-
I'm sorry. I grew
I
up
just found
loving
another one.
Rob Liefeld, but just how he's
Yeah.
treated people over the last 20 years,
Yeah.
like especially his fans,
Yeah.
that is inexcusable and it pisses me off. So
Shelby,
as an
can-
artist and his contribution to comics, yes, I absolutely appreciate everything he's done.
Yeah,
But as a human being, he sucks.
I'm pretty good at separating the artist from the art.
Shelby, can you tell me anything about the Extreme Studios Tour 93 book? You have a black and gold and a gold and black edition. Was
The
one of those
93?
a mail away or?
No, one of them.
It was a tour.
One
book,
of
wasn't
them
it?
Both
was
of them are tour
American.
books.
Yeah, no. One of them was the white one, I believe, was the tour book, and
Okay.
the black one was, I think it was American Comics exclusive of that book. I think
Okay, what about the gold one?
there's 2 different ones. There's not just the.
Well, I've got
There's
2
2
of
different.
them. I don't have the white
Yeah, but I'm
one
saying
here.
that they did it for 2 years. That's not just a 1-year book.
Okay, but it's both says Tour 93.
They were still using it in '94.
Oh, okay.
Is what I'm saying. Like, I think it's just a different printing. Honestly,
Okay.
yeah.
Like maybe a
Look
second print.
look it up on Wiki. I mean, they might have info on. Honestly, man, they might have it on Wiki.
Mhm.
They had me, Pat Lee, and Dietrich signing a bunch of those, and we're not even listed in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't really understand. I don't understand that book, to be honest.
I didn't know
Um,
if you knew anything about it or not. I didn't think that you were participated in it, but
Yeah, no, I was 94. Yeah. That's probably just the core, like the core people. That would be like
Well, the reason I got them, I heard Dan Fraga talking about them. I was unaware of them. I had never seen them.
yeah. Is Platt listed in them?
I can check.
Yeah, if like I'm curious if Stephen Platt's even listed.
Yeah.
They had another one too that had a layout of like, I think it had like Badrock. It had like Badrock like this with like a giant gun, and then you had like a small shaft like this.
I
Yeah,
got
with
that
his
one
gun.
too. Yep.
And it'd be like this, and it's blue, and it just says Extreme across right here.
Yeah. I cannot think of Badrock without thinking of what they called him originally, Bedrock. And was sued by, or they were going to be sued by Hanna-Barbera, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true.
Or ceased and desist anyway.
I don't think that's true either. I think that's just. I think it was somebody else that was like, "Hey, you should probably change it." Like,
oh, okay.
I'm just saying, a lot of times it's not like an actual legal action. It's just like someone else kind of being like, "Hey, dude, like you might want to change that." Yeah, because I don't remember ever hearing anything about that.
Well,
the lawsuit stuff.
Yeah.
The lawsuit stuff always seemed like it revolved around McFarlane, not Rob. To be honest, like it was always like something Rob or something Todd was doing that was getting attention from the courts. You know.
I think there's actually in one of the Youngblood comics, I think Badrock is talking to his agent, and they briefly mention how he had to change his name.
Oh yeah, I think they explained it away.
But I think I kind of feel like some of that is just playing into the lore. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I suspect it's not that. I think it's just people. You know, I mean, you gotta remember he was sharing a floor with Image Central, right? So he's right next door to like, you know, the publisher, you know, and they're going to have their thoughts and opinions about stuff. So yeah.
See if Platt's in this. I had to put my gloves on because this is a black cover. I should have probably opened up the gold one, but
oh yeah, the black one's got a fingerprint Central.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and I just happen to have my gloves here. So
yeah, I signed I kid you not, I probably signed 300 of that book. And it makes no sense to me. People bring it to me to shows still.
Uh-huh. Well,
like even all the way up to
Rob. He refuses to sign. Wow, that's an early Dan Fraga. He's sure young looking there.
Got hair.
Yeah, him and Marat both had hair.
Yeah. Inside back covers got their pictures.
I don't know.
Yeah,
it's. You know,
I wouldn't sign it.
That stuff was cool.
To sign it, Shelby.
Yeah, that
if you're not in it,
it was cool. It was cool too. It was cool while it lasted, but it's like,
yeah,
comic books are like sports. It's like it's not about what you did yesterday; it's what you did today. And a lot of people,
was born
I think,
in '67 in California. Yeah.
Yes.
Anaheim. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like anything else. It's like. You know, war stories only go so far. It's like, what did you? So you know, you're still active. You're still being a superstar. What are you doing right now?
Yep.
You know, and that's kind of how I look at it.
And here's a big figure. Okay, well, that's okay. I was going to show you an early Dan Fraga with hair. Yeah, this has a coupon in there too. That's full Extreme Zero coupon.
Yeah, and you actually got that book for free in Hero Illustrated, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was a Hero Illustrated book.
Well, you got Brian Murray. Let's see.
2 covers for the same book. That one had a Black Flag short story. There was something by Marat. I don't remember what it was. And then Chap Yape had his own book in there that never came out.
And this is hard to.
Chap's book looked hella cool. I don't remember what it was called.
I liked his work a lot.
Yeah, he was underrated and underutilized back then.
Like I liked his Team Youngblood stuff, and the first time you get to see what was his name?
My rat.
The character that chap created, the blue guy, Dutch. The first time you see Dutch, I was like, that was badass.
Yeah,
then,
that wasn't his book though. His creator-owned book in that Extreme book, it was I think it was an acronym. It was like WARP, but it meant something. Like each letter meant something else. Yeah.
I was just saying I liked his work, and when he went to War Child, that was really cool too.
Yeah, War Child was fun.
So I guess this didn't have a content page. You were asking about Platt, and I'm not. It just shows everyone with their photo. And
does he have a page that says Stephen
now
Platt?
Here's a group photo, but I assume that's everyone.
Well, no, I'm not.
Book.
He would have his own page if he was in it.
Yeah, he's not in it.
Yeah.
They have the chapel guy, you know.
Yeah, but what's
that one?
but what's fun? So what's funny about the Platt thing is that almost every copy you can find on eBay is signed by Platt, because like they had so many of those copies of that book. They just had all of us in the studio signing it nonstop. Like, are you bored? Are you waiting on pages? Go sign some books, and that would be the book.
So who is the woman next to Rob? Is that his wife in the middle of the
sister,
group
probably.
shot? Oh, his sister.
If it's blonde, if she's blonde, it's his sister.
It's a blonde.
Yeah, that's his sister.
I have no idea. It could be Danny Mickey's wife. It could be Danny Mickey's wife, or it could be
who played the Chapel character? What, didn't he work for the studio?
The weightlifter?
Is that the weightlifter? The
well,
guy
I'm not looking at the book.
I mean, he's got the Chapel makeup on. He looks like he could be a weightlifter. I mean,
yeah, I think he was. I think he was also the Badrock under the costume.
Oh, okay.
He's the one. Yeah, he's the one that wrecked Rob's car.
Oh.
Yeah, he borrowed his Dodge Viper, and he wrecked it. It's an old story. Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever looked in this book, really.
Oh, really?
Like I said, I was unaware of it till Dan mentioned it. Yeah,
like I said, most of the autographed copies you see online are more than likely not going to be people who are actually in the content. It was I mean this literally. They would ask you to go sign copies of it, and I don't know what they were doing with these books. I just remember being told, like, hey, if you got some downtime, would you go into the conference room and sign some books?
Yeah, and of course,
I'm like, I have 0 books in print right now, but okay.
What's up, Jay Ryan? How you doing?
I'll go sign some of these books. Uh-oh, Jay Ryan's here.
And just for context, this is what we're talking about right here. There's the black one.
All right, hold on. Let me make you bigger.
Yeah, you're going to have to do some sleuthing on Google to figure that one out. I've signed both editions. Usually full marker.
Oh,
yeah,
the white one? Now, I don't have a copy of the white one, but I have this in the maybe second print, the gold one.
Yeah, I have that one. I have one that's a white and black cover, and then I have one that's got the Badrock shaft sketch on it.
And the coupon here separates Fraga's work, because what they did was the artwork on this side and then the artist over here. Oh, yeah. There's Dan Fraga.
Baby. Look at that baby.
With that hair.
Such a baby.
Yeah.
Now
it was really nice how they did it with the signatures here, you know?
Yeah.
How they printed it. It was really nicely done. Anyway.
Those days are gone. I wonder if there's ever going to be a comic fan like an Elon Musk, who basically is like okay with losing a ton of money.
Mm-hmm.
And just wants to publish, like, you know what I mean? Like, start a studio environment.
Yeah, that's going to be me in a few years.
I would love that.
I don't want to lose.
I miss-
Didn't
a
that
ton.
Mark Alessi do that with CrossGen? Wasn't he like a millionaire? And
Yeah, but he had an expiration date though. He told them 3 years. If I don't make $1 million, we're closing the doors. Like he literally
Oh,
like,
really?
told them that. Yeah,
I thought he
yeah, that's
ran
old
in.
school.
I was told recently that he ran into some problems.
No, he dumped an exact dollar amount into the studio and then
Okay.
said if we don't make this back, the studio is done.
Wow.
That's literally how he opened up.
okay.
yeah.
Well, that sucks because they had high production value.
yeah, they had great books.
and they were doing little
Well,
reprint of their
They
stuff.
also were
You know?
they were also overpaying because they were paying people
Yeah.
rates that were not being recuperated through comic sales.
Well, you
That's
know,
just
in the
bad
mid-
business.
You remember in the mid 70s, Atlas Comics did that, and they produced like 4 copies of the longest running was 4 copies of
Right.
everything. But
And
they
then-
were paying a great page rate, and they got Neil Adams and Howard Chaykin and
Yeah,
Ditko. I mean,
not
Yeah.
sustainable.
some of
though,
the
but
top talent at the
Just make
time to
money.
do work for them, but they didn't last. But about
yeah.
4
Well,
months.
nobody liked the characters. That's what
Yeah.
happened with CrossGen.
Yeah.
The characters nobody cares. It's not Wolverine. So they're
Yeah,
like,
but you
we're not
had
gonna
you had
invest in
like some great. I mean, now talk about copyists. Greg Land, he did a title for him.
yeah,
and you had,
Sojourn was good.
yeah, Andy Smith. And you had Bart Sears.
Yeah. Had George Perez doing Solus and the
Yeah,
CrossGen
yeah.
Chronicles. Those were amazing.
Yeah.
Um,
I actually go back and I collect those now because
like Jim Chung.
Oh, and you had Aaron
found his
Lopresti
legs
on
on-
Mystic.
Yeah, Brandon Peterson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brandon Peterson's the only one who got my money at CrossGen, to be honest.
What title was he on?
Scion.
Missed
Oh,
Mystic.
no, Mystic.
Oh,
Jimmy
Mystic,
Chung was
yeah.
on Scion.
Mystic is arguably, the nicest title of all of
Yeah,
them.
well, he was their art director. Like
Yeah.
his main job was as an art director there, and
And
so
he was a Top Cow guy, so he came from that boutique style
Ah,
art.
yeah. When they
Brandon
canceled,
Peterson was one of my first influences actually because he was doing Uncanny X-Men right before the X-Men the Jim Lee X-Men launch. I have a few of those titles.
yeah, his stuff's fun. I prefer his stuff like when he started doing that Michael Golden look,
Yeah.
Yeah,
with
like Arcanum.
the Arcanum books, and then my favorite book of Brandon's is actually the Misery one shot.
Yeah, that was really good.
well, the
That was
artist
so good.
I still enjoy, and I think he's still doing comics. That did the let me think of the title. It's in there on disc. They actually released their stuff on disc too. That was pretty neat. Like Magic Motion. I'll go get one. Got a couple in there. I've got to remember the title anyway.
You know what? Here, I'm gonna try to find some. Brandon Peterson gave me. He gave me his portfolio on a CD, but it's a business card CD. Like you actually put it in your CD. Here it is.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So I have Brandon Peterson's entire portfolio on this.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we were talking for a bit, and he goes, "Who are you?" And I was talking to him. He's like, "Yeah, man, we might be doing some hiring." And I was showing him some stuff, and he was digging it.
Let's
So
see
this
that
is his-
cover. Can you blow that up, Mike?
Yeah,
Let's see that.
And
What
this is itty bitty, like a
Yeah.
CD. This is
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mini disc.
yeah,
Wow.
like this is a regular
Yeah.
is a regular
Oh, wow.
CD. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's tiny, man.
Yep.
But yeah, it's his entire portfolio, all the way up to he was working on Chimera.
Yeah. That's
And
cool.
it was weird because he was coloring himself. I really like these colors a lot. He was coloring himself, and but he would draw. Every panel was drawn on its own sheet of paper, and then he was cutting and pasting them together in Photoshop to make the pages.
Weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
weird.
There's
so
a lot
like
of extra work.
That's what I was
Well-
actually going to do with the
He
second
would
issue.
he would draw a panel, he'd scan it, he would color that panel, and then when he felt comfortable, he would start compiling panels together into pages. It was really bizarre, but he had them for like $30 or $40 for his trailer and art files. Got his old email there.
Oh, Brandon
on, I think they
Peterson.
have-
So he worked on what's the title for CrossGen?
Mystic.
Mystic.
Mystic?
Yeah, he did like the
Okay.
first year. Yeah, he did like the first year. Lopresti, I think Lopresti took over when he left.
Yep.
I'm gonna go get that other thing, see if that's the same
Yeah.
thing.
I have Brandon also gave me an ash can that he did. I'm trying to find it.
I gotta head out, so I'll see you guys around later.
All right.
Oh,
Thanks for having me on.
bedtime.
Yep.
Have a good one,
Yeah.
Noah.
I'm going to be heading out as well.
All right, Lee. Thanks for
All right.
coming on.
Yeah. I didn't talk very much, but yeah.
That's all right.
All right, catch y'all later.
All right. See you, buddy.
I found it. Here it is. Yeah, so the same time. Yeah, at the same time he gave me this too. It was just some ash can that he did. So he did 1,000. Did you know that CrossGen had their own print shop in house?
Really?
They used to print their own comics, so this was all printed in shop. So these are panels he did. Yeah, these are all panels that were from the book. And he would draw them in their own file. And then, like I said, he'd do a cut and paste job. Like all the panels became pages because he would, he'd create a composition and then throw them together. But yeah, man, this stuff's great, dude.
Yeah.
Stuff's great. Yeah, I don't know. He's always been underrated. But yeah,
Well,
the X-Men.
Did he work on Negation?
No.
No.
No, he didn't do Negation. That was
Yeah, he's got some pinup. This is the piece that he used on this right here.
Is that Kevin Sharp did Negation?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
this was
looking at it.
2003.
Paul Pelletier did Negation.
Yeah, I really like his stuff.
Yeah, Paul Pelletier stuff was badass.
Yeah, I thought Negation had promise. I really
Yeah.
did.
It was the book that was bringing everything together, like all the
Mhm.
sigils and stuff. That's
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you had characters from the first in there, and
Yep. And that's
So
what
this
Bart
stuff-
Sears and Andy Smith was doing.
This stuff here was CrossGen. He was supposed to be the first of a line of figures. These were figure designs for action figures.
oh, that's cool.
So he was supposed to get. Since he's the art director, his book was supposed to be first dibs on getting their own, his own thing.
Yeah,
But yeah, dude, this is old school, man. Like,
Yeah.
but yeah, I don't even have a CD drive on my computer anymore. But this thing, what it would do is it would boot up, and he has this whole intro scene of like ships, and then like smoldering, and it kind of scrolls down like Star Wars, and you see like a barren planet that he painted. It's pretty cool, man. Like, and then it's got just a little thing. You could be like pinups, interior pages, all that.
that's
that
a
kind of
neat
thing.
way
So
to do a portfolio.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean at the time it was because we all had CDRs,
And I just put it on a thumb drive.
Well, I mean, yeah. Like I had to buy a CD reader, an external, because I have so much like CD-ROM stuff. Yeah. I like Brandon. He lives out here, I think.
Yeah.
He's always donating artwork to the not Hero Initiative. My buddies run the same for like wounded soldiers and stuff.
Oh, the Wounded Warrior Project.
Yeah, I mean they're affiliated with it, but it's not their main nonprofit.
Well,
Vettix, VETTIX.
Did you ever see the digital comic book series that had Negation stuff on it? Like this is Negation 1 through 6, and this one's 7 through 12. That's where I first discovered CrossGen.
Yeah.
Said where they weren't too bad.
Yeah, you can see that. You
Okay.
can find those in like old like CD warehouses and stuff like that, I'd come across those.
Yeah.
They did them for almost all their titles.
Yeah, and
Nice.
they have interviews too. You know, like young Andy Smith and Bart Sears, everybody that was in there working on stuff.
Yeah, there's a guy who used to do visits to like Marvel, DC. He did one for CrossGen too, and it's funny to see. He had, who was it? Dave Lamphere and Andy Smith were the two giving him the guide through their studio.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on YouTube. You can find it very easily. I'll try to find it. I'll put the link in the private.
Okay. Yeah.
But no, I actually YouTube recommended that, and I watched it, and I was like, man, what? Like even the haircuts are old school, man. Like,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I told Andy about that on his own show. Probably about a year ago or so. I said, "Oh yeah, you're even interviewed in that." And he had totally forgotten about it.
I think this is a different program than what's on that disc, but it's still like kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what videos. the thumbnail to this stream, Mike, is me showing you Brandon Peterson's dash cam. Right. Let's see.
That's looking good, Michael. From what I can see.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Oh, thank you.
We've actually gotten to the pen part of it, huh? You got it done with the pencils?
Yep. Well, for my foreground anyway. Then I let it all dry and chill and whatever you call it, cure.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll move to the background.
Yeah, that's a smart move. People don't.
Dude, I'm going through my liked videos, and it's basically everyone here on the panel. It's just me going through like all the videos. Even if, like I said, if I don't watch them, I still hit the like.
And I appreciate that. I really do. I need it.
Somebody's got to like my stuff.
Somebody's got to like my stuff.
Shelby knows I stream? What?
I got you out. I got you on, man.
Yeah, I try to make sure
YouTube's been pretty good. It's been pretty good about letting me know when people, or like when they have a new video, at least not when they're streaming, but when they have a new one.
Like when I'm at work, I'll get notifications for people being on, and I try to listen while I'm on my fork truck. Try not to run everybody over.
I'm sure they appreciate that.
That's third shift. There's not a lot of people there, so.
I love third shift. Do you like third shift?
I do. I've been at my day job for like 18 years, and it just continually stressed me the fuck out. And I went to third shift, and man, I
love third shift
so much.
I was on second shift. Did you go off first or second?
First.
Okay. Yeah.
But I'm more of a night owl anyway, so it worked out better. Like the transition wasn't super hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a night owl, so I really enjoyed it. I was like when I worked at World Color. Well, Shelby, you worked for Quebecor. I never got to work for Quebecor.
Wait, you worked at World Color?
I worked at World. It was Renier, and then World Color bought them out, and then it changed. World
Color Press. Yeah. Which one did you work at? Because the Quebecor I worked at used to be a World Color.
Yeah, I mean, our World Color became Quebecor, but that was after I left.
Oh, okay.
I left when it was World Color.
Yeah.
The one in Jonesboro here in Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we.
What was your like biggest clients? Like, what were the biggest books that you guys?
Newsweek, which was a weekly magazine, so they're always running that on all three shifts, unless they're setting up the presses, and then the binders, and a lot of airline books, and then of course we had a polybagger too that did a lot of like fishing magazines and different things. But I mean, when I went in, they were really taking on too many contracts, and what they were doing, Renier was trying to build it up to sell it off.
Yeah, we were doing the same thing even as Quebecor. We were pulling in contracts that we could not fulfill.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we were too. We were too. We were behind on so many things.
Dude, we were printing. I still remember this. We were printing the Rolling Stone magazine at the same time as the swimsuit editions of the Sports Illustrated.
Uh-huh.
And did you know that it's because of Quebecor that Rolling Stone had to that's why they shut down the print editions?
Oh wow.
Yeah, dude, they were tardy for like a year.
Wow.
And then finally, so the company had to fold because no other company. The problem was no other company could produce their quantities they needed.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And they had already had a contract, so it was like, you can't go anywhere because even though this company's late with your books.
Did you do Newsweek or maybe not there? But I mean, did they? So because
we used to do
was a weekly. That was a big contract.
No, I don't. Yeah, no. On the Flexo, which the Flexo used to do all the weekly and the daily stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They would print. They print. What do you call them?
Stitchers or bound?
No. What do you call those? Like where they get dropped off at like shops every day, like in the bundles. Not like newspaper. It was like a penny. What's it called? Like a penny. Penny savers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just print those. But the press, I used to work pre-press. Most of the design work we would get would be for TV Guide, Sports Illustrated. The only comic books I remember that we did was Wonder Woman and Superman, and that was what we would do. Is we would do the guts, and then we had to ship them by truck to a cover printer who also did the saddle stitch binding.
Yeah.
So we were just printing guts on those. We did
saddle. Okay, we did saddle stitch, and we did the glued books, like the giant, bound books. I was like a cover feeder, but I also did pockets. I mean, anything in the binding, I stacked off.
Yeah, our bindery only did glue. So because so my location in California. We printed the entire Western Hemisphere yellow pages. That was like their main thing. So we would have millions and millions of books.
Oh yeah, and
that
thin pages.
Sitting there. Yeah, yellow pages.
That would be a nightmare to print.
Dude, we caught on fire at least twice a year.
Jesus.
Was it back in the hogging room? Did you have a hogging room?
No, but no.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
No, it was,
Yeah.
We know the circles I run around
after I left Quebecor. Our Quebecor had a fire in the hogging room because that paper heats up. It's like if you put mulch, a heap of mulch there, it gives off heat. And
let's put it this way. The average temperature inside of the press was 127 degrees.
Wow. Yeah.
Because the press, it can't run without producing that much heat. Now, that location also had the world's largest carburetor. The carburetor unit was in the back, and the carburetor unit is actually what created a lot of the fires with the new reams and the spools that would come in on train.
Long before I started there during the wintertime, imagine this, they had like those kerosene heaters up there for the pocket feeders, to keep them warm. Mm-hmm. Can you imagine what a fire hazard that was back in the day with all that paper around?
I sell those in my store and I don't like it.
And the fumes in that place.
Yeah, that's why we're all stupid then.
Yeah. I mean, I had to get off Newsweek because they put me on Newsweek and the pace was so fast. I had to go to the doctor. My tendon sheath in my forearm inflamed. And I just couldn't keep up with it. And they never put me on Newsweek again.
We had a guy
I didn't want to be there.
We had a guy that they used to bring in for new hires, and he was literally on retainer. He was missing. He only had he had a portion of his pinky, and then his index finger was cut at this knuckle. So he had like a little bit of a pinky. These two fingers were completely gone, and then right to here, and then he was missing a portion of his thumb on one hand. So what happened was, on the job, and this is back, he was running Uncanny X-Men. This is before I went. This is like 80s.
Uh-huh.
He went in and was showing something happened where maintenance did not put on in the bindery. They did not put on the protective gates on the bindery belts. So he's working. He puts his hand down, and his hand goes swoop around the thing, and he comes up, and his fingers are gone. Right.
Oh man.
So at this point, it took both of these fingers here, but not this and this. So he was just like this, like heavy metal for life, right? and so his supervisor's like, "What the hell happened?" And they could not find this dude's fingers. And he goes, "All I did is I went like this." So he shows him, like he just kind of shows him what he did. Zip, took his hand again, took his pinky.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
Stupid.
So they bring the student. It took his pinky, a portion of this, and a portion of this. So this guy is literally the spokesman for like new hires. They will bring him in, and he tells you the story, and it's like legit. They're like, yeah, that's like this isn't made up. It's
and they still haven't found the fingers.
No, that's the weird thing. They never found these fingers, and that's why they couldn't attach them. They were like, dude, the machine ate them. We guess we have no idea where these fingers went. And you got to remember the bindery,
173.
OSHA wasn't very happy about that,
dude. You got to remember this bindery is a length of like 3 football fields. Like paper is going, it's going like 80 miles an hour past you, and it's crazy, man. Like
it can get crazy even with the forklift drivers, Mike.
Like,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know how there was no deaths there. That's all I have to say. I don't know how nobody died.
Yeah, it can get kind of crazy.
Yeah. I worked with this guy. I'm only bringing this up because a buddy of mine on Facebook, we were talking about it and we were just laughing. There was a guy who, because you're working 16 and 18-hour shifts with the same people for 20 years.
Yeah.
And there was this guy that used to kind of prank people, and he went by the name Rambo. He was this itty bitty dude. He went by Rambo, but he was a very tiny man. And his press operator finally had enough with his shit, and we watched him choke him out on the 3rd floor of this 3-tiered press they brought in from Germany. And you look up, and he's literally holding this dude over the edge by his throat. It was like, what the fuck? Like, man,
wow,
dude, it was wild. It was wild. That last year I was there, I've seen probably a dozen fistfights between employees over just the stupidest shit. And I'm like, dude, I gotta get out of here.
They brought in a high-speed plant, high-speed press that had clamps that went up in the air like would take the books up in the air like a roller coaster, I mean, and it could, depending on how you set it up, it could put inserts in, flip the book, print it on this side, print inside the book, all kinds of stuff, but at high speed. And I was kind of glad I left when I left, because that thing, they put you on the back of that and work you to death. It was just too fast. You mess something up just to stop, and they get mad at you, but at least you get a breather,
Yeah. Yeah, I got a write up. The only write up I ever got, I got a write up because of someone else not doing their fucking job.
That sucks.
I had nothing to do with me. To do with me. We had a P2. I went out. I did the I did all the color register, and then I went back for plates. And then he was playing grab ass with another employee.
Oh God. Yeah.
And he hit a control, and it changed something with like the magenta or whatever, and it threw the register way off.
Oh shit.
And so they ended up running like 80,000 books. And they were doing the covers for TV Guide they had variant covers for Star Wars Phantom Menace Episode 1. Wow. And they were printing purple Jabba the Hutts. That's all I remember was 80,000 copies went unnoticed, and I got a write up because they said, "Oh, you did the register," and I was like, "Fuck that."
Did some
That
of
reg-
them get out? Are they out there?
Yeah, there's a ton of them that went out because
Oh, wow.
the forklift drivers were pulling because the book was already late.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we did that all the time as far as being late with contracts. I mean, we never got to books. We never got to them.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
literally
no,
never got to them. They sit
That's
there
right.
on the forms and stuff out of the printers on pallets, and we never got to them. And that was just on the polybagger, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't have none of that. We didn't have any of the
Yeah.
all the stuff we did was like magazine and yellow page, white pages.
Well, the closest thing that we did to comics was Miss Magazine, and it was, you know, the first Miss Magazine had Wonder Woman on it. And
yeah.
And so they did an anniversary issue and, you know, had Wonder Woman on the cover. That was the closest that and Disney catalog. We did Disney catalog.
We had we did have the, it was the 514, I think, the 514 press, which was isolated in the very back. It was like in the delivery room, basically. You had to go into this air-conditioned room where this press was all. That's where everyone kind of wanted to work, but a lot of people who were like religious didn't want to work back there because they would print like Swank and Hustler and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I wanted to work back there, but it was already. It was there was a waiting list. Trust me, dude. Like, people were like wanting to be back there.
Yeah, and it was cooler.
It was. It was. Yeah,
the press room was that hot.
78 degrees. Yeah, 78, and everyone else outside is dying.
Yeah. Yeah, or that, or be in art prep, you know, in the prep or the design phase of it, I guess.
Yeah, that's where I was. Yeah.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, that's where I was. Yeah, I actually. What's funny is I got hired as a Lyft driver, and then they found out I brought in some of my comics for someone, and then the word got around, and they're like, "Yeah, you're working back here," and I was like, "You're right."
Ah, pretty sweet. Was it
They're
air
like,
conditioned back
they're
there?
like, yeah. I mean, the door, not really, because the door was open all the time. But you know, they're like, "Oh, do you know Adobe Illustrator, Adobe Photoshop?" And I was like, "What's Adobe?"
Well, you know, the first thing we were talking about shifts, you know, if you're on first or second shift, we had clients walking through all the time with the big wheels, you know, from the office, showing them operation and whatnot. If they weren't trying to sell them on the job, they were showing them, you know, that we had their book up or whatever.
Oh, dude, I got a story about clients walking through. They were walking through Kenny Rogers. We were doing some magazine for his chicken. He's got like a chicken restaurant. Kenny Rogers Chicken. So Kenny Rogers was doing a walkthrough at our plant, right? And so people are shaking his hand and stuff. And that's where this dude, Jason Mansfield, I think it was Mansfield. He's like shaking his hand, not paying attention, and his arm got pulled between two drums while they were walking the web, and it crushed. Like, dude, this guy was out for 6 months. It crushed his arm. Oh. But it happened while he was shaking his hand. Like
you could have pulled Kenny Rogers into that shit.
Right? Yeah. So it and these drums are like I would say about 4.5 foot circumference.
Oh, they're scary.
Huge. Yeah. And they're chilled, so they're always dripping water. They're going like you know, I don't know the speed of them, 200 miles an hour, but the water you would just see bundle up, and then would shoot off of water, and it would just build up, and it would shoot it.
But now you had, you know, off the hogging room, and this is where the forklifts would go and get the paper, you know, these big rolls of paper for the press.
Yeah.
And they have them all stacked up in like huge Egyptian-like columns. And you're like, man, if that fell on you, you'd just be crushed. It's amazing what a large area and how much paper they have back there.
Yeah. You know who did that? Who did that at our location? They hired. There was a baseball player named Dave Henderson on the Oakland Athletics. His son was a forklift driver out where I worked, and his son pulled one off the top, and he tilted, and it hit another stack, like you said.
Uh-huh.
And the madness, dude, the madness. It sounded like
Oh yeah.
like an airliner hit our building. It was the craziest sound I've ever heard.
And probably destroyed the paper where they couldn't use it on the press either.
Yep, it did. Yep.
Yeah.
And so I think he did not get fired. He didn't get. I mean, it's an accident, you know. He didn't get fired, but
well, we would generally have, you know, routine OSHA meetings that everybody was like rolling their eyes at, and that we're tired and wanting to go home, and they'd have it after your shift, you know. And I guess
it's one of those things like I kind of wish a lot of people I know worked there so that they could see the nonsense that you kind of. It's the same thing. Like, I think every human being needs to work retail and or food, like fast food.
Yeah,
I think every human needs to.
Ridiculous.
I've done both.
Yeah, the reason why I think that people don't respect people sometimes, and I think that would teach a little bit of respect. Like, hey, you know what? Be nice to people working some of these jobs because it's not the life, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people just need some humility, man, and it's. Yeah, I see them all the time out here.
Well, since they were building it up, you know, they kept me temporary for a year and a half. It took me a year and a half. Well, no, 2.5 years. I think the majority of the time I was temporary there. And for about a year and a half, I was permanent.
Were you going through a temp agency?
No, we just got hired on a temporary basis, and they kept us that way while they built it up to sell it off. And they got right up to about where I hired on the people, and I didn't get mad unless somebody hired on after me, and then they got made permanent, and that was 1 or 2 people.
Yeah,
you know, but then all of a sudden, you know, like 2.5 years to the day, they made a bunch of us permanent.
Yeah,
but the majority of the time, I you know, and I was out working everybody in the bindery anyway. I had more hours than anybody. Sometimes I would get bumped by the permanent people, but I was in the top 3. I was there all the time, and really, it broke my body down. You know, it's like on that concrete.
Yeah, that's why I had to go to a fork truck, because we had to wear. I still have to wear them, but you know, you've got gloves on, you've got a hard hat and metatarsal shoes, and standing on concrete for 8 to 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, it destroys your knees, your feet, your back.
There was one job that I and another guy were stacking off. It was an airline book, and our press was just running real smooth because the guy that was over that press on that third shift was probably one of the best. Really, third shift's what got a lot of the work done. You know, a lot.
Yep.
There's a bunch of those that just goof around, and they don't really want to.
Well, it's because day shift are all dicking around.
Yeah,
they're too busy. Yeah, they're too busy, and it's always night shift will take care of it, or they don't want to do any of the cleanup. So they're
and then
like,
they say, night shift didn't do this, and this, and it's like, fucker, we saved your ass.
Yeah. And I mean, they're, you know, when you're in a setting there, and we worked 7 days a week. I worked 7 days a week for about 3.5 years, and without hardly a day off.
Yeah,
I worked every day. But there was one job I said, you know, with 2 of us, and I figured out that I've been over 1,400 times that night.
Yeah.
Just I never stood up. I was in a slump, just grabbing the books, putting them on a pallet, grabbing the books, putting them on a pallet. I never got to stand up hardly.
Yeah.
Except for your 15-minute break or your 30-minute break that they cut down to 15 minutes.
I left Quebecor. I had a bad night with them one night. Mm-hmm. I had to redo like 6 job plates, which is unheard of because of the people hanging the plates dented one. Then they started up and had a roll up that like it cracked this plate. Yellow plate's no good. The register's off. Reprint it. They're claiming it's the plate. Shit like that.
Yeah.
And so, finally, that day killed me. I was like, I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. Like,
Yeah.
And so I woke up one day and I just never went back. I literally just never went back in.
I guess you were in a union when you were there?
No.
Oh, you weren't?
They kept it out. Nope. They were trying to come in. Yep. They were trying to come in and they didn't want it.
I was in the printers union and they
They
kind
gave
of
us
spoke up for me. I was the
they gave
only
us
guy
a-
that they fired and rehired.
They gave us a 50-cent raise to not join.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I would have done that too. I wasn't, that hot on joining a union at all, but at least I had some.
Yeah, the problem with the union for me, it was the dues were based on your salary, and I didn't think that was fair for people like myself who were doing. There was weeks where I'd worked 92 hours.
Yeah.
And
that's more than I worked. I mean, my top was like 86 hours, but
yeah, you're making like two or three grand in a week. Yeah. And then for them to be like, yeah, we get 1,500 of that because of your.
Oh, that sucks. No, hell no. Hell no.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why a lot of us were like, nope.
No way. Give me that 50 cents.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have done that too. That's crazy.
That's
absolutely
wild,
insane.
Man.
That's larceny.
There are some, and it's like, what, and what do they actually do for you? Oh, they recommend you if you have an issue, which you probably will, statistically, you're going to have an issue with an employee or the company. If it ends up going to court, they'll supply you with, their law team. And it's like, no, because then you're still, if you lose, then you owe the full, there is no guarantee. You know what I mean? Like, there is no guarantee. Like, the company could be like, well, actually, and,
I just hate that people don't have a work, a life outside of work, Yeah.
A lot of everyone there's divorced. Every single person
divorced and sleeping with each other. Yeah. Divorced and sleeping with each other. Or trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey, dude. So one of the guys, one of the Germans there, this guy's named Stefan, he was sleeping with one of the press operators' wives.
Oh my!
I guess they used to go like fishing and all this and that, so he started sleeping with one of our press operators' wives, and I still remember the P1 getting a call that I guess he was at his house. And then I remember him booking it. Like he left the press running and left work, like left the job. And literally he had a like a super nice Corvette. He got in his Corvette, was booking it home, and the job called her to let her know, yo, Jeff's on his way. He's gonna kill Stefan. He's gonna kill him. So you need to get out of there.
Yeah. We need him in to work tomorrow.
And then, right. Like, hey, don't let him get arrested because we're running a sweeps right now. You can't let him get arrested. They're more concerned about their fucking books than anything.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
I bet that's.
But it was great, dude. It was crazy, man. And then so Stefan left, and then Jeff called his wife in Germany and told her. I was like, dude. This is like Jerry. Like, what the fuck's even going on with this job, man? The craziest thing is like it didn't really make sense. I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh, that doesn't make any sense. And then she worked there too. So she worked in the office. She was in not HR, she was payroll.
Yeah.
So
yeah, there are some married couples that work there, but I mean that's their whole life.
He might have gone to your plant, man. I know he went up north. He was done. He's all, fuck this. He like left his house, left her with everything. Was all, he like, I'm gonna file by mail. Like he was just done with it.
Wow.
Yeah, he was a cool man. He was such a cool guy too, man. Like I missed working with him.
Yeah, I enjoyed the work, but I mean, it was, difficult at times, but
Yeah.
because I mean, man, really the hardest probably was on that, if you stacked off of the back of that polybagger, because we were, like you said, we were overbooked, and some of those pallets would have 100 pounds. Well, that's only these bundles were huge, strapped together, and you had to get them all wrapped up, ready for the forklift and out of the way, and put the new pallet down. And
our average bundle on the 507 and the 501 was 200 pounds.
If you got like maybe 400, that was great, because you had a few, a minute or two to kind of catch your breath. But on something that was like just a few bundles, sometimes we'd have like 4 or 5 bundles. That was it. And then you got to wrap it up and get it out of the way and put down another one. And it just doesn't stop for anything. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
And then, of course, on the others, you had to have mailing labels, and those mailing labels had to be right, where you would actually put them in mail bags with, and then put the little slip of paper.
I've never seen those in action. They were on the opposite side of the building, and I was never over there the whole time. I worked there for 5 years, and I've never seen it once. Yeah,
they had, they had a mail. Somebody from the post office would come around and inspect and make sure the stuff that you were putting in the box, the bags, that the labels were right and everything. And if they weren't, he'd stop it and make sure that the labels were right. That stuff had to be right. So, but he could stop it. Every now and then they would stop it, and
I always wondered who printed up the how Marvel and DC had subscription services.
Yeah.
I always wondered who did that printing, because it's usually done at the press.
Yeah.
So I was always kind of curious about that. Like, man, I wonder who. So I've never met anyone that said that they worked there. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, I really enjoyed my time. It was a great experience just to get to learn, because it was, I always wanted to get into printing, my own books and stuff, and that was the closest thing to a job that I had. Hey, Hockey.
G'day, all.
There's my new artist on Devil Flyer right there.
You got a good one.
Hello. Well, I'm only doing 2 pages. So.
Well, that's 2 pages.
2 pages more than what I'm doing, Hockey.
Oh, well.
2 pages.
Oh, well, I asked Jason to do a trading card, and he's too busy. So, otherwise I would have him do something.
Your campaign's not going to be, and you're going to do a pre-launch, right? For the book?
We'll see. I mean, my ash can only has.
Shelby's here. I gotta go.
Where you going?
Oh, wait.
No.
Wait, what?
Is the?
Just kidding.
You wanted something for the ash can?
Oh no.
That's what I'm saying. If your main book, you're gonna do a pre-launch. You have to do a pre-launch. Right. And then let's say that's even 4 months, 5 months, and then your book goes live. I mean, I might have time after that, dude.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I just like to line these things out here, because I know people are busy.
Hey, Jason, want to go grab a drink?
I know what he's like. But he's still coming.
Yeah, 25 hours left. 25 hours. So about 1 day. And it's going to be like late at night. My gosh, it's going to be early in the morning when it ends too.
All campaigns, if you don't go in demand, all campaigns close out at 3 a.m. Pacific.
Well, I am going in demand.
Oh, don't worry.
Awesome.
Yeah, 3 a.m. Pacific is when it'll go in demand.
Got to give it that final push, Jason.
3 a.m. Pacific?
Yeah, I'm putting my hat in the ring. I know it's down the road, but if you ever get a spare moment, we'll talk.
Like right now, I'm my commissions are closed right now.
Oh yeah, you're fulfilling and you're trying to launch. You get
and I already have commissions from even before, like in December, that I agreed upon. So I gotta-
believe me, I'm just trying to get things set up way ahead of time because I know
as you should.
Yeah. So I hit people up early. I know Shelby said a long time ago, a few months back, he said, yeah, I may do something. And maybe one of these days.
Shelby got
I got
something
some
on
time.
everyone's campaign.
I got some time.
You do?
I got some time to do something small.
Like a trading card? Something like that?
Why don't you just have me do Hockey's 2 pages? I'm just kidding. No,
That's fair
I
enough.
could probably do like a trading card or something. I mean, it's not too weird.
I'll give you a 2-page story.
No, I don't want no stories.
No, I don't want it. Listen to it.
Yeah, give me Hockey's job.
Yeah.
Geez, the man's right here.
Hockey knows I'm playing.
Thanks, Shelby. I appreciate the love.
Oh man, the reason you came to my mind was your post on doing Shelby's character, and I said, I could get Doc. I was
nice
thinking,
piece.
I was thinking, how can I work Doc Blaylock into something? And then I saw your piece, and I said, Hockey could do that 2-page story I have in mind.
Yeah,
because
Hockey
it's kind of like
one.
the same image.
Hockey tried. He tried telling me he was gonna color it. I'm like, no, you're not. Send me the file.
Well, I'm still going to color it, but
Well, for yourself.
Wow,
Oh yeah, that's nice. Look at that.
so there you go.
Nice job.
Yeah, I agree with
dude.
Shelby. You have been getting better and better and better.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Well, I'm comparing it. I'm comparing it to when I went on your show for the backwards hand draw thing.
Yeah, but that's supposed to be messy. That was supposed to be terrible.
I mean, I've seen your work.
Eventually,
Yeah,
I'm gonna have Hockey on Test Your Might. You gotta draw traditionally though, Hockey.
I know, I do.
You got pens? You got some pens, Hockey?
You got
Yeah,
some
I do.
ballpoint pens.
Yeah, I got felt tip pens, so
That's
Oh,
that's
look,
what Phil,
it's Allie
that's what
again.
Phil Diaz. That's what Phil Diaz uses.
What's going on, guys?
Those are pro.
Doesn't that look like her?
yeah. Sometimes it's the same attitude. Sometimes. So.
Yeah. Yeah,
She
and
never
you're going to
comes
be a
on when I
hockey.
invite her.
You're going to be a hockey stick, and I'm going to do Allie and the hockey stick show.
If you can get the field hockey stick, that'd be perfect. So.
A friend of mine
Field
has
hockey?
like a autograph by all the team.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I forget what team it's for, but
Hey, Mike, can you make Mike bigger, please?
ooh, just whisper in his ear.
I'm pretty close to my mic. I doubt it's a whisper.
Oh, okay.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
Nice, dude.
Bam.
Sweet.
Yeah, he's even got some background in now.
My God.
Why-
He
I
listened
really
to
haven't
us.
Look the shit out of those
He
colors,
listened
though.
to us. He's got the right arm up and the right leg back.
I
Why-
told you
I
this
didn't
was
really-
the third iteration of this drawing.
I didn't really get a good look at it before. This is nice, dude.
Yeah.
And Corey's going to love those colors too.
Seismic.
Oh, there's the previous two.
Shazam.
Yeah.
Yeah, the third one's the best one.
Third one's the best. Yep. On the legs and stuff, for sure. Yeah.
I don't know what was going on with the second
Yeah,
one.
that's awesome.
Oh,
No. Get that crap out of here. Let's look at that. Yeah, look at that.
And don't feel bad about redoing it. I mean, if I don't redo like whole pages for every book I do, something is wrong.
Oh,
I
no,
like
I
the
did.
white-
I've seen Plagle work.
I've never redone anything in my life.
I like the white highlights on the knuckles. That's real good.
Like there are 17 iterations of Goblin Girl out there. Like the whole book.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. But just because they were done on different days.
Plagle looks at
'Cause
the
he's
guys,
quick.
"Well, I might just redraw this.
Yeah.
He doesn't send his book to the printers. He just hand draws all of the copies he's sending out to everybody.
So everyone gets a different version.
That could be true. I mean, on Jason's ash can, he did original drawings on back of every one of them.
I didn't ask him to do that, by the way.
I
You can
know,
take my
but that
pen
was That's nice. I might consider doing that for my little ash can.
I'm not doing that for anyone.
I hate
Okay.
what this does to the colors. Though. My camera kills these colors. The colors are actually
Usually does.
definitely
That
more
adds
vibrant in person.
value. I'm glad I bought 2 of them. Now I have 2 legal originals.
Is it the light bulb above my art station? Is that what's screwing this up?
It's probably just a lighting thing in StreamYard. I
Oh,
wouldn't
that was
worry
loud.
about it.
I was
Shelby,
mad
do
at my
you,
artwork because I punched it.
Good.
Shelby, do you
should.
use Blue Line?
Yes.
Okay.
If I pencil it, I blue line. If I ink it, I just pencil it with a 4H lead, and then I just ink over that.
It's okay. You'll get the hang of it one day, Shelby. It's all right.
I don't know, dude.
You'll
I'm
be a
just a
good artist
fanboy.
one day, man. Seriously.
Jason come back with a vengeance.
I'm just a fanboy.
Did you go off to fulfill some stuff, or is Absolute totally fulfilled?
I have 4
Some new
embellished.
orders?
I have 4 embellished prints to do, and then it's done.
Huh?
But no, I was off on the phone just now. There's a message in the private chat.
Yeah,
okay.
he was on the phone.
Yeah, I may get a couple bundles tomorrow. I'm still waiting on my old man drawing. I've got
You didn't
the
get the
other
old
2.
man one yet?
No, I haven't got it yet.
I sent you I sent everybody the tracking and their
Yeah.
and their contribution thing, so you could always track it to see where it is.
Yeah.
But depending on where you live and all that other stuff, because they go USPS, and I think some stuff got dropped off in the middle of the week, so you may not.
I got 2 of them in one day.
Yeah, well, I probably fulfilled those earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, the last thing I backed, which was the Max cover, came first.
It's because I did them in a specific order.
Yeah. And then the
That
secret
order was
tier,
backwards.
the secret tier book came
Yeah, shit.
next.
Stupid thing.
Stupid thing.
It's dumb, man.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah, back
stupid.
breachality, not stupid absolute. Yeah.
I have.
60K.
I did
60K.
back it.
Did you get
I'm
it?
going to back it some
Telling me
more.
what to do.
Did you
Jesus.
get breachality to 60K?
60K.
60K. Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
we got it to 60 cakes.
I'm going to back it here pretty soon.
Wouldn't that be
I'm not even
awesome,
back-
Jason? If you could like just make jokes about hitting 60K, and that's how you make 60K.
That would be awesome. Every campaign I run would then be a big laughing stock. It's of 60K.
It's
When are
it's
you
like
pulling-
it's like who's it? Mark Wahlberg and the other guys where he
Peacock.
well no where he's like really good at like ballet and stuff. He's like to mock the kids that are in ballet. He learned it to do it really well, like to mock them.
Yeah, you're gonna get 60K just by mocking everybody that has 60K.
That also gets 60K. Yeah. Fuck those 60K guys. Those 60K guys are jerks. Who wants to be one of them?
The strategy checks out.
Jason, 2 questions. When are you closing out Absolute 2?
Hold on. Let me click a couple buttons.
No, wait. No, wait.
10, 9.
9, 8, 7.
Really insanely soon.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Mainly because I want to get on the front G. So once
Right.
pretty much it, and obviously you can tell when demand for it is like I fulfilled and
Right.
I'm still not getting as many backers.
I'd like
at
to
all,
get
so-
another secret tier one. Is that possible? I mean, I still have the link, I think. Would you have a copy of that? Maybe.
It's not so much a copy of the
Yeah.
book that the issue is. It's a copy of the metal
print.
trading cards.
Yeah. Do you have one left?
A good one? I don't know.
A good one?
Yeah, because some were damaged. That's why I'm
Oh,
short
really?
on them.
Were
Well,
they scratched?
kind of, yeah. And like the
Yeah.
signature, my signature wasn't like the best or something
Well,
like that.
I knew it. Mine had an adhesive strip, on the back. I mean, or where glue, is tacky, and then
Yeah, that had nothing to do with me, man. That was just the way they got sent to me or whatever, the metal that
Right.
he used or whatever. I don't know what it might be, but
Yeah.
yeah. I tried to send out the best ones, but some people probably even got 2 of them because they stuck together a little bit. So I'm sure there's people back out there that back the secret perk. They got 2 metal cards.
Oh, really?
accidentally.
They stuck
By
together
accident.
Lucky
Yeah,
dog.
yeah, because
Huh.
it's metal on metal. You know, some
Yeah,
of them
yeah,
just
yeah.
accidentally stuck together. So yeah, yeah. I mean, I'll let you know.
You'll let me know.
Yeah, I'll let you know if
Okay.
I have if the cards are good.
Well, even if I don't, you know, get a card, I'd still like to have another one of those covers. It's nice. Yeah, you did a great job on it.
Yeah, Krager killed it. Right?
Yeah, is the ash can still up?
No, that's taken down.
Okay, that's gone. Okay.
Yeah. Because
When's Michael T's comic coming out?
Tomorrow.
Excellent.
Day after, I have to
Just
sleep.
making sure.
Chicken sandwich. Give me another water.
And then the day after, it's going to get to 60K.
No, fuck those 60K guys. They're assholes.
I didn't ask you
Oh,
to fill
okay.
up one of my water bottles.
Ironically,
That would be worse. It could have been like,
it's
hey,
gonna
here's more.
ironically make 60.
Well, you just asked me basically too, because I got you another one.
Yeah, but you got me water. I didn't ask you to go fill me up a water.
Same
That's
thing,
more work.
basically,
No, it's
get
not. It's
more
the other
water.
one. The one's more work.
Don't
The
argue with your
one is
mother.
more work.
Stop arguing with your mother, Jason.
It's my nephew.
Oh, your nephew.
Stop arguing with your nephew, Jason.
It's not the same thing. If
Literally,
I go
you're
in,
getting more water from me, I'm just taking it.
yeah,
That's
I'm
why
getting
we
more
thought
water
it was
from
their
you, but at
mother.
the same time, you're doing less work by
mother.
just handing me one from over there.
No, nephews you just beat,
It's
Jason.
not the same thing
Okay?
because you can walk all the
All
way
this
over
over
there,
a
you
bottle of
fill it
water.
up,
You gain water
cap
from me.
on,
And
walk all the way
discussion.
back
You
here.
literally- you gain
Jason,
This way,
take the
swing
water.
over to me.
Appreciate it.
Taskmaster, man.
You gain water.
Yeah, I'm getting the water from you, but you're doing less work.
Hydrate.
You see,
Hey,
you gotta
the-
stay hydrated. Shelby even
Hey-
said you gotta stay
hey, the
hydrated.
guy.
Now I need a
Jason.
drink. I'll be right back. Jesus.
He pays the guy
Yes,
in
ma'am.
water.
By giving me the
Oh my
water, you're
God.
making sure I'm getting hydrated. That's right.
My problem.
It is your problem because you just gave me water.
I'm
Scandalous.
forced to.
Yeah, well, that's
Forced
because you're young.
I'm a slave.
Slave labor.
You should be.
They do have child labor laws, you know.
Ah, he's fine. He'll be okay in his cage. Right.
They only apply if you pay them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he doesn't get paid.
Yeah, as long as you're not paying them, it's legal. Look
I
at
should
Mike.
tell.
Mike's gonna finish this cover tonight.
I doubt it.
What's going on here? What are you doing, man?
I think I finished that supplemental page. Now I'm sketching up a Ghost Rider commission so I can print it up and then make it all pretty.
I'm gonna finish this and I'm gonna draw Hockey's pages.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna after that you're done. Send them to me. I'll ink them.
But Devil Flyer still pay me for them.
Yes.
Yeah, but we just want him to be good hockey, so he's
That's
gonna
right.
draw them
Yeah,
up
that's-
and I'll ink them.
That's fair enough.
So
Fair enough.
I just want the money. That's all. So
Yeah.
Shelby can draw it. I'll take the money.
They gotta be good. I thought Hockey's name was putting on.
No.
So I was gonna like.
you don't have to worry about that part. I'm gonna ink them, so it's fine.
Okay, cool.
Well, and the card that Shelby gave up to do the 2 pages, I'm going to do the card. So,
Right.
yeah, we're
I mean, you've
good.
seen what I've done with ink spots work. I made it gold, and if anyone can do that, you know.
I don't know if I don't know if I can do those 2 pages because I'm too busy inking Phil Diaz on Reaper Destroyer.
Oh, that's great.
His new
And
comic.
Actually, Devil Flyer, when Jason does your trading card, I'll take
Uh-huh.
his money too.
Okay.
Bill Diaz is
Yeah,
doing
that's-
stuff for Reaper Destroyer.
No, that's the joke.
Oh,
That's the joke.
I'm so out of the loop.
We're just trading jobs now. I'm next on Cyberfrog, in case you didn't
Oh,
know.
nice.
Oh,
Yes.
that's cool. Yeah.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
Wouldn't that be great if it worked that way?
That reminds me, I forgot all about that commission I took for Salamander.
I'm glad they're
There's no
doing
time
Frog
limit on
G
that.
because I'll be the artist on Absolute 3.
That's fine. As long as I get the money. You
If
ain't
I
gonna say
wanted
that.
Two was billed as the conclusion.
Oh, there's
Well-
other stories.
I'm doing Ragetality, but I've changed all the
95.
characters.
Excellent.
Yeah. He dropped his first drawing of it. He's got proof.
Doing Ragetality 95.
See, Shelby just changed the shoulder pads. Every panel is going to be a different character for me. So
It is.
He
I want.
Shelby was
I want
in the-
everything to be canon.
where they had shoulder pads and pouches and all that good stuff from the 90s.
It's a solid layout.
I like Scarlet Spider with all the Tom Lyles design with all the pouches.
I might just have every character a pouch. So
There you go. Well, that makes sense for you, Hockey. You got kangaroos down there and other marsupials that have pouches.
Yeah.
Where's the stream? I was watching this stream on YouTube.
Not that a kangaroo is a marsupial.
It's a mammal.
Yeah, it's a mammal.
Yeah, it's a marsupial. It's fine.
It's a marsupial, yeah. All
Like
Is
an
it-
opossum. Do you have
is it the-
opossums down there? Do you have possums, Hockey?
We do, but we have cute possums. So
Oh, okay.
if you look
Ours-
at our possums, they're really cute. So
Okay.
you
I've
saying
seen
ours are
American
ugly?
possums. They're freaky looking things.
Yeah.
Did you see that
Yeah, they're meth
Frog
rats.
Frog G said good day to you, Hockey?
Oh, sorry, Frog G. I meant to say hello back and g'day to you, young sir.
Do you have sloths down there?
Oh no, but that is my spirit animal.
Oh God! Good thing I got to you early on these 2 pages.
Hockey,
Good luck getting those two.
Hockey, do you have
6
dangos?
months later.
Do you have dangos out there, Hockey? Dangos?
Dangos.
Do you have dangos? Did they eat
I-
your baby?
I would love a pet dingo. I must say.
Dingo dog.
You don't,
Yeah.
but do you want it to eat your baby?
He's got 38. He can spare one.
Particularly.
Yeah, you can spare one.
You gotta feed them, Hockey. What else do you
No.
feed a dango but your baby?
Dango. Budgies.
You feed them the budgie smugglers?
Oh goodness.
How's your
I
cat
so
doing,
have to send
Hockey?
you a pair of budgie smugglers. So.
I'm
How's
okay.
your cat doing? Your daughter's
Oh, the cat's great. Hey, I locked it in the kitchen last night accidentally.
That's what
So
a
we have a
cat-
door.
Oh,
We have a door to
accidentally.
the kitchen,
Yeah.
and at the moment where I'm leaving the back door open so the dog can come in and out
Mhm, mhm.
because it's getting cold and she's a big
Why do you-
horse.
Why do you lock the kitchen?
I shut the kitchen door. Sorry, because we got a door onto the kitchen that goes into the hallway. Anyway, I shut that,
Oh,
and I
okay.
didn't realize the cat had come in. So she was in the kitchen with the door to outside open, so it was really cold, and she's got no fur. So
Yeah.
thinking, oh, poor thing, she's stuck out in the cold. So
It's a catsicle.
Portrait.
yeah, catsicle. Yeah, exactly. No, she's a very affectionate cat, so it's quite lovely. So yeah, it's good. Thank you.
Just letting you know, a cat uses you, Hockey. He doesn't actually love you.
Oh
This is
well,
true.
that's okay as long
gonna
as
eat you when you're
feel like
dead.
Yeah. The cat's gonna eat it's gonna eat your face when you die.
Yeah, trying to save you money on a funeral. Come on.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's why they're great.
Oh, that's
Well,
it,
at least
exactly.
he didn't have a rat like Allie did. Allie came on Vic King's show, and if he has a show, if you can call it that. Anyway, she was talking about like the rat to lick the earwax out of her ear. It was
Ooh.
very affectionate.
Ooh,
Oh.
Was one of the
No.
best bet
Well, you don't
I've
do
had.
that, but
All right,
My,
I'm removing Allie.
come
from
on,
the
man.
CG Icons group.
I'm
my God.
unsubscribing. Right.
Disavow,
well, no, I mean,
dislike,
he
That's
would
what she said.
report.
he wouldn't let them do that. But my college professor, he has and had and has rats. Like they're great pets. And stuff.
The heck with that.
Well,
Her
my
daughter
daughter,
has a snake.
my other daughter has rats, so we do have rats as well.
Yeah, but does it lick the earwax out of their ears?
I don't give it a chance to.
I know it
try
eats your
that.
face off. I don't care. A rat cannot be a.
No, those
You
are
know-
monkeys. Monkeys will eat your face.
I
can't
used to raise
see.
prairie
They grow
dogs, and there was more than one person say they carry the plague. Well, technically, it's the fleas, but no, they're very clean. And here's people that have rats, and no one says anything to them about carrying the plague. So what's up with that?
It's because there's also laboratory rats that are very sterile.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it.
They're pretty friendly, these rats. So.
Pretty friendly.
Yeah, for the rest of the year, I'm not drawing any more thumbs. I've had it with thumbs.
Sounds good.
Fuck thumbs.
People don't
Yeah.
need them.
Done with it. Like every time I draw a thumb, it just looks like a tic tac. It doesn't look right. I can't figure it out now. I forgot how to draw thumbs.
Tic tac.
You get to practice your thumbs.
I mean, it's too bad you don't have two on your hand in front of you.
Well, they're not anatomically correct, Mike.
They got pulled off in the roller.
Yep.
Oh
So
my
you're
god!
saying your thumbs look like my fingers?
They look
Yes.
like toes. His thumbs look like toes.
That guy was
Mike?
an idiot. Idiot.
Mike's on here throwing signs.
That's right. It's my channel. I'll do what I want.
It's my
Well, see,
channel,
when I-
and I'll do what
when
I
I-
want.
When I work, I tend to like, for some reason I tuck this like when I work.
Uh
And someone had asked me, like legit asked, they're like, what does that mean? Like they thought it symbolized something.
huh.
I'm like, no, my hand goes into like rigor mortis when I draw. I don't know, dude. Like it just does a thing.
That's when you tell them, don't you fucking worry about it.
You worry about your own hand, fella.
That's when you
Right.
tell him back reachality's war to 60,000.
60K. 60K.
60K today.
That's right.
Absolutely. Hey, that's a good slogan. Even rhymes. 60K today.
I have good ideas from time to time.
I'll eat a bowl of Special K on stream if I get to see.
Oh, dude, that.
There you go.
You'll
That's
have to
a
eat
good-
60 bowls.
No.
60 balls.
Or
Wow.
just 60 flakes.
There we
60
go.
flakes. That's more
That's
like
doable.
I'll have to take 60 shits. That's not going to happen.
Do
Is
that
that gonna
on
be on the
stream.
Is that going to be on the stream too? Yeah.
Right. This is
That's going to be a
Sinatra.
stretch goal.
Stretching something with 60 of them. Jesus.
His O-ring.
Yeah, that's when you hear a blink. I think I just broke it.
Uh-oh.
Why do you guys call Shelby Challenger? Because he blew his O-ring live on TV.
Oh. Too soon.
Too soon, sir.
It is not too soon. How old was I?
Spot on.
Dude, I watched that live on
They would've-
TV as a kid.
Yeah, I just
So did I. Was that 84 or 86 though? I can't remember.
I think it was
80.
86.
You- Google is right there.
Yeah,
I'm
but
busy.
just like Shelby's thumbs, that's too much of an inconvenience for me to actually look.
Ah,
Yeah. Google is not anatomically correct.
You guys don't care. I don't care.
Did you know Gold Key got bought out? Gold Key Comics is back.
Really?
No, it isn't.
It's under new ownership. Ready
Stop
for a
lying.
major huh?
Stop lying. Who bought it?
Let's see.
Yo, mama.
Some guy named
Joe
Elon.
Mama?
Joe, mama.
Joe Mama.
A comic book enthusiast who Spectales podcast interviewed Lance Linderman, a comic book enthusiast who purchased Gold Key. So Lance Linderman, now operating under the license Gold Key Entertainment
Not
LLC, alongside
not
Adam
to-
Brooks, Mike Daines, and Arnold Guerrero in late
Schwarzenegger.
2021.
So correct me if I'm wrong, though. Aren't those characters public domain now?
Probably.
I'm just saying, like, I'm pretty sure those characters are all public domain. Like, they could have just did it.
Well,
Without just-
they first, they made a big thing that they were the first to do like Star Trek, Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
But the more I thought about it, I was like, you know what? If I could acquire Gold Key, that gives me a front of the door entrance to whatever meeting I want. Maybe not whatever meeting I want, but it gives me a real good step into the industry to have conversations
Yep.
with people like you guys and other people in the industry. Linderman said of the purchase, according to Linderman, the final acquisition for the company included not only cash, but also a comic book, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1. Since
correct.
the purchase, he's mainly focusing its attention on two different areas. First involves finding working and talented creators within the comic industry. We have a writer and we have some artists we're talking to. I can't say the names of those people yet.
They're probably from Brazil.
Yeah, probably. But
Probably
yeah,
really
Gold
American
Key.
artists.
We'll see.
What characters?
Secondly, Gold Key is looking into some of the past titles published at the company and seeing how many they might be able to resurrect them. While some of these properties are tied up in deals with other publishing companies, are currently in talks with Boris Karloff estate for a potential deal. It's tattooed on 1 million people's bodies. What the?
I'm a little upset at the
Just like-
backlash that Elon's gotten, though. That's no way to treat an African American.
What's happening? What's happening to the African Americans?
I don't know. They're hating him on Twitter all of a sudden.
It's about time.
That sense of nostalgia is important for the reinvented gold key. Linderman said so much.
Hold on. I'm going to point something out. Literally, Michael T just said some people are hating on him on Twitter all of a sudden, and then Devil Flyer said a sense of nostalgia.
I'm super pumped about it, he says.
Jason, did you hear that too?
I did hear that too.
Okay.
Good segue. Somebody clip that. I'm sorry to hear about your troubles, Michael. But, the show must go on.
A sense of nostalgia. Jesus Christ.
No, bullshit. It's not about the show must go on. It's that Devil Flyer desperately can't lose his place. That's why he's holding his finger to the screen where he's
That's not true. That's not true.
Where's your other hand?
I don't
It's
want to
on
know.
the mouse. Rabbit ears.
All right, everybody, hand check.
Hand check.
Let's bring it to mind, the sense of nostalgia.
Hey, you know what? Hating Russia's back in, it's in fashion again. So
It's the 80s all over again, man.
There you go.
We're gonna bring cocaine back too.
We just had a Ghostbusters movie release. We just had,
That never went out.
Michael Keaton's back as Batman. Come on.
right? What fucking year is this?
So we're not going to get our Birdman sequel.
Aquarius.
This is what you mean to tell me.
Considering he's, splatter on a pavement, yeah.
Wow. Gold Key went out in
It's like a
1984.
sequel. It's just the procession. The procession you deserve. Give me my procession already.
Spoiler alert. Jeez.
Spoiler alert. No, he actually did fly away. I'm sorry.
That's it.
Yeah.
A great sense of nostalgia. Sorry, Michael.
I don't know if Shelby's gonna make it.
Apologizing to me.
Oh, God.
Once he gets the giggles, man.
Oh.
Those are always my favorite streams to watch and listen to, is when somebody does something that just gets Shelby going.
All right, Shelby, I got something for you here. I put it back.
Man check.
Family
Man
show.
check.
Why?
Yeah.
Why did your voice get all?
Why did your voice get all like 80s
Like
B action movie villain? Yeah.
Get the microphone out of your mouth for starters.
Now, this is the motorcycle I was talking to you about that has the Misfit skull on it. I don't know if you
Is
can
that a
see
micro
it.
machine? Hold
Yeah,
on a second. What's that?
No.
Let me embiggen you.
See
A
the
sense
skull?
of nostalgia. No, it's
See the-
blurry.
See the skull?
it's nearly there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I can see it now.
It is the Misfit skull, isn't it?
That is their logo. How did they do that?
Ripped them off. It's mini machines, It's probably out of China, but yeah,
Let's dox them. What's their web address? Let me see this.
They're going down.
Yeah,
made in China.
Shelby's reporting them now.
this will not stand.
License granted by Toy Zone Incorporated. These came out
They're
years
covering for
ago.
them now. There's no cover.
That motorcycle gave me a sense of nostalgia.
Yeah. Well, I've had this for years, and then when I showed it on the show, I said that looks familiar. And then I came in on your stream. You were wearing the Misfit Mischief.
I think I've been
Whoops.
drinking something stronger.
I was wearing my misshits.
You were just wearing the Misfits.
Hey, it's our new cover
T-shirt.
band, Misfits.
And I said, I've seen that. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so anyway, this is the only one I got, but you're welcome to it. I was going to send it to you since you used
Yeah,
to
you can
work
send that
for
to
them.
me. I'll put it on my
Yeah,
right here next to my desk.
it's pirated. Yeah,
I don't care.
because I doubt that
Just-
they
Ooh, this
got
is-
permission
Just like
to do
everything,
that.
just like everything else in this office. Have you not taken a look around?
Well, I got to
What?
put back here for you. Yeah,
You didn't see my Hebrew. You didn't see my Hebrew figures. The Master of the Universe.
Oh my god.
Hebrew.
I feel the power. I am He-Man. It's looking great, Mike.
He's
thanks.
got a puppy.
My favorite is Person in Arms.
I might be picking up.
The Hebrew.
The hard one to find is Evil Lynette.
Evil in it, yeah. Yeah.
She's a hard one.
Now, Hoggy, you own a pawn store, right?
It feels like a porn store. Porn.
Well, were you
Feels like a
joking?
porn store.
I know.
I thought that's what you did. I thought I heard that on Alley's show months ago that you.
Just what they.
If you heard it on Alley's show, it's got to be fucking true.
Yeah, no, it's a prom. It's a prom store. They sell everything you need for prom.
It's a
Okay.
prawn store. It's everything for shrimp.
Prawns,
Yeah, prong. That's what I thought. Like,
Yeah,
like the
sell
little
the tails.
prong that's on the Muppets. You know.
yeah. They only sell the tails.
It's like a cross dressing shrimp or a mixed up crawdad.
Why do we always come here? I guess we'll never know. It's like some kind of torture to have to watch the show.
La 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 la. That Muppet prong.
Cross-dressing seafood.
Yeah, I mean, that's a disaster.
So about that guy that got his dick stuck in a clam.
Oh yeah, or that guy that lost his fingers in the press. That one guy with the drums was lucky it didn't take his whole arm off. Man.
Well, I mean, like I said, he was out for a long, and then when he came back, he was light duty. So basically, meaning he just went to work in the office. Yeah.
But you know, the crappy thing about that, Shelby, is, you know, if you hurt your back or something, you're not, you know, like one guy, he had been there for like 25 years and he hurt his back somehow, either in the press or bindery or whatever. So they moved him to the art department and then they phased his job out to get rid of him. So they wouldn't have to pay him compensate,
right.
you know. Yeah.
Sounds like corporate America.
That's what they do.
Phased
Like,
his job
you've
out.
got a family to feed? Well, fuck them.
Yeah. You've only worked for us 25 years. It's pretty crappy.
Yeah.
It's like the shit fits or whatever I said.
The misshits.
The misshits. Yeah.
We're going to be the new Bruce Springsteen for the people who get fired after 25 years. We're going to start singing songs.
Oh, the
about
heck with
corporate
Springsteen.
America.
Yeah.
Huh.
He comes on the radio, I turn it off or switch channels.
Dude, he just I have a hard time listening to anyone who like makes like millions of dollars on the solar shit trying to tell you how hard it is.
Yeah, and then also he endorses like Hillary and all these other, you know.
Yeah.
Wackadoo.
Well,
Everybody they've been throwing up for the last 20 years, and then he even did a podcast or something with Obama recently, about 6 months ago. 6 years ago. Yeah.
Same time.
Same time. Yeah.
Very similar.
Let's do the time warp again. It's just a jump to the left.
We're not doing it. It all went through your heads. I know it
Get your
did.
toilet
Not
paper
fucking
ready.
doing it.
Actually, no, because I'd never seen the movie. So
Get your toilet paper ready to throw at the screen.
see, if you don't go watch the crappy movies, you won't get crappy songs stuck in your head.
That's a good song. I like that song.
Mm.
Let's do the time warp again. Too much
You know what?
Dr. Demento ruined
I'm
me.
actually listening to it right now. You're right. My bad. Yeah, I
Hey,
jam out.
don't besmirch Dr. Demento now.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just saying I probably first heard it on Dr. Demento.
Yeah.
Fish heads, fish heads, roly poly, fish heads, fish heads, they all fall down.
I thought it was
Rolling
Eat 'em Up Young.
yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
maybe it was. Roly poly
Eat
fish
them
heads in the
up.
summer.
Yum.
They're coming to take me away.
Weird Al Yankovic songs.
Oh,
That's where
Weird Al
Yankovic.
Yankovic was on there.
Well, life is beautiful.
Beautiful all the time, and I'll be happy to see those nice young men in their clean white coats when they're coming to take me away.
Hey. Yeah, I eventually had to stop listening to him because he was driving me crazy. It was just too much for even me.
Hey, some of us, it's a short drive.
Yeah, that's true. I'll just drop you off at the curb and I'll
I can
leave.
get out and walk. We're good.
Just like Dad did.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Just like Dad did. Good line. Good line.
That makes me nostalgic.
Stop it, Shelby's got a deadline. He can't stop every 5 minutes to laugh.
Oh my God.
Yes, I can.
Oh, that's so
Oh, okay.
Jason's getting tired. He might leave.
Oh,
Up like a.
He had a hard workout and he ate all that pizza.
And I worked all day.
And he worked all day. That's right.
I suppose.
Hey, I work today too, so.
How many people
In
did
the
you
pawn
say,
shop? In the pawn shop?
Hockey's a lifeguard.
He's a
How many
lifeguard.
pages?
I don't
How many
believe that.
pages did you finish hockey? You only have 2 to do.
I've been at the pool all day.
Oh, just
There is
swimming around in
There
the
is no
pool.
pee in our ool, but there's a hockey.
You should have
Leisurely
a
around.
sweet tan going on then.
Well, no, it's wintertime over there, isn't it?
It's getting there. It's getting pretty cold. So.
Who's swimming? Who are you saving that's swimming in this ice water hockey?
The platypus.
Weirdos, freaks,
Stupid.
Weirdos.
and old people.
Why are you saving them then?
It's called natural selection hockey. Natural selection.
Also,
Yeah.
these people are old. They're gonna die anyway.
I
Yeah,
hope you're
I
wearing your
pretend
mask.
to. I just get paid to watch.
Grow up and have kids of their own.
I may be old, but I plan on living longer than you.
Good. I hope you do.
Damn.
I don't want to live on this planet too long. It's crazy.
That's going to be my next T-shirt.
You see what's
At
happening?
least long enough to get absolute 3, please.
That's right.
Yeah, get that fulfilled first.
As long as
Then
I
you can do
outlive my
whatever the fuck
mother,
you
that's
want.
all I care about.
Damn, what?
What did he say?
Wait, whose mother? Did you say yours? Because I'm going to tell her.
Yeah.
Wow, Michael T's got access to his mother. That's impressive. I like that.
Who do
Or
you
give
think
me
does
an
the
allowance.
contract work to put the bodies in his walls for insulation?
Huh.
Yeah. I got access to Noah's mother.
Yeah, it only took $5.
Well, Jason, you probably forgot.
What?
What? I heard that, Mike. What the fuck?
You may have forgot,
No.
but
Shelby said I have access to Noah's mom. I said, yeah, it only took $5.
remember to tell your mother thank you. She's doing an awesome job
That
for
tickled you
filling.
so much you had to redo a
Will do,
line you were
sir.
working on.
Okay. She's doing a good job.
You're raising that boy just right.
Mm-hmm. Got to.
Now make sure when he sees the sock on the door that he needs to stay out.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so if Mike ends the stream right now, who's gonna pick up? Who's gonna pick up on this?
Hopefully, no one.
I'm probably gonna stream later.
Well, yeah, it's
The
only
night is
like,
I'm
young.
not going
I was gonna say,
anywhere.
it's only 11 for you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like, well, it's actually midnight now. Holy
It's
shit, it's
almost,
midnight.
it's like 1:52 where I'm at. I don't go to bed till 6 in the morning, so
For hockey,
Sweet.
it's only like 5 p.m. So
Yes, it actually is. Pretty
So
close.
Mike's on Central Time like I am because
Yep.
it's 1:52 here.
Oh, hockey. I got a question. What were you making last night? You said you made nachos. Can you explain how you make your nachos though?
Oh, that sounds so good right now.
Well, no, he made them different though. It was not like American nachos. I don't think.
I sent you a picture.
hold
Didn't you
your
see it?
applause, Rex.
Go
You
ahead.
sent me a photo. Hold on,
Yeah.
on Twitter.
Yeah, but
I'll look
Yeah.
for this.
none of us
You
have
did.
seen the photo hockey, so go ahead and explain it.
What'd you say,
Um,
Mike?
All right.
I didn't say shit.
Okay.
So brace yourselves.
It's not that it's very exciting. It's just corn chips with I put chili con carne in it. So
Oh, it says proof. Dude, this looks like the way that you made your chicken parm.
I remember the chicken parm.
This is literally just chicken parm, but on chips
No,
instead
it's different.
of chicken.
It's just CC's with cheese or corn chips with cheese melted on top,
CC's.
and then sour cream, salsa, and avocado. It was avocado dip because I can't. Avocados are too expensive. So
Hey, that ground beef looks delicious. So, is that what's in that pan?
yes,
Please tell me it's beef. It's cow beef. It's not like
yeah,
wallaby. Okay.
Kangaroo.
Something
Yeah.
wallaby beef.
wobbly.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of things that are labeled beef here in America are actually kangaroo. It's true.
Or people.
You shut your
Yeah, our
mouth.
people. Yeah.
Totally agree.
Wasn't there a fast food chain that were serving some people food?
Jack in the Box was making kangaroo burgers for a bit, and they got busted for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
pretty sure it was
buy any
Jack in the Box.
I guess that's cheaper than beef.
It's not really like
Cow tastes so good.
I
though.
just-
Why would you want to?
If
You would
I
think
like-
they would
it's
mix
easier
it
to
with
re-
ground beef, that they would actually mix it up.
It's
See,
easier
that's
to
the thing.
round up cows than it is to round up bloody kangaroos. That's for sure.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's-
right, but we're apex predators over here, hockey. So we like to have to hunt.
Yeah, fair enough.
People.
Well, Soylent Green is people.
No, we just hunt.
You monsters!
And that movie was set in 2022.
Oh shit!
Oh, was it?
Yes, it
I
was.
didn't know that.
My body is ready.
My
I had
body
a-
is ready.
Come on, I've been eating that for years now.
I had a meme last year that I put up. It was like
There you go.
Starbucks brings in their matcha, which is that green, the green powder. And my it was like this bunk advertisement for it, and it was the guy yelling, "It's people."
Guess you had to see the meme.
You didn't see that thing on
was-
Twitter where this guy is
trust
just
me, it was funny.
obnoxiously, he must be on drugs or something. I don't know, but he was like saying the N word to this guy, and just I don't even know that he was directing. He really wasn't looking at this guy, but this guy's got a mask on. He's there. He's got his, and he kind of does his flip with his can, and it falls, and the guy kind of kicks at it. Well, that's when he picks it up and just bam hits him in the face with the can.
Damn!
Knocks him on his ass too. I mean, totally. He was asking for it.
Is this what you watch when you're not streaming?
Sometimes. Yep.
www.hatecrime.com.
You should be watching some wheelchair boxing.
That's my hero's name.
Well, I'm looking for content to put on Twitter for everybody.
Yeah, wheelchair boxing.
Yeah,
Bum
Michael
fights.
said my hero's
Hell yeah.
name. My hero's name hate crime.
No, don't you get it? They hate crime, so they
Right.
go out and try to stop it. I don't see what's wrong with this. Is everybody yelling? Why am I
It's not
canceled?
the right narrative.
Hey, did any of you ever finish Attack on Titan, the animated
No.
show? No.
It's on the list, but I haven't yet. No.
So I finished. I mean, at this point, it would have been 5 years ago, I guess. I finished the first season. I'm just curious if it was worth watching again, like, because I ran out of stuff to watch. That's why I'm asking.
I heard it gets weird.
Okay.
Like, as opposed to like giant mutated people living inside of a wall isn't already weird, but yeah.
It gets weirder.
Apparently, there was a glass ceiling, and they felt the need to break it.
Like the end of Evangelion weird, or
A little bit. Actually, I have heard comparisons to that.
wow, that's some good ganja than they've been smoking.
Ganja, yeah. Give me
One at a
ganja,
time.
yeah.
Gotta see that.
Is that page finished yet, Jason?
That's done. I'm just
Right.
noodling. It's done, and then I sketched up this Ghost Rider so I'll tighten it and then print
see.
it in my thing.
Should I
didn't-
link that?
This is a commission, otherwise I would.
I don't care.
I didn't reference the motorcycle though. But whatever.
Oh, but you're doing like an old school, like a
She because it's for her dad, and she wants the Johnny Blaze one. So
oh, okay.
yeah. So and then I also was starting to sketch out this, and I might
cool.
just get rid of it.
That's a nice perspective.
If you say so. Thank you.
You know, motorcycles. I kind of like the body styles too. They look like they'd be fun to draw. Or the Indian bikes, the Indian
Yeah.
brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got some pretty cool.
I mean,
Just-
I might reference something, but like, as long as it looks cool, that's all I care about. It doesn't have to look accurate.
yeah.
So, and I just want it to be wonky-ish. So.
Oh, look who it is!
Who is it?
Man, I'm just about to
It's the
leave,
guy.
and
It's
you
the
come
guy
in.
spent $25 on.
Hello.
He
Girlfriend.
said 2 hours. He said 2
Every
hours.
time.
60,
Every time I'm about
60K.
to leave, he does
60K.
60K.
Hello there, Goblin girlfriend.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello there.
Hello, Goblin baby.
yes. The wee goblin.
How far along? How far along are you?
28 weeks.
You got to do
20 weeks. I
math.
had to figure that out.
He was
So
asking
7
Dan.
months.
Okay, thank you.
7 months. Wow. Okay.
All I'm going to say is July 15th would be an awesome birthday.
That was one of the days they projected.
Or birthday present to me. And then,
Well, that's
you know,
random. I wonder how he came up with that.
I don't know. Machines.
I don't know straight up, but I'm
Many
gonna call the
thinking
ball right
machines
now.
on X.
I'm
What,
calling the
what
ball
date-
right now. If
What
this-
date you looking
it
at?
has the 78-month-old
Right now
kid
it's-
stuff.
It's looking like July 4th weekend is like kind of the median point between
Okay.
the two
Wow.
dates that they have.
Yeah, one of our the dance moms. She's due on the July 4th as well.
Yeah, June 26th to July 15th, somewhere in there.
come on, baby.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, start the pool.
There it is.
Hold on to that. Hold on to that
Right.
home for a little bit longer.
We should start like a poll and just
Make Uncle Mike proud.
Oh my lord. I had some alcoholic root beer tonight, guys.
Ooh.
Feeling pretty good.
Oh my.
Was it Dad's brand? Was it Dad's?
the Not Your Father's.
Not your father?
Not your father's. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
it is good. Yeah.
It's good stuff. Until I
Best
had
damn root beer is pretty good too.
deviled eggs and like cornbread with like marmalade with it, and then it became like a weird syrupy like fireball drink.
I almost finished my working.
That
You almost
doesn't
finished your
sound
workout?
appetizing together at
What did
all.
you do?
I was working on
What did you do though?
why did deadly cool.
Stop fighting with your nephew.
I don't know.
Just bring him some water, please.
Oh my god, now.
Bring him
These
some
notes are
water.
already on there.
Yeah, I used the 25.
Bring him some
25.
sugar water.
How many curls in the that's on?
Sugar.
More.
With sugar. 24 hours left on my campaign.
Okay.
A full day.
Well, it was a while ago because couldn't really do it while Mom was arguing with on the phone.
Hmm.
I don't know. Well, I usually do with the 25, but I did 25.
I mean, did you get in like 3 or 4?
No, it was like 4.5.
Nice.
What you working on, Dan?
Yes.
Huh?
I weigh like
So
80.
what you working on, Dan? Besides a hangover,
I did a couple pieces today.
a couple
Do you
books
get
today.
any weights off of anything?
Not a couple books. I had
You
a
did
couple
deadlifts?
pieces.
Well, here's the thing. I put some weights on because I put like
I didn't. One of them I didn't finish.
for like the
Yeah, that's all right.
and so I just did that a couple times and then did it more a couple times.
So you put 80 pounds on the one bar that's on the ground.
You're stronger than your uncle.
Did you take it? Did you take it?
That's low.
Oh, my
Very
bar's
low.
left, so I have it at a lower weight.
Fucking R.I.P. Jason right there.
This is true. I wish I did.
That was
Well, I'm slowly building it back up.
If it was me, I would have just picked it up with one hand.
I believe it.
Just put it on my finger.
Just throwing your
Set it
finger.
down. And then went to sleep.
Then went to sleep in the garage.
No.
Jesus Christ. Some like
Yep.
some like backwoods
Yep.
conversations going on.
Uh-huh.
Good job.
My hero.
I would like to go see that happen.
Speaking of going see something, did anybody see the new Morbius movie? I
Yes.
heard it sucked.
I wouldn't say it sucked, but I wouldn't say it was very good.
If Plago doesn't like it, you know it's not good.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. Let me just be straightforward. I didn't hate it, but I didn't think it was like anything special. It was just very bland.
Right, so it must suck totally.
It
Fun
for
thing.
me, it was on par with Shang-Chi and Captain Marvel.
Okay, so don't go see it, is what I'm hearing.
Don't go see
Well,
it. That's what
That's
I heard.
what I'm hearing.
I
Yeah.
don't know. It's serviceable as
I haven't even seen the Batman yet.
I have plenty other ways to waste 2 hours of my life.
right.
Wait, if you have HBO Max, wait for the Batman to come out on that.
Or watch Moon Knight on Disney Plus.
I heard that's terrible.
That's what I've been wasting my
Moon
2
Knight
hours
is
on.
fantastic.
Moon Knight's
dude.
awesome.
Yeah, it's not bad. It actually
That
isn't
is
bad.
like that is
It actually
literally my
shows
favorite Marvel thing right now. Like
Accurate representation of split personality.
The only part I don't like about it is they've got Mr. Knight as Steven's version of the instead of yeah. You know what I mean?
I
Where
don't
each of the
have
personalities has their own version of Moon Knight pop out.
I don't have Disney Plus on the computer, so I'll probably never watch it. It's on the PlayStation.
anybody see the latest Jackass movie?
No.
I just watched it last night.
Is it funny?
If I want to
It's very funny, but you kind of feel sad for some of the Jackass guys.
Well, yeah, they're like
Really?
able to get the senior discount at Denny's, and they're beating the shit out of each other.
Well, there's two
You
of
don't wanna-
them.
You want to just drop.
I'm trying to remember their names right now, but I can't.
Johnny Knoxville?
Not Johnny
Oh.
Knoxville.
Be careful when you're working out.
Not Steve.
I want to say one
Yeah,
guy's
don't-
name's Aaron,
don't
and
hurt
the other
yourself, Mr.
guy
God
is.
I'm getting my Fitbit tomorrow, so I can go on runs with Diamond now.
That'd be fun.
So Dan, on the ash can, did you just do arbitrary characters, or are these actual characters that?
When working out, you don't want
There,
to
I mean, there's a
Yours?
couple that have Goblin Girl on them, but
You wanna
most of them are
slowly
just
progress things.
random. I did a Ghost Rider on one because
You don't need to get jacked.
I was streaming with Ink Spots, and he
You
said
need
he
to
wanted
get
a
jacked.
Ghost Rider one because he backed it, so I drew a Ghost
Whatever.
Rider one.
half a quarter. A
There's
third.
a Shelby Roberts
Saying,
portrait.
You
with a
want to
bunch
do
of
it
demons
slow.
in
You
the
don't want to work out
background.
hard.
That's one worth money.
And there's a Jason
What?
unhinged robot in there.
What'd I do? What? There's no robots from Unhinged.
Yeah, there's an unhinged robot in there. I drew him.
And where?
One of the sketch covers.
Oh. Well,
I turned your little logo thing into a head on a robot.
Oh.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
So it's like a
I didn't
robot
get
version
that
of
one.
your logo.
Cool.
And then I think that's it. Like everything else is just random stuff.
Yeah.
I'll have scans of them all. I got scanned them all. They're gonna be in my pencil sketchbook that's on my campaign.
Oh, that's
But
cool.
Mike was asking about what I was drawing, so let me
I thought that was a wonderful idea. You know, you had the printed border, and then you
flip my script.
put the character in there.
So I did this for Anthony Sika. Lost his wife yesterday, and I was like, I should do something cool for him.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, so I drew this. It's from his Misty America comic.
Oh yeah.
So I did my own sort of version of that. I did a weaponized werewolf.
Wow, sweet. You know how long they were married, Dan?
I don't know, like 25 years or something.
Yeah. Wow.
And then there's another weaponized werewolf I did.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
But I didn't ink it yet.
So basically, you've been goofing off.
Oh, that, and also made this little banner thing for my streaming.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And that's about all I've been up to.
We also solved it.
Oh, and of course, making these.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Did you see my vintage one? I didn't have it when we were on Shays, but
I had the packets somewhere here, but I don't know what I did with them.
there's the old one, stereoscope, Vision Master.
Yeah.
Maybe from the 40s. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, I saw those online. Those are like $45.
You know how old they are, though? Maybe the 40s,
Yeah, I think at least the 1950s.
50s. Okay.
Because I have one I think from the 60s, which is this one.
Hold on, let me.
It's a.
Did you work, Mike?
It's a boxy. It's the classic boxy version.
Oh yeah. That's the kind I had growing up in the 70s.
Yeah. This is my original one.
Mine was like
Wow.
orange, I think. Growing up.
I
Yeah,
can't
we
remember
remember which one.
what
So I
mine
think-
was.
I think
Yeah,
what we're
this
gonna.
one.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
kind of
that's
like
the one.
that's kind of
That's
like the
mine.
one I have, which is this one. That's the ones that we're gonna be having with the campaign are gonna be like that.
Are they smaller? A little bit smaller?
No, they're like standard size.
Okay.
Can you see that?
Oh yeah, I
little bit.
can.
Hold
That's
on,
crazy.
hold on. Let me embiggen you.
Oh, neat.
I think.
That's
Hold on,
cool.
let me get it.
That's
Double
cool as shit.
vision. Double
camera's really
vision.
Here, who can guess the movie? Here, hold on. Wait,
we'll line
sorry.
it up. Where we can
I'm
do
trying.
it.
I'm trying. It's the
Up,
opposite.
up. There.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hold it.
Here, hold on. Let me do this one.
There you go. Change the scene.
Here you go.
Only on YouTube, folks.
Here.
Oh,
Right
it's
a bit.
Logan's Run.
No.
No?
That was a good
No.
guess, though, by that costume.
Yeah, it
Here.
looks like it.
Here, hold on. Oh, here we go.
God damn.
Here, Boob Dan will get this.
To the right.
Oh, to the
Puppet Master?
Is it? Yeah.
Oh, wait a
Oh,
minute.
Gremlins.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the
Really?
Gremlins. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Gremlins.
Yes.
It's the only one I got.
I think I've
Don't
still
do
got one
it.
for like the real Ghostbusters around here somewhere.
I have a
The
bunch of the
cartoon.
famous monsters ones, like Dracula, Frankenstein,
Yeah.
and Wolfman.
Oh, that's sweet.
And they're all like claymation, like 3D sculptures inside the thing.
I think I had Adventures in Babysitting for some reason. I feel
Wow.
like I had that. Yeah, like
I have my original Flickr ring that does the Wolfman and Phantom of the Opera.
That's cool.
Yeah. That's probably from the 60s or 70s.
So it turns out that I have to order 100 of these as well as the reels in order to get the deal.
Oh, really? I would have
So
thought it would have been
I'm
more
gonna have
than
them
that.
for free on the campaign for the Goblins chest backers, but I think I'm gonna put them up for like $30 for a reel and a player for people to buy them if they want to buy them individually.
Yeah.
Sounds
Now,
good.
are you going to put warnings on these because you put?
But they'll have to
frickin'
ship
Gin
separately.
in
They won't be
3D.
able to be
Somebody's going
packaged.
to die.
What's that?
Said, are you going to put like a warning on them or anything like that? Because if you put Gin in 3D, somebody's getting their eye poked out.
I don't know. I was talking to the guy. The guy was saying that I cut them up pretty good. He's like, yeah. He's like, you really get like how the planes work and how to make it work right. And he's
I
like, a
think
lot of
that's
people,
so-
we have to explain it.
That's a killer idea, Dan. What? I mean, you just like the Viewmasters and you want to do something retro or what?
Pretty
These
much.
games are
I've always
fucking
liked
genius.
them, and I was looking up online one day, and I saw that there was a place that made them, and then Leah was saying that her friends bought them as like
No, I bought one for her.
you bought one for a friend.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I looked further into it, and then I found some place that actually was making the 3D ones
Wow.
where they'll convert the file. Well, like you kind of have to convert your own files. I don't know. It was like it was weird how it worked.
Mhm.
But you send them off to them, and then there's like a fee for the conversion to like set up the files. And then after you've made the initial one, if you want to order more, you don't have to pay the setup fee again. You just pay it. The one
Yeah,
time
it's
you
that
make
setup
this.
fee that gets you. Yeah.
Yeah, setup fee's not cheap. It's like almost
That's
like
cool. I didn't even realize. I mean, I knew they were still making Viewmaster
Yeah.
stuff, but
the paper ones, like the classic ones that everybody knows, are
Yeah,
super expensive to get made. They're
so
like
what are these?
even at
Plastic?
bulk, at a bulk price, it's like which is like 1,000 reels.
Uh-huh.
You're looking at $14.95 a disc.
Whoa.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
You can buy the Viewmaster for that.
yeah. You can usually buy a set for that price. It's
Yeah.
crazy. So the ones I'm getting are like they look like a black like film strip thing.
Oh, okay. So is it like a plastic?
They're pretty neat looking, nice looking.
Or
Yeah,
is it
plastic.
like a thick film?
It's like a hard, yeah,
Like
it's
an
like
acetate?
it's as thick as the card ones. It's
Uh-huh.
just like a clear acrylic
Oh, okay.
like thing
With the
It's
images on there. That's
Yeah.
neat. Yeah.
and there's an image in the center that you can get printed on there. So
That's
pretty
neat.
nice.
That's one of
And
the
then
nicest things
I made
to
this.
come out.
I made this retro packaging, which I don't know where it's at. Oh, here it is. Okay, so I made squish ones too for fun, but
Oh, that's cool.
they got little stuff.
All
in
right,
the
damn it, Dan. I want one of those.
I got 5 of them.
Yeah.
I could make more. But this is the packaging that I made. So it's like vintage. It's a little yellowed, and
Yeah.
it's got some
Oh, that's
tape
cool.
residue on it.
Cool. Flip it over. We didn't see the front. Yeah. Wow.
See if I can get the
With
light.
your OG cover, yeah.
That's just awesome.
Oh, there
Yeah.
you can see it. So there's like a little there used to be like a Tinkerbell holding a book in the corner, like on the Disney ones. So I put a little Goblin Girl down there holding the book from like
Oh,
one of
that's neat. Yeah.
the old drawings. But
Yeah.
yeah. So I just made it look like that, and then
Looks like you've been getting a little bit of sun, brother. You're red in the face.
put some.
Because he's
stuff on that.
been drinking.
It's
Oh,
the
he's
liquor.
Who's at,
Yeah,
who's at a
I've been
barbecue?
drinking a little bit.
You were at a barbecue?
At a barbecue restaurant, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Got too
it's
close to
gonna
the
have-
flame.
it's also going to have a little like booklet inside, which is going to have a little maze puzzle and like a
Yeah, they came with little
some other
booklets.
stuff in it, like kind of
Yeah.
like the vintage ones had a little booklet where in the booklet each frame is described what you're looking at, sort of thing. So it'll have all that. It should be pretty cool.
And happy belated birthday, Leah.
Oh, thank you.
Happy
Yeah, happy
birthday,
birthday.
friend.
Happy 23rd birthday.
Yes. 20.
Oh my gosh, you robbed the cradle, Dan. 23. Jesus.
We'll go with 20.
Okay. I'm gonna
Okay,
even
we'll
out
go
the
with
layout. I gotta go to
23.
bed.
You're lying to me. I got you. I'm gullible.
Who's dipping first?
It's me.
Good.
Who's dipping? Someone's doing. I didn't know people did dip in here.
Michael T. He's dipping.
Michael T's got to go to
Disgusting,
bed.
Michael T.
Oh,
Disgusting habit.
Because Michael T has somebody to go to see in bed.
Michael T has to go to the fish and chip shop tomorrow.
Don't get fucking melancholy on me, McMahon.
Michael T has to open the comic shop.
Yeah, Michael T has to open the comic shop.
All right, thanks for having me on, though, Mike. Appreciate
Always,
it, and good seeing all you guys.
Hey,
again.
hey, Mike, can you blow his drawing up before he leaves?
Yep,
One more time.
Blow it up.
Blow
I've
it
got
up.
some best order. Let's do this shit.
Yeah.
Blow it.
Yeah.
I'm
the
pausing
feather
on that
logo.
one for right now.
One more
Yeah.
time.
Pausing on that one right now and doing positioning on that one.
Oh, well, yeah, I'd like the position. Anyway, yeah. What's this character's name again?
This is Epicenter.
Epicenter. Okay.
I like
Looking
it.
nice. Looking
I like
nice.
it. Good job, man.
Is he Native American?
He is.
Okay.
Oh, good catch.
That's representation. We need more of that in comics.
Did you say placenta? Oh, no.
Placenta.
We need more placenta in comics.
I didn't hear that.
I'm sorry. Wasn't that an MOM?
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Swings by their armpit hair.
Oh, shit.
Placenta's where the local Taco Bell's at.
They hating on Taco
I don't know.
Bell.
I've never
now.
been to Jersey, so I don't know.
Well, have a good night, Michael T.
Yeah.
All right.
Later, man.
And a great weekend.
Yeah, good to see
Have
you
a good
guys.
Easter.
Yeah, happy Easter, mate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Easter.
Yeah. Good Friday.
Happy Easter, Mike.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter, Mike.
Happy Resurrection Day.
Happy Zombie Jesus Day. Repent. Oh.
Brains. I mean, repent.
We've got like a barn owl that's like hanging out here at my house. You can hear him. Pretty
Who?
crazy.
Who?
He keeps asking who.
Send more paramedics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's such a great word.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I'm gonna wake up
I
early.
think I saw that at the theater when it came out.
All right, I'm gonna go too.
I'm going to have to go as well. I'm going to go pick
What
Oh, I
the
guess I'm
hell?
gonna go too then.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's got 2 pages to draw.
Don't
did-
take
I'm-
me, Shelby.
Yes.
Hey, I'm gonna go take a shower because I'm stinky, and then if you're still on, I'll come on here. All right?
I've got nowhere left to go.
You got Boop Dan here.
You got Plague Gold
I'm
and
just
Double
saying,
Flare.
I'll be here because I've got nowhere
Listen.
left to go.
Listen. I'm gonna take a shower, and then I'm gonna prepare myself a beautiful bowl of cereal, and then I'll come back.
Oh
I'm gonna leave.
shit!
Yep.
Oh,
What?
What?
I need cereal too.
Woman, get up and get me some
Here.
cereal.
She's pregnant.
Oh.
I'll leave it like this. I'll leave myself logged in.
There you go. Stay logged in.
Leave that
No,
up.
Shelby's
Hell
logged
no.
in. Yeah,
Stay
I'd buy
logged
that
in.
for
No
$1.
shower cam for Shelby.
but I'm not gonna stay logged in. I'm actually gonna leave.
All right.
Yeah, me
I got
too.
ice cream,
Me
dude.
too.
Bye,
Uh,
number 2.
See you, Jason.
Got that in
I
Japan.
wanted
Bye,
Plague Gold to
Jason.
see the artwork I did. I want Plague Gold to see this.
Oh, hold on. I'll embiggen you.
Plague Gold to see.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. I want to see
Shouldn't
this.
have cereal either though. Cereal is
yeah.
What do you think,
Yeah.
Plague Gold? The ink spots drew it, and he did the layouts, and I inked it.
Wow,
But-
that looks
but-
great, man.
But did
That
he
was
really?
cool.
If you
Yeah, he
just
did.
changed it, you know.
Ink spots laid it out. This is. I think I deleted it.
That's got to be the most Easter illustration you've ever done, Jason.
Yeah, that's obviously an Easter egg he's picking up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I didn't draw it.
Chocolate.
I didn't draw it.
You got the
Ink
little
spots great.
confetti coming down and little.
I haven't seen
streamers.
ink spots in a while.
It's very festive.
He's been working and doing Frog G stuff, dude.
Mm.
We were on with 24 Eyes and Amanda B on Thursday night.
Oh, really? They do
No.
a show together?
Yeah, they have a show on Thursday nights
Amanda B
B
and 24 Eyes?
at 9 p.m. Eastern.
Amanda
Wow.
B and Jim Cox.
24 Eyes.
Oh, 24 Eyes.
24 Eyes.
Oh, on that.
I keep
Okay,
trying
because
to
I
get
knew
I thought it
Amanda.
was Jim Cox as well. I was surprised when you just said it was.
There is a
24.
Jim Cox. Amanda B and Jim Cox have one, I think, on Sunday.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Okay.
But
Yeah.
Amanda B is co-hosting with 24 Eyes on that one.
That's right.
So,
That's
at Outcast Owls.
And then you can catch Amanda B on the chat on what day?
Saturday
And then-
nights.
And then what day do we see Amanda B on the Bancroft channel? We see Amanda B on the.
She's on Bancroft?
Yeah, she's showing up on Bancroft too. I think the Robin
think that's his
Bancroft, isn't
wife.
she?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I
I
think
hardly
she's
ever
showing-
get to catch that
No,
one because they
Yeah, I'm
start.
not talking about.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about Mel.
Oh, and
I'm gonna invite Amanda B on mine.
You should.
That's all.
She's good people.
I invited
I
her
also
mine, but
sketched
she
up
says it's
this
too late.
Ghost Rider. I
little
sketched up
bit.
this Ghost Rider here. So there's the Ghost Rider.
Oh, is that a Ghost Rider? Okay.
No, that's Ghost Rider.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
Who
is
did
that
you think
Ghost
it
Rider?
was? Who did you think it was, Double Flyer?
Well, I didn't really think about it. I just thought it was a skull. You like to
No,
draw
it's-
skulls.
So what I'm hearing
Next
is
time, I want you to
Hold on.
draw Ghost Typewriter.
Hold on. Is this better? Is that better? Is that better?
Yeah, and a snowstorm.
Snowstorm. Ooh.
Yeah, that's better. It's better because apparently I can't draw Ghost Rider right. See, people know it's Ghost Rider. It's fine.
Let me see.
Oh, look at
Okay.
that.
It just
That's
needed
cool.
flame. You're going to add that later, right?
That's better than the one I did on the sketch card.
Yours was awesome, dude. What are you talking
Yeah, but
about?
that one's way better.
I
Well,
like the headlight.
Yeah, I like all of it.
well, I mean, it's all
I
getting
like the
erased.
tire in the foreground. Funny enough,
Yeah, I didn't
that's a
reference
weird
it.
thing to be obsessed with. The
I
tire.
didn't-
Are you gonna do little pieces of fire on the tire in the front, or are you just gonna?
I might. I don't know. I might leave it flat like a
Jason's
regular.
like, I'm just
tire.
trying to get through to next week. Why you gotta make it so complicated?
No, well, I mainly just want Ghost Rider to look cool, you know. So it's a commission piece.
Yeah.
Is there gonna be flames on his head?
Wait, is that his hand in the foreground?
No, that's actually Spider-Man's head.
Did he hit himself in the head with the chain?
We need to open the comic shop. I
Yeah.
need to open the comic shop.
Why is he biting? Why is he biting his shoulder, Jason?
Yeah.
Well, he's a skeleton. He's hungry.
What does
man.
that signify?
Brains.
It-
Send more medics.
Signifies that I'm dropping out of comics because I can't draw.
No, I just realized you got the handlebar coming across in the hand. Like I didn't see for some reason the hand wasn't registering because I was looking at the headlight.
It's nowhere near done. Getting attacked for a sketch. This is kind of. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I like it.
There you go.
No, it's
All right,
good.
That's at least
No, it's
refined
good.
and finished. So there you
It's
go.
good layout.
Okay.
It's a very good layout. It's a nice shot.
I don't really need to be here anymore.
It's a nice shot.
That's what filter says.
Frog G says Amanda B. Chaotic Grace. What? She has her own
Yeah,
YouTube
that's her.
channel?
That's her YouTube channel with Jim Cox.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm subscribed. I just forgot it was just once a week.
I do have to go. There you go.
Yeah, I don't need to be this big anymore.
Let's see
Hockey.
hockey.
Let's see what.
Can
hockey-
you make just Jason big?
He is big.
No, I mean just his corner.
He means this.
No,
You zoom him in.
I don't know how to do that.
No,
I'm a
that's
boomer.
Jason's controlling that. So
Outer limits.
There you go. What's hockey
Oh, yeah.
doing? Hockey. Before you go, let me see what you're doing. Yeah, I don't care. You can say all those slurs all you want. We're gonna see it.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh, oh, caliente.
Oh, it's Billy Tucci's she. No.
it is.
Hello, hockey friend. Ooh.
it is. It is she. So that's what I was drawing. This was
How come
She
you did
who?
she right away, but you didn't know that was Ghost Rider?
Holy she.
Well, it was the. Well, it was.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I'm not drawing you a trading card now.
oh burn.
It's all right.
That's good.
Shelby will do it.
Shelby will do it.
He's already doing hockey story.
Not
Is this the
fair.
lady that you saved today, Hockey?
Yeah, I did.
Cool.
She was fighting ninjas, and then she got hit, fell in the pool. I had to go jump in and save her.
Of course.
Mouth to mouth.
This
Ooh.
is the part where hockey says to Jason, "When we last met, I was but the learner, but now I am the master."
This is true.
I am the master.
Draws
Okay.
women
I
better
really,
than
I
I do.
really do have to go though. So, okay. Bye everyone. Thank
Take
you.
care.
Thank you, American Comic Co. and I'll catch it. And thanks for having me on the show. Cheers.
XOXO.
Later.
See you, Hoggy.
What was that?
Meanwhile, on
Jesus,
Mike
big.
McMahon's page.
Ooh, I'm liking this.
Yeah.
What's going on
The
here?
last thing I
What's going
saw
on?
was crap, but this is awesome.
What's going on here?
Well, you know, like all the hard work was done by Mark Silvestri, so.
Oh, I mean, we learned from Shelby that you might as well just trace everything from an approach.
I didn't trace it. But...
He's gone
Fuck
to take a
original
shower. We can
concepts.
talk about it now.
Original concepts are for lames.
I just eyeball it.
It looks good.
Yeah, it looks good, dude.
I like that. I like that you're not half-assing the characters in the background.
Oh,
That's what I did.
I'm just saying, Mark didn't really put in all the effort on that first cover. The foreground character is badass. He kind of did the shorthand image thing on the background guys.
Did you get some cereal, Dan?
No.
What are you eating? I'm gonna go take a shower, man.
All right, go take a shower.
Blueberries.
Yeah, get out of here.
I can't have cereal till
Have a
Shelby
good
comes
Easter.
back.
Happy Easter, Jason.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Have a good night. Have a good Easter. If I don't see everybody.
So mean.
Indeed.
Come in here and
dude,
Jason leaves.
Yeah, you came in late, dude. Actually I stayed on longer because you came in. I was gonna leave before.
You damn dipper.
I was gonna dip sooner. It's 3:30.
Friday,
dude.
early Saturday, you know.
3:30 a.m. Late. Just
Crazy.
tired. Yeah. He's a crazy kind of guy. Crazy kind of world.
What a world! What a world!
All right. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good Easter,
All
everybody.
right.
If I don't
See you, buddy.
All right. Later.
And then there were 4.
Dan, as far as seasonal candy goes, do you still have candy corn, or have you sworn?
I do
that off?
indeed.
You do.
That's bullshit because it is neither candy nor is it corn.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What is it, Mike?
Weird wax.
What? It's earwax.
It's weird wax.
A weird wax. Okay. Paraffin. You get the Brock's brand.
Yeah, I've got the Brock's brand because that was what they had at Walmart.
Yeah.
I've got the caramel ones and I got the classics.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now I've got him on candy corn.
But do you have the pumpkins?
Wait for it.
The pumpkins.
Oh, shit.
Larry's got the pumpkins.
Here are the caramel ones.
Feel my diabetes growing.
Oh yeah.
The caramel one is a little stale.
Well, I mean, it's been a couple months.
The rest are pretty good. Some of these are like 2 years old.
Well, it's because what they do with candy corn is they take all the candy corn that doesn't sell and they put it out the next year because candy corn never goes bad.
It doesn't.
Kind of like
never make
pepperoni.
new candy corn.
Kind of like pepperoni.
The caramel ones are the best.
Think about a meat that you don't have to refrigerate. How many preservatives it has to be in that thing?
Uh-oh. Something that was weird.
What were you eating before if it wasn't cereal?
Blueberries.
Blueberries?
Mm-hmm.
And now candy corn.
The caramel ones are
Dan's
so good.
hitting all the food groups today.
I know he's got a stomach of steel. I don't know, man.
It's because he's still young.
Yeah,
Far
he's
from
gonna-
it.
He's gonna eat.
I'm not still
cereal.
young. I'm old.
You better start feeling young because you're gonna have diaper duty here soon, buddy.
The what?
You're gonna have diaper duty soon.
Yeah, and they'll be really, really old.
Yeah. Dan's got a tapeworm older than you, Mike.
47. Damn, that's an old ass tapeworm.
I'm telling you, goes from host to host.
I'm older than Mike by a couple of years, I guess.
What?
Yep.
I thought I was older than you.
No, I'm almost 50.
Seriously?
Oh, you poor baby.
Yeah. I'll be like 49 in a couple of months.
I mean, I'll be 48 in a couple months. But...
About a year behind. I guess I and Shelby are the old men here.
Actually, I think Shelby's younger than me too.
Really?
Yeah. Well, he said he started. He was like 14 or something when he started drawing comics or something.
I guess it's possible. I mean,
I don't know.
Jim Shooter started writing when he was 13, and Joe Kubert started when he was like 16.
Let me do the Wikipedia on Shelby.
And think about the creators of Superman. They were like 17 when they created Superman.
Okay, Shelby is 44. He was born in 78.
It's crazy.
I was born in 74, and obviously Dan was born in 73.
I started school in
74.
73.
You were born in 74?
Yeah.
That's not possible.
Yeah.
Sure, early in the
November.
in November.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What day?
11th.
Oh, on the
And you're going to be
2nd.
49?
Yeah, I'll be 49. Yeah.
On
That's
November
not
2nd.
possible. Because I'm going to be 48 this year, and I was born in 74.
Dan's a Scorpio.
Sure?
Yeah?
I'm pretty sure we're both 48.
I'll be 48 in July.
Do the math.
Yeah. This is 2022. 74. That's 6 years to 1980. That. 4 decades. Plus
6
2
plus
years.
2 is 8.
Yeah.
So yeah. Huh.
I'm gonna be 48.
I'm a year younger than I thought.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Kid, I am older than you. God damn it.
I live another year.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. I was feeling good about myself that I was younger than.
Not if you keep eating that
Technically the
candy
same
corn.
age, just both in the same year.
Do you like the corn or the pumpkins better? Or equal?
I like the corn. The
Yeah, I do
pumpkin's
too.
A little bit extreme amount.
Yeah.
It's like
they're big.
Yeah, it's like some of there's like other candies that they make that are really large and they don't taste quite as good large.
Yeah. I like to kind of cut the tips off and then put them in my mouth like teeth.
Yeah.
Because they look like teeth that have been rounded. So, Mike, can you stop just for a second to bigging me so I can show Dan, which he may not care, but show him the couple that I received?
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice. Yeah, you got one of the good ones. That's the female samurai priest from Unhinged. And that one is just a ninja chick.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
those are a
she-
couple of the good ones.
She kind of looks like Scottish, you know?
Yeah.
But-
Yeah.
But she's got his like ninja marking things on her bustier, and she's got samurai
Oh,
swords.
these here.
Yeah,
almost-
those are on his samurai guy's coat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was one of the better ones.
Yeah, I like them both.
There was a couple that I was like, I should put some more rendering in this because I didn't really do much on this one.
If I
compared
could
to
have
some of
got
the other
more of
ones.
these, I would have, but, you know.
Those ones are good.
Yeah. I was happy. And
I
I didn't even
I
know
can't even
that.
remember what I think potentially the Shelby Roberts one is probably the best one in the bunch. Just because it was a pretty good likeness.
Well, I've still got an old man coming, but he's, you know, he did this.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
And he did that.
Oh, that one's really cool.
Samurai Priest.
I don't
And-
even have a piece like that from Jason.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've got his old man right there from the first
Yeah,
campaign.
yeah.
That's
Oh,
a
cool.
larger one.
The priest.
But he's doing me another old man. I wanted the 3 main characters.
We should.
So,
I was thinking about it. I should go and I think I have an Obi-Wan Kenobi figure. I should get an Obi-Wan Kenobi figure, and Kit Bash should make a Samurai Priest
that'd be
figure.
cool. That'd be super cool.
Because you could cast him and then like just add like the ponytail and the shoulder pads on him and stuff. It'd look cool.
did y'all know this character, PandaCon?
It sounds familiar.
Never heard of it.
Back in the 80s.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds familiar.
Yeah. I had forgotten all about PandaCon until I saw
Noah
this.
started when he was like 7. It's true.
So like last year.
Oh man.
Did you work today, Dan?
No, tomorrow night.
Hmm.
I gotta be up tomorrow morning at 11 to go do help my buddy with some power of attorney stuff because of his mom.
Mm-hmm.
And then hopefully sleep a little more in the afternoon and then go to work.
Mike's got to do laundry. He's got his laundry basket behind him.
Oh no, that's somebody else's. That's not mine.
He's in the goth room right now. It's all like,
Well, you're
black
letting your
hair on
beard
him.
grow out, but you're shaving your head.
Oh, I have to shave my head because I'm patchy up here.
It's
And
called
it looks-
mange.
It looks ridiculous when it's grows out. So shave your head, grow a goatee.
It's true.
Uh-oh. What's pulling out now?
Man, I'm so happy that I made the icons right on my little graphic I made because I wanted to make sure that even if the name thing was covered up, that the icons showed up so that they were above the little bar.
Yeah.
So it still like matches the aesthetic. I'm like, that's perfect.
That is perfect. So smart, Dan.
Yeah. Although I don't know if anybody could make out the Goblin Girl thing. It kind of looks like gobbledygook on the fucking stream a little bit. From my angle.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
absolutely.
The great
What is that from?
Cyclops.
That's from something, yeah?
Yeah, from Kickstarter. It's the original sketch that I got along with some other stuff. They sent a T-shirt and it was that charity auction that Critical Blast had. It went to a good cause to give kids comics. That's pretty cool. I also
Supposed
got
to have
some
my-
6-gun gorilla prints
Oh, nice.
out of that. Y'all went to the movies lately, Dan? Because obviously
yeah.
you saw Morbius.
I did see Morbius.
Yeah.
It was all right.
I'd still like to see it.
I didn't feel the villain was very good.
Mm.
And like most of the side characters weren't very good.
Yeah, it sucks that they didn't do him right. Actually, he was the first Marvel character that I experienced in Vampire Tales #5. It was a reprint from Amazing Spider-Man 102 that told his origin.
I didn't think Morbius was necessarily horrible in it. Like I kind of liked some of the Morbius stuff. What I think honestly happened with the movie was they did that Spider-Man movie came out and did so well. Yeah, I don't even have one of those. He didn't mail me any.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll send you one.
He mailed me literally everything in the campaign, even some stuff that was like really rare that only like a couple people were supposed to get that did some weird thing or whatever. So I got like everything except for my card. And I was like, is this some sort of low-key troll? Like,
there's two versions of the card. There's the colored one and there's the black and white. I have three of the black and white and the colored.
I don't have any version.
I'll send you both. I'll send you
I think he's sending me some. You don't have to.
Oh, okay.
He's sending me some. Hold on to those.
Okay.
The
black and white was a little rare. Yeah.
The thing that was kind of cool was like Oh man, I forgot what was I gonna say. I don't
We're
know.
talking about Morbius.
Yeah,
Morbius.
I liked once Morbius was like physically Morbius and he was doing stuff. I enjoyed that. Like, there's a cool scene like at the end where he's using bats as a weapon, which was really cool.
Yeah,
And
that's
he
kind of
looked good
what
when he was
Devil Flyer's
transformed
going to
into
do.
the Morbius
Yeah.
character.
I was kind of sad. Like I collected when they brought Morbius back in the '90s, and
I remember those.
in '97 when I lived in Chicago,
Nice.
I was briefly.
I have a sketch from the artist that did that issue when they brought Morbius back.
Yeah, Ron Wagner. He's my old mentor.
Yeah.
Well, in his origin story, he kills his friend by accident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
And so it was just cool.
Really,
like
really strange. You know, Gil Kane drew that, and just the way he hits him or grabs him, I forget, but it's like his head is, you know, it always struck me as being awkward. You know, like his head was removed from his shoulders, the way he drew it.
Yeah, I was really bummed though because I reached out to Ron because he did a cover for us. Oh yeah, and I was like, "Did you get an invite to the premiere?" And he's like, "No." I was like, "Did you even get like a thank you in the end credits?" He's like, "I don't know, maybe." I was like, "That sucks."
There, you know who was in there? Humberto Ramos was in there as a credit.
Really?
Yeah.
Was Ron?
He might have been. I didn't. I forgot to look.
Yeah. Yeah, we're launching in June. I think beginning of June. We're doing a hardcover for Volume 3 of U.S. Assassin versus
What
the
heard?
Ship.
You're adding pages. You're double dipping on me.
Yeah, no. But the cover is done. It was drawn by Ron because he used to draw G.I. Joe, and G.I. Joe's the book that got Mark into comics, and so it's just kind of like serendipitous
in the comics.
The circle of life.
Yeah, it's kind of serendipitous that Ron was my mentor. So he reached out to him and had him pencil a cover, and then Mark sent me the scan, and he's like, "Okay, you're gonna ink it," and I'm like, so
nice.
And that's I don't have my sweatshirt down here, but Mark got me a sweatshirt that says U.S. Assassin on the sleeve, and on the back is the cover that Ron and I did.
Very cool.
So it was really neat. It was a real kick in the head to, you know, pseudo be in his presence again.
And gorilla.
Ooh, 6-gun gorilla.
Signed, no less.
Well, there's a box of stuff.
I got one of my mentors on my campaign, but the other one I won't be able to get because he passed away.
Oh, that sucks.
The
Who
biggest
was it?
Roman Morales. He drew a book called Lynch Mob for Brian
For
Pulido.
Chaos?
Oh yeah. I might even have a Lynch Mob cover production to one of their covers.
Because Capullo did the covers to that.
Yeah, Greg Capullo did all the covers to that.
Yeah.
At the time, it was like, seriously? Like, this, like, it was his creation, and he didn't get to do any covers on it. It was
That
just
sucks.
the other guy. He
Wow.
redrew all the books and, like, did some new stuff, and he was going to relaunch it, but then he freaking died.
You guys want to see some color guides?
It's been a few years now. It's like, I think it's going on like 6 years now.
Was he just like sick or just out of the blue?
Yeah, not 100% sure what happened. He ended up getting like a buildup of fluid in his body.
Oh shit! Yeah,
and
that's
he
bad.
basically drowned from the inside. Like
In
his
his
heart,
fluids.
had too much fluid around it, and he suffocated.
That's horrible.
Yeah, it's like a bad like chest cold or whatever he had, or whatever it was. And I remember for like a couple weeks before it happened, he had like this crazy fucking cold cough, and I was like, "You need to go to the doctors, get that looked at. It's not good." And he's just like, "I know, I gotta go. Oh, I know." And he was like, he was never taking any time off. He was like constantly doing his day job, and it was just like frustrating.
What's that from?
X-Men.
Yeah.
X-Men 54, page
Oh, like
18.
color guides?
Yeah, color guide.
Nice.
But yeah, so it's kind of a bummer. Passed away.
The Argonaut.
But I did get Tim Vigil on my thing. He did a Goblin Girl piece for a trading card for me.
Nice. I love Tim Mitchell.
So
Faust
that
was
was kinda
awesome. EO was fucking out there bonkers.
yeah. There's only one other guy that I could say. Well, two other guys that are kind of were influential for me. One's Rob Liefeld, which I'll never get him.
Yeah.
And then
I mean, he'll take your money, but he won't get you.
yeah, it's true. Well, that and he would never do a cover for one of my books, even if I had the money.
Well, I mean, John and Mark both worked for Rob, and they get crickets from him. So
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even think he does stuff for Marat, to be fair.
yeah.
And then
that's nice.
Stephen Hughes is the other one.
Yeah, that was. I remember seeing him at a Chicago con, and Brian Polito had a big party after one of the nights. It took up one of their banquet halls,
Yeah.
and they were auctioning off art. And what they had, it was the first time I met George Perez too. But Adam Hughes was carrying around his oxygen tank, so he was
Oh,
already
man.
sick. But they auctioned off a piece. It was Witchblade drawn by Michael Turner, Lady Death drawn by Stephen Hughes, and then I think Vampirella drawn by Buzz, I think, was on that piece.
Wow.
And it was just it was really neat to see, and it was just, you know, Pluto threw a great party, and it was fantastic.
As usual.
There's Shelby.
Yeah. But that was, you know, that was the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's
Uh-oh.
cereal.
Oh,
Cocoa Puffs?
Now
Thought I
he's
was
real-
lying. Here to bring the truth.
It looks like rabbit pellets.
It is. We got some wild rabbits outside. I collect their shits.
Uh-huh.
Is it Cocoa Krispies?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah. As long as it's not Cocoa Pebbles. Cocoa Krispies is far superior than Cocoa
Yeah,
Pebbles.
that's going to be bad when
Or
George
wait a minute.
Perez.
Wait. No, these are pebbles. They're the ones you
Oh.
don't like.
Cocoa Pebbles
When George
suck.
Perez passes away. I mean,
Yeah, that's going to be heartbreaking because I
that's
love
going to be
George Perez.
heartbreaking. I mean, he's really the reason I started collecting comics.
Yeah.
Was his artwork.
Such-
I asked him.
Such a wonderfully, just a kind person.
Yeah.
Like I've met a lot of my heroes, and they were assholes.
Yeah.
And George Perez has always just been very kind, very polite,
Mhm.
very appreciative that he has a job because of the fans.
Yeah.
You know, not the other way around. That, you know, oh, the fans are only here because of me. That's
I was a little disillusioned because I hit him up right out the bat to draw me something. He says, "Oh, I don't do that anymore." I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh gosh."
how long
okay.
ago was that?
1985 or 6.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I know within the last 10 years he's had like eye surgery and stuff. So.
Yeah, this was way back, and he had already. But now I'd seen some stuff he had done, you know, for people.
Yeah.
This one gentleman at the first convention I went to, he had like a hardback, you know, sketchbook.
Yeah.
And just he was having Ron Wilson doing something, you know.
Yeah.
Ron Wilson was, you know, 6'5", big linebacker, black guy, you know, big guy. And they were saying that he was heavy-handed when he first started, that you had to pour the ink into the grooves where he drew his pictures. And he was like, "Oh, before I draw, you know, I want to see." And it was like George Perez on this page and Dick Gargiano and,
Yeah.
you know, just all these different people. And it's like, wow, man, that one book, just one of a kind.
Yeah.
And that was in 83. And I asked him like about 95 or it might have been 96. And he wasn't doing that anymore. So, but I did get that same year, I got Steve Lytle to draw me something.
Nice.
Of course, it's all gone. What'd you get, Dan?
Frosted Cheerios, I guess, or Honey Cheerios.
He doesn't know what he's eating. I guess.
I had to get
he
cereal,
says,
but all I have upstairs is Raisin Bran Crunch.
I don't have any
Cereal.
cereal at all.
I love the close up, Shelby.
Yeah.
You look like the cover to a '90s album right now.
Crunch a bunch of, crunch a bunch of, crunch a bunch of, crunch a bunch of oats.
I was showing Mike Gleason of Alternative's Mighty Mascots was posting a photo that I guess Quisp is back in stores.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool. Yeah, he says that's a hard one to find.
It
Yeah.
is.
And I just, the other day on YouTube, I watched the old Quisp commercial that they used to have out.
Isn't Quisp like a Chex Mix kind of cereal?
It looked
Yeah.
like it was like a Dig 'em Smack sort of thing. Like
okay, yeah.
Maybe like
Sugar
Quaker
Smacks?
Oats makes it, or I'm not even sure who makes it.
No,
We'll look
it
it up
looked
now.
like a puffed oat, but not.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah, like a sugar smack is like a puffed oat.
yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm looking. Holy shit, $66 a box.
Golly.
God damn.
Yeah, I
Hold
knew
on, let me-
cereal was getting high, but
Let me share screen.
let's just sell some of my collection and buy us a box.
There we go. Boom. Look at that.
Oh yeah, I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah, not 66 of them though.
Yeah,
I kind of remember this cereal though.
that's cool with the
When I
retro
was a
box.
kid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm not sure how far that goes back. I know the 70s.
Yeah.
May go back way further than that.
I always loved honeycombs too.
And I mean, Keith, he's a cereal aficionado. You know, he's probably eaten every blueberry and Count Chocolate and Frankenberry and
Fruity Yummy Mummy.
yeah, Yummy Mummy, and then you had the Fruit Brute.
Yeah, the Fruit Brute. That's what it was.
Yeah,
I think Paul Stanley of Kiss is a cereal collector. Like he collects cereal boxes, you know. Like
oh
that's
yeah,
his
they
thing.
flatten out. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they did. I saw something. It was on TV. It wasn't on YouTube, but they did a walkthrough of his collection. Madness. Like he has stuff,
Yeah.
and they're all like, I don't even know what you would call it. They're not shrink wrap. They're like poly bag, like a comic, but not like they're
hermetically sealed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was showing off like some of the original, like the Count Chocula stuff and that. I was like, damn, that's history,
and
man.
Wheaties and stuff. Yeah, I mean, you know, Gene Simmons the same way, but he collects all the Kiss stuff, and he has all the artwork to every Kiss comic ever made.
Yeah, when I the first time I got a hold of a couple pages of actual image artboard in the '90s, Angel Medina was doing, I think, Black Wolf for Marvel, and he was also doing that Kiss Psycho Circus. And he's like, I asked him, I said, do you have any of the pages? And he's like, no. He goes, Gene Simmons buys all the art for Psycho Circus.
That's, yeah, I mean, every one of them. Yeah. He's got quite the collection. I mean, he had that show for a while, you know?
Yeah.
And he showed off the room, and it was like, wow. I think he was looking for a Kiss van. He didn't have like one of the Kiss vans from the 70s. But now he does, you know, he got it from somebody. But
back in the day before Lucasfilm was bought by Disney, they had a stipulation that they had first right refusal to all artwork. So they would pay like over market value, like they wouldn't undercut you, but like all of the art, like on the Star Wars stuff for Dark Horse, had to go to Lucasfilm. They got first look at it if they wanted something from it, and then they would the people could sell it, I guess.
Huh.
So like most of Adam Hughes' stuff during that period of time when he was at Dark Horse, like all his Indiana Jones stuff and Star Wars stuff he did for most covers, most of that went to Lucas Archive.
Did they like pay him for it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
Like really good money. Like he was always like excited because they would pay top dollar for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure
But it was like really hard for collectors to get anything unless it was something commissioned.
Yeah.
I was last Adam Hughes thing I bought was signed Wonder Woman. You know, the one that's famous for Wonder Woman, modern day Wonder Woman meeting retro Wonder Woman on the cover.
Yeah.
And the guy didn't know what he had. He just says "aw" on the cover. You got a pretty good deal. I think it was still about 140 something. That's pretty good for that book signed by him, I think.
I think the only thing I ever bought from him at a show was like one of his sketchbooks.
I've got
it's like I think it's a woman drawing in front of a mirror. I think something about boobs. I can't remember.
I have Adam Hughes had a bunch of sketchbooks that he did, and I used to be friends with some art collectors that bought his sketchbooks off of him, and I'd gotten like digital files of all the sketchbooks.
Oh wow!
So I've got a massive library of Adam Hughes sketchbooks.
Yeah,
that's
they're
cool.
like stored away here somewhere. I need to dig them up actually.
Yeah, one of the best things they came out with was like Amazing Spider-Man, you know, where you get over 600 of his issues on one disc or whatever, and they're printable, page by page. And they did that with the Avengers and the X-Men and a few others. I can't find my Avengers disc though. I'm trying to identify a John Buscema page, and it has the curly-headed, black Captain Marvel.
Yeah,
that was in Avengers there for a time. So, and that was a very short time that she was in there. But I'm trying to, find what issue that is so I can sell it.
Yeah,
I
always liked her as Captain Marvel. I thought.
Oh, I did too. I think she's one of the better things. Yeah,
they should have
They're
never
gonna have her in there. She's gonna be Captain Marvel in the Captain Marvels movie.
But they're gonna ruin it.
They didn't ruin her. Actually,
Yeah,
she was in WandaVision or whatever it was. It was the only stuff that I watched. And she was really good
for powers.
Yeah,
The
light powers
of her. So it's the pop, and it comes with her first appearance comic behind it. It's a big pop.
That's cool.
Yeah, but they have hundreds of them there, man. There's tons of them.
Yeah, because I remember I got it was a Marvel team up with Spider-Man and her, and then she was in West Coast Avengers, wasn't she?
Don't remember her in West Coast
But
Avengers.
she was also she was in Secret Wars, and I think those Marvel team up and the Secret Wars were my two introductions to her, and I always thought that was Captain Marvel. I didn't know anything about like even the male Captain Marvel. Well, no, I did because
she made appearances with Spider-Man,
yeah.
like in one of his annuals, or she had a solo issue.
Yeah.
Has anybody heard anything about Funko Pops? I mean, around 2002 or coming up here, they were heavily, in debt, and
in 2002.
Coming up, I heard it a few years ago, and they said the early 2000s.
They just moved their production house. It's like near me now. They moved it out here. Skip was saying that he knows someone out there that says, "Oh yeah, they'll hire you for graphic arts." But yeah, they moved out here. Skip's about an hour northwest of me. So
I wonder how they're doing though, because see, they borrow money, and they were saying that money is due, and it was in the millions of dollars. So I don't know if it, if the Funko Pop craze was kind of winding down, or is it going good, or
it's getting bigger. I mean, it depends on who you talk to, I think, because
everywhere still though.
I know dudes that completely left comics, and all they do is flip pops now.
Huh. Well, I've got a few, and then some of the early bobblehead, like Marvel bobbleheads and stuff.
I personally hate pop vinyl. I hate the company. I just think it's just. I just don't like the product. I would much rather get like an authentic, like a Tomy Transformer, or like a an authentic something rather than just a licensed big head version of.
He's got one of the best Pez collection in the, probably in the world. I don't know, but he's had like 3. He said that he's got had 3 big collections before because he's a big Pez fan, and they make Funko Pop Pez. And I've got a bunch of those. They come in boxes and are more limited, but and you usually get them at GameStops and places like that. Of course, GameStop's going out too eventually, but he had 3 large collections and lost all of them to divorce.
Oh, Jesus.
But he's got a big collection now. Here's the only 2 that I have that are backwards, because you can't just swap the heads. It's Miss Piggy and Fozzie, and they're both backwards because the feet are here and they should be facing the feet. But big Pez dealer. I got these in $40 a piece. Here's $80 right there. But they're worth it. They're rare. The inner workings have to be put backwards too for that to work. So everybody's giving up on drawing, huh?
I'm not. I'm looking for that video to show you guys.
What video?
No, we don't want to see your used porn.
I tried finding that Iron Man book. I couldn't find it.
Which one?
Iron Man book?
The Iron Man 2020 or whatever it was, or 2000.
The trade? The trade?
Yeah.
The one I was showing off?
With Machine Man?
Is it Iron Man 2000?
It's Iron Man 2020. It's just a trade paperback. I mean,
it's Arno Stark.
Yeah, where did I put that?
That was really awesome. I mean, that it had
I can't find it. I was
a
looking
mixture.
Yeah, it's this right here, and it's got
Oh, mine's thinner than that.
See, that almost looks like a
here,
full enhanced cover.
And I don't see it on Amazon.
No, it's just glossy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
the one I got is a lot thinner.
Did yours have what if stories in it and Machine Man?
No.
Mine says Amazing Annual 20, which is the first 2020 Iron Man. Machine Man 1 through 4. Death's Head number 10.
Is it just called Iron Man 2020 trade paper?
Yeah, it's literally just called Iron Man 2020. There's no other name.
It does not show up on Amazon.
Go on Mercari or eBay.
Give him the ISBN number, Chevy. That's how you identify it, is the ISBN number. Right there by the barcode.
Dan, do you want the ISBN number?
No, I'm just gonna Google it.
Trying to find the cover of the one I've got.
Yeah, so anyways, it has a Spidey Annual 20, Machine Man 1 through 4, Death's Head number 10, which was Marvel UK, Iron Man 2020 number 1. So it had its own series at some point. Astonishing
Thrift Books.
Astonishing Tales Iron Man 2020 number 1 through 6, and material from What If 1989 What If issue number 53.
Right. This is the one I have right here.
Oh yeah, I've got that.
Yeah.
I have that. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean,
that came out a ways back, I think.
I was buying this regardless, just because that's my favorite Iron Man book of all time is that Spidey Annual with that Iron Man 2020. I just really like I think it was still Butch. It was before he changed his name to Jackson Geist. He was still Butch Geist, right? Wasn't it? He changed his name like twice.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, Thrift Books has it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good read.
Just the retail on this is $34.99. The RSVP. So just if you got a.
Well, this one's used.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know the price though. Like the original price on it's $35.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a cool book, dude. Like I don't know. It was an impulse purchase. They had it, and you know what's weird is I had seen it at the shop. It's a local shop. I had seen it there, sitting on. They're real big on this shot right here is so badass, dude. I love this shot.
I mean, I'm pretty
sure the Image guys ripped this shot all day.
The way I used to get things at the comic shop for like $5, and I was like, "Can I print this for $5?" Hell no.
What shot did
love
the Image guys steal?
Oh, just the opening splash on that guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. So such a nice. But I just really like. I really like Jackson's artwork in this. Yeah. So you got the. Yeah. That 2020. Yeah.
Yep.
So it's Barry Windsor Smith.
Yep.
Barry Windsor Smith did that.
Yeah, in the early 80s, he just went to the next level with his art, with his style change.
I loved Barry Windsor's, like, the X-Men issues he did were really great, but I really loved the issues he did of Iron Man.
You mean the early X-Men where he looked like Kirby?
No, the X-Men, like Life, Death.
Later.
In the 80s.
Yeah, in the 80s.
Yeah. That stuff, that was like the first time I was like, oh, wow, this guy's like an illustrator,
Guess,
Yeah.
Guess what I'm getting in the mail in a couple days, Shelby?
What are you getting?
The director's cut of Cell.
What?
What? How'd you find that, dude?
I found it. They had it in Australia.
Oh my god!
Shit, man.
That
Yeah,
movie
it was
such a visually.
It's not that much different from when I was looking online. It's just
You mean
they re-edited the masturbation scene with the corpse at the beginning.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But what's funny is there is a bunch of deleted scenes that are on the Platinum Dunes edition or whatever.
Mhm.
That has like there's like a whole subplot with Vince Vaughn going on parallel with all the stuff she's doing, where she's doing the deep dive stuff with the killer.
Yeah.
And they trimmed all that out and they just went straight forward with the killer stuff.
Huh.
But I thought about like editing it all back in and making a different cut of it.
That was such a like the plot was good, but it wasn't as great as the visuals.
The
Like,
visuals are fucking stunning.
Like
that
the plot was
director
down
is
here,
amazing.
and like the visuals are like way the hell up here. That was just a beautifully shot.
I love
movie.
that guy. That guy he's made a bunch of stuff, but there's 3 other movies he made that I totally love. One is The Fall, which is like a kid's sort of fairy tale sort of thing.
Okay.
It's like there's a guy who's paralyzed in a bed in a hospital, and he's telling this little Spanish girl this story about like this tale of like a fantasy tale. And it's like it's bizarre, like it's like really abstract, weird fantasy tale. He also did I believe he did one of the Snow White like live action movies they did back in the day, not the one with Sigourney Weaver, but I think the one with the daughter of the guy of the musician guy from Genesis.
Oh, Lily Collins?
Yeah, she plays Snow White, and it's really trippy. It's got weird like stilt dudes and stuff in it.
Yeah.
And then the other thing he did that was freaking amazing was he did that pseudo like 300 movie, The Immortals, or yeah, that was freaking rad, like visually rad looking.
That's
movie.
the one that has Henry Cavill in it, right?
Yes, that's his big
That was
lead thing.
pre-Superman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
The Cell, and the Cell had the costume designer from Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Oh, you could tell, man, because it was just gorgeous. Like all those outfits, like the book I'm doing with Shay and Cy, I'm like been heavily
You're doing a book with them?
Yeah, it's gonna be like a one shot.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, it's called Curse of the Bathory. We're doing I wanted to do kind of like a Spawny type book, but I've always been fascinated by Elizabeth Bathory, and so we're doing kind of like I don't want to give a lot away, but it kind of it's like a modern day thing, but it'll explain like the history and what the curse actually is, and Cy is actually going to be a character in it.
Cool.
And it's gonna be kind of a really neat love story. That's cool.
Yeah. Now,
But that's not gonna be until next year.
What's really cool is the photo. of the cover.
Who did that?
Dark Horse. Number 1, issue number 1.
Oh wow. Huh.
Yeah, that's why I love it, because it's and then on the back cover, pin up and fold out. Is that cool or what? I mean, you fold out the whole freaking book.
I mean, it's no Wildcats number 5, but
Yeah, but it's all one big scene. See, once you fold out the front and the back, you've got like this long cover.
Yeah, that's really neat.
Yeah, that's why whenever I see one of these, I pick it up. I like little innovative stuff like that.
I was just thinking, I meant to ask Jason if he sold out of all those little sketchbooks.
What sketchbooks?
The little sketchbooks that I did, the absolute ones.
Oh.
Ash can?
The ash cans, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he said he was going to print them to just about, who
Yeah,
ordered.
well, we printed more or less what was ordered, but
Yeah.
I printed like 10 or 12 more over.
Yeah, in case something's damaged.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm curious if those will go too.
Well, did you do sketches on those? Or?
All of them. Yeah.
I mean, even the ones that were like for replacements in case something was
Yeah,
damaged?
every single one had a unique drawing on it.
Yeah. I think that's a great idea. I mean, I just like the fact that you printed the rectangle there, and then you did know where you had to work there, just like that.
Definitely made it easier.
Yeah, and it's a lot better than just a remark,
Yeah, Mike.
What?
It's a lot better than remarks. You just do full-on illustrations for all your sketches. Come on, guy.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to draw one-of-a-kind Viewmasters for all my people.
3 copies.
Well, I think we're gonna have like wrestling buddies soon for.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're
Dude,
gonna
I
do
want to do Muscle Men. Like, I saw somebody's doing those. I was like, where are they getting those done at?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did a wrestling buddy for Black Owl, and he said we're going to do it for U.S. Assassin, and then somewhere along the line we're going to do a Bazooka Dog one shot.
That's cool.
Try to have like a Bazooka Dog plushie, since he's like,
Oh, those should sell real well.
Yeah.
I bet you sell at least 50 of those, if not more.
We were talking to D-Wag and this other guy, which I can't remember his name right now because he had like a weird kind of pseudonym thing on Facebook, but I met him through Lord Crackhead, and we're talking about maybe getting the Goblin Girl statue chopped up and turned into like a reaction figure.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reached out to those reaction guys like when we were doing
reaction figures about that big, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a Star Wars figure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're like
what did the
$20.
reaction figure guys say?
They never got back to me. I was like, here's the campaign, here's what the character is. What would it take to,
The people that made the Tiger Blue figure?
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
The ones that are making like those new G.I. Joe.
I saw that, yeah. Tiger Blue
figures.
Are you talking about like Super 7 or somebody like that?
Maybe it was Super 7.
Yeah, I could imagine that'd be harder.
Yeah. I guess I thought they were the same.
Yours is going to, if you do the Goblin Girl, you're going to have an extra plastic, bubbling.
That's what the guy was saying on the thing.
Yeah, I mean, for the ample.
Like, you're going to have to do a dome-shaped bubble as part of your
Yeah. I bet he was saying that.
And I'm like, yeah, maybe. But yeah, no, we were just thinking of doing some like bootleg figure styles.
Be flat up against unless they're squishy,
Yeah.
Now on this campaign, you have the mouse pad, right, with the boobies.
There's gonna be the mouse pad. Yeah, I gotta gotta order those still. It's a bunch of that stuff I still gotta order.
Yeah.
But like a lot of it's waiting on Billy to get me the finished graphics because I don't have everything colored yet, and I'm waiting on Billy to finish coloring a bunch of stuff so I can take things and like I don't even have the shirt design isn't fully colored. I could probably color it myself, but
Has the pace been picking up with Billy though on coloring?
yeah, I think he flatted like 10 pages this week, and he was hoping to have 5 done by the weekend, but I don't know where he got to.
Somebody got bored waiting for us to make
Yeah, I saw that, man.
Yeah.
Are those like just custom made from other?
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. It's
That's
this
some
guy
magazine stuff right there.
goes by Bad on My Face on Twitter. Excuse me.
Sorry.
And he's like one of the, like, there's like 3 or 4 people that own like every piece of art I've ever sold. And he's like a super US Assassin fan, so he
Well, they didn't get my 5 pages.
made a figure. Oh, they're coming. They're coming.
Huh?
5
No, I mean
pages?
I've got 5 of your pages.
Oh, okay.
I know
From issue
Neff,
2 and issue 3.
Neff from Global Frequency bought a couple of my pages. I'm curious if he's gonna get both of the drawn in tier ones that he was on, or if he's gonna select something else from the book.
Yeah, he's actually drawn in on
Nefarious? Is that who you're talking about? Yeah.
Neff.
Yeah, he's right. He's right there.
Nice.
And then that's the guy that's bad on my face.
That's bad on your face?
That's OC Steve.
Okay.
And then,
Someone spat on your face?
I think his name is Mike Nines. He's a friend of Ethan's, but he wanted me to draw on his son. And then there's another guy.
Let me get this straight though. There's a guy in the book that spat in your face?
No, he's the guy that goes by the name Bat on My Face on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
I think his name is like Steven Millick or something like that.
Okay, yeah. I was like,
But yeah,
what the
he
hell kind
got
of weirdness is that?
They're the guys that got the ammo cases. And then the
Nice.
sketch that I did in the ammo cases is of them in their ninja gear. What you doing, Shelby?
I'm still looking for that video. Okay, so listen, the guy that did this interview, the one I'm looking for CrossGen, the videos are like early 2000s.
video interviews?
Yeah, maybe like late 2000s,
Wow.
early mid 2000s. But he's a taller artist. Like it's an art channel, but he does a lot of interviews. He's like, all right, guys, let's get going. Let's see about these inks. So he'll interview like an inker or whatever. But it's not coming up. And I'm like, dude, what the hell, man? Like, I'm wondering, there's no way it got nuked because it had like hundreds of thousands of views. You know what I mean? It wasn't like just a
Fly by night thing.
no, and I can't find it in my history, which is really strange. So I'm trying to figure out who this guy is. Basically, he has like a setup where he'll turn his chair and he's like, hey there, today we're gonna, like it's like a really super formal.
Fred.
Yeah, dude. He's a tall white dude, and he's got a
Tall
all
white
I'm
dude
seeing
here.
is the motion comics on YouTube.
So Dan, are you going to name the kid Pterodactyl or something like that?
Mm-mm.
No.
If it's born on the 15th of July, it better say have the name Mike in it somewhere. That's all I'm saying.
you're not gonna name your child Double Stuff Oreo?
Oh, Jesus.
Or candy corn, something. Pumpkin, candy corn, pumpkin.
Sweet tarts. My daughter.
It's gonna
my
be
daughter would
Snake
name her
Eyes,
candy.
Alley Viper, Plago.
Cobra Ferret.
Cobra ferret.
I mean, we'll just call him Zartan. The first name is Zartan.
Sartan, yeah.
Man,
Yeah,
this is
just-
tripping me out.
All I see is stuff for the motion comics. I don't even see like any interviews.
Yeah, so I was looking it up and I was changing up my keywords too, because he gets the walkthrough of their studio from I think it's either Dave Lamphere, the letterer, or David Lapham, the artist. It's one of the two. And
So,
then
Mike, I'm going to
and then
film
he talks to, which artist is there? I don't think it's Brandon Peterson. I think it's Aaron Lopresti who he talks to, like in the studio.
Uh-huh.
But you know, white shirts tucked into acid wash jeans, the whole fucking room, dude. Like, where the fuck? Like, I literally
They
just
were, like-
watched this thing like a few weeks ago
Now
too.
that I'm remembering, CrossGen was super like dress code. I forgot about that.
Oh,
They had
really?
a
Was
whole
it?
thing- They had a whole thing there where you had to dress professional when you worked there. If I
Yeah, they
remember
had a-
correctly. When you remembering you saying that about people with shirts tucked in the pants and stuff.
Yeah, they were.
There
they
was
were
a
like,
slight bit of a dress code there, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I can't find it either.
Because I went and visited one time. Because I went. My buddy Randy is married to Laura Martin.
Oh wow.
colorist.
Yeah, and he's Randy Martin, obviously. And I went down there for their wedding, and I got to go to CrossGen one day. We just went down there to check it out, and it was like this freaking cavernous, like freaking warehouse that was pitch black with like lit like cubicle like farm, like as far as the eye can see in the building. It was like all crazy.
Yeah,
And it was
that's
kind
what
of
it
like a
looks like.
library in there. It was pretty quiet.
But it was all in house. They did everything.
Yeah, it was like everybody that worked for if anybody worked for the company, they had to work in house in that building.
And that's really
And-
cool because, like,
yeah,
if you
and
the artist has something, you know, to question
pretty
about
awesome.
the story and how, then they can go to the writer, or the writer can go to the artist.
Yeah,
Pretty neat that it's all in house like that. I thought the guy though, Shelby, had difficulties. That's what I had heard, but you're saying something different, that he just had an arbitrary.
No, it was day one. He told all of his hires. He said it's a 3-year plan, and he was sinking X number of dollars in it. And if it was not profitable by then, he was shutting the doors.
I just
That's-
wonder how
that's
close
literally
they
what-
got to the me. You don't, you think they were running in the red? Or
Yeah,
just not
because
making a
I-
large enough
I knew-
profit?
I
He
knew a
was
colorist
paying,
there.
like, crazy salaries.
Dude, I knew a colorist there making $250 a page. A colorist.
Wow.
And they
That's
did
what-
lose a lot of money with their trade paper.
Everybody from Marvel and DC who already had a gig were applying there, dude. All
Yeah,
of them.
I've got
Those
some of
books
those
are hard to
trade
get now.
paperbacks that were like over 200 pages sometimes,
Yeah.
or approaching 200 pages. And
I have in
but
the other
they're
room.
small,
I have
and then a little
they're-
bit larger.
they're smaller books. I have the
Yeah.
I have the Sojourn. I think that was the
Uh,
Great Land books.
Good.
Well, they
I
did,
have that run
they
of
did it
trades.
like anthology style, which I thought was pretty cool, for like $9.99 or something. You know, Hastings had them, and
Yeah.
they had like, okay, here's Sojourn, here's Meridian,
Yeah.
you know, here's the first. It had all the titles in one
Ruse.
book.
The ones I read was Ruse, the first, Way of the Rat, Route 66, and I think I read a little bit of Sojourn.
I was only getting Mystic because Brandon was drawing it. Like that was it.
I'd love to get the
Way of the
artist
Rat was great.
of Negation, you know, to find
Paul
out what
Pelletier.
he's doing now.
I think Paul Pelletier still works for DC.
I think I've seen a few things that he's done recently, but I can't remember what.
The first was awesome though. That freaking samurai epic book.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I know. I really enjoyed Jimmy Chun on Scion. I liked
Scion was
Mystic.
good too. I forgot about Scion.
Oh man, and the production value on those books and everything
Yeah.
was the best. I mean, you know,
It should be, man. He's dropping all that money. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Like
headhunted, some of
if
the
they
best
didn't
people
look
in
good,
the
there's a
industry.
problem.
Yeah.
But he went heavy on the writers too. He was getting guys that were like $30,000 a month salary.
wow.
I think
Wow.
Wade was making 5 figures a month over there.
He was the head writer, wasn't he?
Wow. That's all I can say to that. Wow.
Yeah, he was he was in control of their whole line, I think. And then Brandon Peterson was basically all artists reported to Brandon Peterson out there.
There was Sigil was the space book. I like the space book.
Sigil was cool too. I forgot about that book.
Yeah, and Wrath, the Barbarian.
Wrath was good too. I forgot. There
Yeah,
were so
but-
many good books.
They had so many great books.
Bart Steers did that.
Well, it was so disappointing when they closed up shop. I was
Yeah, and now they're owned by is it
Marvel.
DC or is it Marvel? I can't remember who.
But the
and it's
the
just,
owner,
it's
he
like
died from
Wildcats. You'll never see it again.
He died from a heart attack, right? The owner.
What?
Really?
Yeah. The guy that started Cross-Gen. I saw a thing.
Shit.
Yeah, he died from a heart attack like last year. I'm pretty sure, man. Yeah. Let me see.
He should.
Well, that's like the guy from. That's as weird as the guy from Rock and Roll Comics. Do you remember what happened to that guy?
There it is. Mark Alessi. He died March 29th, 2019.
Wow.
I wonder if it was the.
Do you remember Rock and Roll Comics? They used to make
probably
all
not.
the-
Yeah, I have the Motley Crue and.
Did
Guns
you
N'
hear what
Roses
happened to
issues.
the owner of that company? That's bizarro.
I have the Ramones book.
He was killed. He was killed by Andrew Cunanan, the guy that killed Versace.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
The weird
No, he
serial
wasn't.
killer guy.
Was he?
Huh? He was. They proved
Why
it.
was? So that guy was a serial killer? Like, wait,
Andrew
what?
Cunanan, yeah, he killed like 15 people or something like that before eventually killing himself after killing
Wow.
Versace.
Wow.
I didn't know about it until I was watching a documentary about it, and they
It
were
was like two people.
showing him on
That
a
doesn't
crazy
make a
killing
serial
spree.
killer.
I was
but
like, holy
15
shit! He
So
killed
the guy
some
that ran
dude. He
Rock
killed
and
some
Roll
dude to
Comics.
get his truck that was a gardener at some fucking.
Oh, really?
YMCA
Rock and Roll
place.
Comics? Wow.
It was brutal.
Yeah. Guns N' Roses and
Yeah.
did all kinds of. And they even did didn't they do like sports figures
Yeah.
like Bo Jackson and I've got a few of those.
Wait, they're not the ones that did the Rush Limbaugh Must Die stuff, were they?
No, that's
Do you
my
remember
buddy.
those?
That's
Do you
my
remember
buddy,
those?
the Boneyard Press guy.
Okay.
He's
He did a
started his
bunch.
production company back up again.
He did the O.J. Simpson comics and the
I know Ocean Comics
OJ's Escape
did
Comics.
political stuff.
Didn't he? Wasn't he the guy with the T-shirt that said "Marvel can suck my cock"?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Jeffrey
Not
Dahmer
wrong.
comic that was like super popular.
Mike, you'd make a great kingpin.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm short. I'm like 5'10".
Well, I think Kingpin's supposed to be short. I mean, the way Ramita Senior always depicted him, I
I
thought he
need
was.
big meat fists though. I got tiny hands. I got tiny wrists.
Well, they beef you up for the part. All the
Yeah.
donuts and coffee you can have.
Yeah, I don't need any of that
They
stuff.
get some of those. They get some of those foam incredible.
Like the
Hulk
Hulk
hands on
hands.
there.
The
That
Hulk
duct tape
hands.
the wrists.
The ones that
like,
make
"There they are."
the sound, you know.
Did you guys ever see that video
Blobbering
clip?
time.
God, I don't know what it was on. It was on one of those short-lived video clip apps or whatever, but it was two guys like looking at each other and like watching kids play or whatever, and they're just kind of like, you know, like and he, guys like ooh, but then like they get really serious and he has like the Nerf gun, and he like they use like these weird special effects, like they even do like lightsaber fights.
Mhm.
And it winds up ending, I think, with the one guy pulling out the big Hulk glove, and he fucking punches him, and the guy goes, "Woo!" It was pretty funny. Ugh.
They need to do Thing Fist like that.
Yeah,
They
Big
have
rock.
those too.
they do.
They made Thing Fist ones
I
too.
thought
I've
they
seen
did,
those,
yeah.
It was when
And-
like I think the Fantastic Four movie came out. They made.
Well, if
Thing
they do
Fist.
that, they need to have a little stubby cigar to go with it. You know, you don't see that anymore.
I'm trying to remember. I think it was Rise of the Silver Surfer. The deluxe edition came with like a little tin, and in it had a bunch of like coasters, and then it had like a CD-ROM that had a bunch of ultimate. It had like I think like all the Fantastic Four comics on it. But then it had an extra DVD, and it had a documentary about Jack Kirby, and it was really, really cool.
Yeah. Now, is he like the board like this, and he's kind of grasping the board and firing a bolt with? I have one like that.
I don't remember.
Yeah. It came with a figure though.
Mine came with it was like a little round tin that had like the 4 on it.
Oh, round tin. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
it was a
talking
round
about
tin.
something
You
else.
open up the tin, and it had all the stuff in it.
I think the one that I got was like maybe examine
Frog
Jack
Juice,
Kirby's last Fantastic Four issue, the one that he drew and that John Buscema drew and some fill-in stuff for. It's like issue 108, where they piecemealed together Kirby's story that he drew after he'd already left.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the documentary that Frog G's putting the link in for Personal Journey. It was just really cool. And like Mark Evanier, I think, put together the documentary, but he's also the guy that put together that big Kirby book that just says Kirby, like in big letters, and it's got like a fist behind it.
I've got that.
Yeah, I got that too.
It's like
a
the
great
Hulk's,
read.
Isn't it like a gray fist, if I remember right? Like a big gray fist.
It's probably
like the gray Hulk.
Fist.
Yeah.
But it's a great read, but it's also very sad because you just read about how many people took advantage of Jack.
Yeah.
And like he said, Mark Evanier was saying that there was one time he was visiting Jack, and he was young, and Jack was just like, "Here, you want this Thor page?" And he's like, "Oh my God, I can have a Thor page!" And he's like getting ready to leave, and then Roz goes,
won't let him.
No.
Yeah.
Jack says he'll give it away, but no, we sell those.
Yep. Roz wouldn't let you out the house with it. Yep. What's really neat is I've told this before. When he was out on the East Coast, young 8-year-olds like Marv Wolfman and Lin Wynn would show up at his house. But then years later, when he went to the West Coast out in California, people like Steve Rude, showed up real young. Two different generations of artists.
Yeah.
Would go to Kirby's house.
So when you hear people like Noah be like, "Oh,"
and Roz would make them little sandwiches and everything like that. But you did. Oh no, you can't make it out. No, you can buy that.
Yeah, you're not walking out the door with that artwork.
Yeah, Kirby would give it away, but Roz was like, "Oh
Mike,
no, you can't take that."
Mike, play the one I put in private. Play the one I put in private. The newest one, not the one before it. The new one.
You want me to share it?
Yeah. You can share with sound too.
Hold on.
It's only 14 seconds.
Sound too.
Yeah, man.
Pantomime, friend.
Yeah, share it. Share it with Frog G. Frog G will like it. I'm still looking for this video, by the way. I'm gonna find it. Like I'm on a mission, man.
Shit. Oh my God.
He killed her.
What the hell was that?
You could click the one above it. It's the full one. The one above it's yeah, dude. It was some TV show before he was in movies, and apparently there's a string of movies where he played like a murderer in like some cop show, and then that was another cop show. The other one's like a minute long.
I'm the vegetarian.
I thought that you would understand, that you didn't. I mean, what good is it being best is something when nobody understands what you're best at? If the only person I want to share this whole thing with laughs.
No, I didn't, I swear.
Oh, it's Dr. Pulaski.
Yeah. She played on the original.
Is this
Star
Adam
Trek.
12?
It is progressive resistance. In progressive resistance, it starts with something very light, then you go to something heavier like this, and then something much heavier, and then something like this, then a lot of repetitions because it's very important.
YouTube recommended it to me, by the way.
Yeah, that's the reason why we
This
want
is
to
like-
go this, so we don't get.
Oh my god! You know what this is reminiscent of? Have you guys seen? There's a movie with Bruce Lee in it. Fuck. It's Marlowe. There's a detective movie called Marlowe with Bruce Lee, and he goes into the guy's office and he does the same thing. He goes and smashes everything in the office.
Oh my god,
Dude, it's so weird. Like, why does this thing exist?
That's so funny.
He's like, I could kill you with my little finger, Marlowe, like this. And he's destroying takes the guy's skin office apart. And then he goes to like he's like an assassin. That's what it was. He's there to kill Marlowe, so he starts breaking all his shit. And then he's like, "All right, now I'm going to kill you." And he goes and he does like a flying kick to kill him. And Marlowe like steps aside, and Bruce Lee goes flying out a window and falls to his death. It's so fucked up.
Oh, man.
Excellent.
And I think the Marlowe guy says some cheesy line like, "You should have looked before you left," or something like that.
What does he think he is, Jerry Orbach? Come on.
Oh, it's terrible.
Gonna find it. Gonna find it.
So I guess your weekend, Mike's going to be drawing and getting accompanied to your new digs, huh?
I don't get my apartment till May.
Oh, okay.
You building it?
No, I gotta wait till it's ready.
They're
It's an
building it
apartment.
for you.
How you building it?
Yeah,
You're
I
thinking of
wish.
Leland.
Is
Yeah,
it a
I'm not
cargo
Liam.
container that you're getting windows put in?
Hey, yeah, that'd work.
I mean, that'd be cheaper probably.
Got to have central heating and air, though.
That's what I want to do. I want to build a house out of cargo containers. And I want my art studio to be 2 cargo containers like stacked on top of each other and then buried in the ground.
With the Ghostbusters slide pole going down
Yeah.
one level to the next.
Well, actually, I'd like to have like a Hobbit hole door in the front of it.
You want it more like that underground meth lab in fucking, what was it? Gran Torino, or no, what was that? El Camino. What was it? The movie or the show?
I don't. Both of them, I think, had it.
The meth lab was underneath the ground, like they moved the thing, and then it was under.
Yeah. It was under a car wash, wasn't it?
No, it was the other guys trying to step on their terrain to sell, and then the one guy, was it Mike, shows up? Someone or the cousins, someone show up, and then Jesse or whoever stays, or no, the lady who was doing all the brokering. She stays under there.
Are you talking about when they had Jesse like a
Yeah,
slave
tied to the
chained
bar,
up in
like tied to the
basement?
bar. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was that goofy knockoff Matt Damon guy that was overseeing it. That was like, it was his job to make sure he was fed and like took a
Matt
shit.
Damon.
Dude, I just saw him in some horror movie. It's where someone's like infected with something. Oh man, I have to look at that too. Yeah. Anyways, I can't tell you the ending, but it's that same actor, dude. Total typecast. He acts the same way in that show
Jesse
as
Plemons.
he did in this movie. Yeah.
Jesse Plemons, that's the guy's name.
Yeah.
I think he's married to was it Kirsten Dunst?
Is he?
Mm-hmm. They're a weird couple.
He's a weirdo, dude. Like, he doesn't have any, like, I would, if you told me he was killing people, I'd believe you. He's not right.
That guy from the Raid, not the Raid.
Is she still acting? I haven't seen her in anything
I
recently.
don't think so.
Well, I mean, she made millions of dollars probably from
She
those
said she
Spider-Man
would come
movies.
back and do more Spider-Man stuff if they wanted her to. So I guess her and Tobey Maguire have made up.
Well, no, because like when they were doing like I think Spider-Man 2 or something like that, the press when she was doing the press circuit, she was like, "How many of these movies do you need?" And I was like, "Bitch, nobody would know who you are if it wasn't for Spider-Man."
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, you were the little girl from Interview with a Vampire.
Yeah,
Ooh.
she's Interview the Vampire, Mike. Get it straight. That was a big role. I used to watch Interview the Vampire like on loop.
Yeah, it's a
Like
good
used
movie.
to have it like I think it was on VHS or it was on Laserdisc or something like that, and I would just run it over and over again, like all day long, and just draw listening to it.
Yeah,
I did that for a while with Queen of the Damned.
Wow.
I like that movie, man. I know a lot of people hate that sequel.
I don't hate it, but it's like I think I've only seen it a couple times.
What was that wild movie with Mickey Rourke where it had like voodoo?
Which one?
Angel Heart.
Angel Heart?
Angel Heart. Yeah.
That movie's fucked up.
Yeah.
I watched
pretty
that movie
wild.
twice recently.
Yeah, you just got done fucking your daughter. What?
Yeah. And who was the devil? Was that Al Pacino? Who was that?
That was
Or
Robert
De Niro?
Yeah.
Yeah, De Niro. Yeah.
Hi, Epiphany.
I watched some video that says, "Do I dare draw the dong?" Oh, that was Bancroft.
Time to clear your search history, sir.
No, I'm saving it. This is how I drive myself crazy. I'm like, oh, search history. I'll go find this
Don't mind me. I'm just drawing dongs.
this interview. This is really I hate not being able to find stuff. Like when I know for a fact I like just watched it.
Yeah.
So I did a search in the history for cross gen, and it's not coming up. So I don't know what he named the damn video now. I'm like,
Try Florida Money Pit.
dude, I was typing some crazy shit. I was typing Florida comic publisher. I was typing all sorts of stuff.
Tour of Florida Money Pit.
All I can think of when you say that is Tom Hanks laughing after the bathtub falls through all the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bathtub.
It's like the best part of that movie is his laugh. He's just like, ah! I just
He loses it. Yeah. Money Pit.
Was Rick Dukeman in that one? Or is he in the one with the neighbors?
It looks like Rob Willis is trying to out juggernaut you, Shelby.
Oh,
What
is
he
he?
needs to do is he needs to out Shinobi Sasquatch everybody.
He did one pinup.
He did.
He sold it for $500.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yep. He was on my block of time for the auction.
He was in your block,
art auction.
Sasquatch gonna ever come out?
I don't know.
I got an update video from Cal, or update letter or whatever.
Yeah.
He sent out to all his backers. I was like, ah.
Oh, it's new?
It's cringy, dude. It's so bad.
Yeah, like Rob is going to have somebody do like
he's
layouts
asking
for him.
everybody to pray for Rob that he can get the pages done now that he's got a person doing his layouts. And I was just like, oh man, don't say that in the thing. Just say that Rob is hard at work on the pages. Don't make it weird.
I think it's already weird because he's.
I know, but I'd rather just hear like Rob's actually doing pages. Like I saw some new stuff the other day. I'd rather hear that than like telling me to like pray that Rob has the strength that he needs to carry on. I'm just like,
yeah.
I'd almost rather see. At this point, I'd rather.
I'm hoping
see
it gets done. I mean, I really liked a lot of the pages I saw.
Yeah.
I really even loved some of the pages he did for Malin that Malin just didn't even use. I was like,
Well, I mean, when you only do 1 page a month and there's
Yeah.
a deadline.
Well, at least like use the ones that he finished. I didn't like. It looked like he just had the guy redraw the pages that he drew.
I have faith that I will get my Oddity book.
Oddity book.
Yeah, Oddity.
Is that the Sweens book?
I think they even did like, it's like the frog like. I think they even have
Like
a
a salamander.
frog. Yeah, salamander. type
Yeah,
form.
yeah. I saw that looked like it was mostly done.
Yeah,
But that guy's doing everything himself, and I think it's like it was bigger than he anticipated.
Mm-hmm.
Last I talked to that guy.
It ran in 2019, I think.
Fuck.
Yeah.
But just know the Goblin Girl's not going to take that long, France.
Well, we know you're fast.
But just don't take it down, Dan. In a few days, I'll get some money and I'm going to back it. And you probably convinced me to get the chest.
I'm going to have to keep this thing open.
Did you just
for a
say?
while.
Wait, did I just hear you say 2019?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shelby's like, what?
There's some light projects.
Shelby just let out a fart noise that sounded like the air being let out of a balloon. It's like,
he must be doing that 1 page a week.
It's the page that Mark Silvestri's stuck on. How to draw Batman on a gargoyle.
oh Jesus! Seriously?
I don't think he's doing that all himself though, Dan. I think he's got like a letterer.
Who, Sweens? I thought Sween said he wrote it, drew it, inked it, colored it, and he is lettering it. I thought.
Maybe
I could be
so.
wrong, but I thought he said he was doing everything.
I
which
doubt he
didn't
does
think
that
was
with
gonna
his
be
second
as
project.
Big of a hamstring as it's turned out to be.
I mean, he sends updates, but
I just did my first update.
I'm still waiting for Lone Star 3.
Oh, jeez. That guy couldn't even draw Game of Thrones when he was supposed to.
Yep.
Not a fan. Not only that, but he was... I remember, like, before I even came over here to do books and stuff, I met that guy at Dragon Con, and he was a total dick to me.
Who's that? Better than everybody.
Dismissive asshole.
Yeah.
But did he have kumquats?
I don't know. He was just
no, he stole those.
He stole those. Yeah. Nobody wants these.
It was just really sad because I felt like Mike had he was just really gifted. Like watching him just like when they would do the
cool guys all loved him. I mean, Malin and Ethan and all these people would shield for him.
Yeah,
they all
and then he
loved
stabbed them all in the back.
Yeah, I mean, burn your book.
Yeah, burn your kids.
Guys, I'm sorry, I'm a failure.
How are you a failure?
I'm all the way in January and I still can't find that video, and it was not in January when I watched it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, reality, have you ever thought, I remember it a certain way and somebody over here remembers it another way? They just reset the algorithm.
Well, no, I'm going through my actual watch history. Like, I watched this thing beginning to end, and it was long. It was like a 15, 20-minute video.
That doesn't matter. It's a hologram. Reality is ever shifting. Like
I see Devil Flyer wearing a Darth Maul mask.
Yeah.
That was in my history.
Wow, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Well, not too long ago.
January.
I mean,
January.
I've only been putting content up like 3 months.
Yeah.
I just need to get an editor to edit some shows for me and get an opener, you know, animated.
Oh, I
or
forgot
something.
about Crux too. Do you remember that book?
Yeah,
Crux, yep. Mm-hmm.
that was Steve Epting, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, they had a lot of titles, you know, and one of the most exciting things, they might have lost money on it, but were the trade paperbacks, you know,
Yeah.
that had all. I thought that was a great jumping on point for people to reprint it like that. And I mean, it was a good value. I mean, if you get like 196 pages or 200 and something for like $9.99, and it's all reprinted stuff from recent issues. That's pretty neat. But sadly, I came on late with all that. You know, didn't really buy any cross-gen stuff hardly when it came out. It was like after the fact. I mean, look at the different comic companies that have went out of business. Pacific Comics, Eclipse Comics, for whatever reasons, you know.
Yeah.
And there's just a few like Image and Dark Horse that have, and Antarctic Press, and
Yeah.
you know, maybe Polito that did, you know, independent, or She, you know, Crusade. But very few have stood the test of time for, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes they wreck themselves even after 20 years, you know. And I think it's just they bite off more than they can chew.
Yep.
You know, they go into debt or something. We want to do this, and then the market doesn't. I mean, IDW is millions and millions in debt right now because they're thinking, you know, we want to produce stuff for TV, for movies, and they get a couple TV shows, but it doesn't pay for like Lock and Key or that vampire thing they did, but it doesn't, you know, make up for the properties that didn't sell, that they couldn't sell to TV. And so they're like, what, 70 million or more in debt? No telling now with interest how much they're in debt. And they're losing their main properties.
That's nuts. It's like, how are you going to keep in you're going to keep in business like that? You can't.
Yeah, and but somebody said that they're launching 6 new titles, but they're all going to be original. Well, they have to. Can't spend.
They got nothing left.
Yeah.
You guys want to see a blast from the past? This doesn't exist anymore.
DeLorean. Back to the Future. Back to the Future.
Is this the link you just gave me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cheech and Chong.
It's the old Toddy Tour. Hold on.
Teletubbies.
Oh, Toddy's holding the whole thing together.
Ooh,
Everybody,
Spin
Carl
Rack.
McFarland here, having a visit at the Image office. This is where we publish not only a Spawn comic book, but about 60 or 70 other comic books every month. So let's take a quick little tour. I've shown you my office. Let's take a look at this office. So first thing that you see, you got the window, and in the window you got spinner rack, because why wouldn't you want to have a comic book company with spinner rack? So you've got spinner rack right here. This is old school.
Got your spinner
Right?
rack.
Some of you people who do digital downloads, you don't know what this is. Here's why they call it a spinner rack.
Yep.
Because when you were looking at the comic book, you would spin.
Do you guys think I could score that at their estate sale?
this, and you were a kid trying to find- There were all different kinds of.
Yeah, and then when you flip through them like that, you bend the hell out of
Are
them.
they chapter 11?
Right here, we have the lovely from, this is Kim Kardashian's long lost sister. This is Kate Kardashian. Or Kris Kardashian with a K.
They're closing.
Right?
That
And then
their office
here's
is
the good
closed.
stuff. Now, look,
Really?
They built this
Wow.
in the first place is where
That's
you go
crazy.
eat. So before you do
Yeah, they send
anything,
everybody
you come to
home.
work and you eat. Then look
They just made $1 million action figure or whatever it was.
at she's got
He did.
Yeah, McFarlane's not closing his studio.
Hey, here's another thing that was cool here that I noticed that one of the production guys here has a
They
desk.
got like
remove
production.
remove
standing up.
remove
so they didn't have a
Skybound
chair.
remove
Just sit
Skybound
right
from this
here.
equation
They
and
have
what's
desks
left.
now that you can stand up or sit
Oh, you're
down.
talking about Image.
But again, for some of you guys
Image.
who get bad back,
Yeah.
this is it. And then here's the big.
Walking Dead, you would have thought would have done something for them.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, they probably blew through that money.
Yeah.
That was probably payroll for 2 years.
And you go in and you go in and you go in. They're made up of one of the covers of one of our books.
That's cool.
Yeah, that is kind of neat.
Little mosaic.
A little spawny in here.
Little spawny.
Cool, right here. That's how big it is. It's here. And then here's
I wonder if I could score that.
closing time, so not everybody's here. So the slackers have all gone home early. Slacker.
I guess in the 90s, Image sent out an open and close sign to comic book stores. I have one of those.
They don't want to make sure that the boss thinks that they're slacking. So as soon as I go to the bathroom, they're going to all be gone.
Fuck, I cannot find it.
Here, look at this good-looking dude.
There's you some
We only
cute
hire good-looking
cubicles,
people.
Dan.
If you're ugly,
You should have an
do not
animation of
apply.
all these people shooting
Right.
themselves in the head.
Yeah.
Give us a wave. That's it. Look at that. We like the red hair.
Oh,
And
Ginger
we've got all of our notes.
simping.
We got our schedules of everything.
I'm surprised she hasn't been replaced already because she's a
Over here,
ginger.
And it's like
let's
a,
go see if we can see Eric Von.
here's our scheduling, and it's like a pulp, pad.
The more big shot.
Oh God.
This is Esther. She was supposed to warn me for my fantasy, and she didn't
Oh,
do it.
pointing towards her
My fantasy
titties.
baseball.
It's subliminal.
Fantasy baseball. A couple of the lineups.
That's terrible.
Okay.
He's
This
giving people back
is where it all
massages in the
happens right
video. He's
here.
like,
Yeah.
This is the
they're
biggest.
like, who's holding the camera?
What's he grabbing
Right.
for?
And little squares here. Oh, here we go. Good bad jab. Looks
Nobody
like the
wants to
kingpin
see.
a little bit.
Would that be hilarious if they got unionized and then Todd was never allowed in the Image office again?
Eric Stevenson. Any of you
Wow.
guys have any comic books? You guys
He
got any
wouldn't
ideas?
care.
Send it directly to Eric Stevenson's home or directly to his wife.
Look at him. He's
He'll
like
make sure
nervous.
that he
I'm out of
gets
here,
it,
man.
and he'll
I
make
gotta
a
go.
decision on whether you're going to actually be part of Image Comics.
Now there's
So,
your serial killer.
Yeah, well,
people send it in.
Shocking
I
shit.
remember
I'm not kidding
a
you.
certain somebody I know
All the
telling me a
people
lot
that
of
are trying to
stories
send us their
about
comic books
Eric
right here.
Stevenson and
And we
how
end
much
up-
of a
we end
dick
up
he
picking
is.
Some of it up. So, anyway, that's a quick little
Yeah, he used
tour.
to talk mass shit to
This
me.
is the man that's
like,
been
way
keeping
back
us
in the
going
day.
for over 20
He's like a
Eric-
talentless dude, right? He can't really do anything.
That's today's little message.
Isn't that
Thanks
what I
for the-
heard?
The view of it. I'll show you some cool
He's
stuff
like
tomorrow.
he's
Be
like a
good.
friend
Bye.
that they gave a job to. That like
He was so if you want to blame anyone for Image Comics, blame Rob. Rob's the one that hired Eric.
Yep.
wow.
Eric Larson will
Stevenson.
probably be the president before it dissolves.
He's the final captain.
Yeah, before the ship goes down, hits the iceberg.
That's too bad.
I remembered, doing my show. I was thinking back to those times that I went and did that convention, and it was like Chicago Comic Con in '85, and Eric Larson was sitting there, and nobody knew who Eric Larson was. And he was sitting there selling that Megaton book that had the first appearance of Savage Dragon on the cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was talking about it. It was like $2. And I said, well, I'll think about it and come back.
Think about it.
Didn't even buy it.
It's a long
That was-
show. I'll swing back by towards the end.
Yeah.
Dude, that was me with Robert Kirkman at San Diego. He was trying to sell me some Battle Pope comic, and I was like, I looked at it and I was like,
Oh
Oh,
shit.
Battle Pope. Yeah.
yeah. He was trying to. I think Ryan Otley was sitting with him, and he was trying hard, and I was like, yeah, buddy, nah, it's not my flavor. I just fucking because you're like stuck because it was like traffic. I was like,
Yeah.
hey, it's like super awkward. Like, no, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Yeah. That
like,
year I was looking for Ninja
Your book
Turtles.
ain't my
stuff.
flavor.
He's like, don't you want a flashlight that hangs on a keychain as well?
Yeah.
I've
We
heard
got
stories about
batteries
this one,
half
too.
off.
You get a bag with your name on it.
2 bottles of water for the price of 1.
Yeah.
It's a long wait, buddy. You're
No,
gonna
it
be
didn't.
thirsty.
They didn't really do anything until. Sometimes it takes stuff to be nationally distributed. You're not always gonna. You're not always gonna meet your
X-Men.
audience in person, dude. It's tough.
Art
Yeah.
Adams X-Men T-shirt from 1987.
It was cool.
Oh, nice.
I got a Todd
Unworn.
McFarlane Wolverine shirt from '89.
And
When he's all
Longbow
balled up and jumping, and he's all.
So,
from 87.
do you have any? Do you guys? Any of you guys have any limited edition Todd McFarlane line art prints, like that were just line art?
Yes.
No, I just have the Vault Edition too.
I have
So-
access to them.
No, a buddy of mine has a poster, and he has it in his collective, like in his closet, in the collection closet, and I would say it's like a 12 by 19, right? And it's Spider-Man swing, so it's a sideways piece, like where he's swinging sideways,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a badass piece. It is not in a book, and apparently Todd was giving them away at signings at different conventions, and that's where he got his in New York, I think. But he goes, yeah, he just was giving them away, and it was just this fat stack of posters that he made to help promote Spidey when he was
My
on
buddy
Amazing.
has a print set, an original print set of Todd's what do you call it? It's his samples thing or whatever from back when he tried to get in at Marvel.
Oh,
I have his
the
Spider-Man
sample
book.
book.
It's like really crude fucking art.
The Marvel's sample book, right? Yeah.
It's not a sample book. It's a set of prints. It's like 6 or 7
Okay.
pieces, and they're just like.
I
they don't
remember when
look-
he was doing DC stuff, doing the Infinity Inc.
Yep.
And
Invasion.
And he talks about it.
Invasion
he
was awesome.
He was doing. I will wow them with my designs. He was a graphic design star. He would put in all this stuff to kind of bedazzle them. It was different. And he said I did that because I knew I couldn't draw well. So,
Yeah, you see this early stuff he did that was samples. It like barely looks like Todd McFarlane. It's very crazy.
yeah. I mean, even that Infinity Ink stuff is, and the inker kills his stuff. I think Dzanga did that. Looks terrible, but I bought it. Came out. I thought it was innovative. The designs, the pages he did. I had the first Todd McFarlane toy he ever made. It's Spawn and Violator, and it's just a PVC figure in like a window box about this big, and it's Todd Toys. It's not McFarlane or anything. It's just Todd Toys. He started out like Uncle E, very humble, with a little, cardboard box with a window in there, and it's got like bricks on there, and the Violator and the Spawn figure, facing each other, I guess.
Yeah.
I think it's very interesting that he started off very humble, though, like EVS did doing PVCs, although he was a little bit more ambitious. And I still haven't got mine. I guess to get it all with Wreck Planet and everything.
I've only gotten my Salamandroid.
I haven't even gotten that. That's the one I really want to see. But
I think he was mailing those out early.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. And then he stopped and then he started again, but I haven't gotten mine. And I guess
was that like an add-on?
I guess
it was an add-on.
Depend on when you and what you ordered. I don't even know. It's been so long. I'm not saying anything, but I don't remember all that. I mean, I've got it written down somewhere. Oh yeah, look at that. With a 7-foot tail.
Yeah, the tail's
yeah. Supposed to be 7 foot long.
It's 3 feet long.
Okay, 3 foot. He lied.
It's articulated.
Yeah. He said for $2 he could get it, get the wire where it would be articulated.
Yeah. It's not I mean, it's articulated, but it's not like crazy articulated.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, let's face it. You
It's
high
got a
end,
couple sections that got bendy in it, and then there's like a couple breaks in it.
but you got a Cyber Frog you haven't received?
I do not have a Cyber Frog.
Yeah.
I'm probably only going to get that when I get the book.
Yeah. Yeah, I think probably both of mine are going to be sent with my books, I guess. I don't know, but I backed warts and all twice, and my boxes were crushed.
Oh, really? I haven't gotten my.
They were bad crushed.
I haven't gotten the reprint warts and all, where he fixed all the lettering and some of the coloring.
Oh yeah,
The Keown set. I didn't get any of those.
No, I didn't either. I just wish that people in CG would wrap their stuff better. You know,
a lot of
I
people
just
do though.
Huh?
I just got some stuff the other day. It was wrapped great.
Well, I mean, I get some stuff, but I mean, there's some stuff like on that warts and all campaign, he put everything in a bag. Yeah, you know, but it's heavy, and he had very little bubble wrap, and it's a very thin box that he had printed up.
My warts and all was bubble wrapped around the book, and then it had a bunch of the larger bubble like to keep it in place. But yeah, the box got crushed on one edge. One edge got crushed, but it was still okay. My content was fine. Like everything in it was fine.
Yeah,
I got mine at his house.
But now, see, I got in on that 1,000. You know, he did 500, and it sold out like that. And then they did another 500, and I backed it. And then I waited, you know, a few hours and went and ran and I said, if it's still open, I'll back it again. So I backed it twice. And that came with the bag, the little tongue grabber, the little pewter figure, everything with it. And it was heavy, you know, and different items that could get broken stuff, and had that big coloring book that was sitting in the raw, and because it's too big for a board and bag to protect it. But if the books had not been in boards and bags, they would have been damaged. They just had inadequate wrapping. I mean, like the Diaz brothers, they went, I'm not saying anything bad. I showed this on my show. They put it in a U-line instead of like, you know, what do you call them? The Gemini mailers. They put it in a U-line. But I said, look, one piece of bubble wrap will keep this from, you know, because it had so much space on each side and up and down, so it can shift all around in there. And nothing was damaged, but there's a chance of it. And just for, you know, a little bit of bubble wrap, keep that from sliding, maybe some packing tape to hold it down, and you won't. I've shipped stuff on eBay for about 20 years, so.
I got my Zaid package right here.
And every now and then I'll have something returned, but
I had an issue of Invasion here somewhere. I can't find it though, but I did find my Malibu Sun.
Oh, you sucker! Look at that.
Ooh.
I got one of those somewhere too.
Sweet.
And then I got one of these.
That is sweet. Yeah. Do you have the Megaton issue?
No.
Oh, that'd be
But
sweet.
I do got that.
You have?
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I don't have
Art
that.
of Todd McFarlane.
Yeah.
Do you have the She-Bat number 3 with the spawn?
No. Yeah, a lot of his old, like, yeah, they show like his.
Okay, now wait a minute, Shelby. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm going to
Take your
talk.
book.
No,
Take
I
your
already
book
saw it. I'm not
and
doing
look
that
at-
to my book. I already saw it.
Look how much space is there.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk to Phil. Yeah, they should be using the Geminis, dude.
Well, I mean, no, they can use that, but just bubble wrap it and tape it
that
down.
poster on my wall.
Nah, it should be Gemini.
Yeah. Well, that extra space could help, you know. In
Yeah.
cushioning
Well, like,
it.
because like my poster's bent because of the.
Holy shit!
Oh wow!
Whoa.
Yeah, mine got a little.
Oof.
I've got mine right here, and
Yeah.
mine got a little
Look at-
cramp, but not bad.
Wow.
No, mine's got a full crease
Oh my
across
gosh!
the whole.
Yours did get. Now wait a minute. Do I have that? I don't think I got that.
That'll never resell.
I didn't have that.
Yeah.
That's nice.
You should have a smaller print, I think. Come with
Yeah,
it.
this one wasn't secure inside the bag. It was like that.
Yeah, that's the way mine kind of got bent with
Yeah.
Littlest umbrella.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I
got
like
some other
those
stuff in the
designs.
back there.
Oh,
I'll
the
open this up
craziest
later.
thing I got sent was a print from a campaign, and it was supposed to be signed and numbered. They numbered it, but they didn't sign it. So how rare is that?
Those dumb bastards.
They were in fulfillment mode.
I had
Yeah.
Brian Polito had commissioned Adam Hughes to do a Lady Death print that he did into like a G Clay like fucking print thing or whatever. And I got it, and I ended up taking it to San Diego to get signed. He didn't have Adam sign any of them.
Speaking
Oh,
of,
he did. He had him
how-
sign 25, and then he eBayed him.
Oh, really?
Bro,
Look at the cheap ass sketch that Rob did for Spawn 200, and then look at all the stuff that Todd had to do to make it look actually competent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Todd, but Todd likes that. He's like,
Yeah.
give me just enough to work with.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, some of the most legendary images are some of those covers that Todd inked over Rob.
Oh yeah, easily.
Like that cable shot of him holding the gun.
So the funny thing about that is Rob was complaining, saying that he said, I had to fix that face so many times because of whatever with Todd's inks messed it up. Because someone had made a comment in his group about they liked the anatomy, they liked the shot, and he's like, oh no, Todd messed it up, whatever. And then if you look at the original, bro, there's not a dabble of whiteout on that face. Like there's nothing to show there was correction fluid anywhere. You can see if you look it up on Google,
his narrative.
Yeah, you can see the blue line, and then it was just straight up inked. Like you could see what happened there. It's like, nah, man, like it's like turning a positive to a negative. Like, nah, I'm gonna shit on Todd for a second. I'm gonna say this stuff.
He shits on Todd all the time.
Yeah.
When that like Hell I Will documentary came out, and he's like, oh, it's just a fluff piece. And I'm like, are you mad because they didn't do one about you, or that you're not even in it? It's Mark Silvestri and Robert Kirkman and Jim Lee talking about Todd.
That's what it is.
And then when 300 was coming out, he was like, I'm a better artist than Todd. And I'm like, not on your best fucking day.
Okay.
On Todd's worst day, he's better than you on your best day, buddy. Don't even try to pull that shit.
Todd is an anomaly, dude. He's like one of those weirdos that
he's a unicorn.
If he got in his head like, I'm gonna sit down and show you how to lay out this book, and then like 5 hours later he's like, and that's a complete comic, I just inked the whole thing on my Cintiq.
Mm-hmm.
He could do it, but he just chooses not to. But he could if he like just, I think what it is if he has interaction with people that he's impressing.
Yeah.
He can knock shit out like fast, dude. He's so fast.
I just thought it was just so laughable that Rob, the guy, Todd's the guy that Rob idolized, like that was his buddy. That was the guy that, taught him all these extra tricks and stuff like that. And now he's turning on him, because he's getting some publicity again. And every single chance, like his Robservations, every chance he gets, he knocks down Todd.
Robservation.
Yeah, nah, he's a hater's gonna hate, man. That's all there is to it. Found a video of Bill Cosby eating pizza. You guys want to see that?
I'd rather see it if it was a pudding pop. I miss those.
God, I wish they'd bring those back so bad.
Those are so good.
Somebody's
chocolate and the vanilla ones are good.
And they had that little bit of ice on the outside.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you bite it, it's that little bit of like that crunch crack.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. Oh,
those are so good.
Give me that. So
bastards,
good.
stop making them.
Pudding
I wish they could bring that
I
back.
remember that commercial. Blah.
So we got my daughter some like regular pudding pops. They tasted like frozen hot cocoa mix, dude. They were not good. I don't know what happened to them.
They're kind of like chocolate like just like chocolate fudge frozen or something. The ones I had.
A dilly bar at
They don't have that. They don't have that.
They don't have the swirl.
Dairy
like
Queen.
A cream sort of flavor to them.
Do they still sell those? What was that giant orange? Was it an orange cream? The orange creamsicle thing. What was it? It was like a long orange. It was orange.
Like a rocket.
Those were good.
Rocket
Those
thing.
Those were
They still make
good,
the bomb
man.
pops, the
Do they make
orange,
those?
yellow, swirled like sherbet
Yeah.
looking.
Yeah.
They look like a nightstick.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, they still make those.
They don't sell them here, dude.
Really?
No, I actually browse.
Wow.
For some reason down here, everybody carries, besides regular ice cream, everyone carries every single size of those. What do you call them? Like the minis, like the cones that have like the vanilla ice cream and the nuts over the frozen chocolate.
Yeah.
The blue bunny.
What are they? Drumsicles or whatever they're called. Drumsticks, yeah. Yeah, so we have drumsticks. Everywhere here has drumsticks, but no one has like special popsicles. They have regular popsicles, like the 50 in a bag.
Do you have the one that's gridded, like a cog around the side that's like red, white, and blue? That's like a patriotic looking.
It's a bomb pop.
Yeah, the bomb pop with the little
those are the
point
best
thing on the end.
No, only if the ice cream man goes by, he's got them.
I remember they had those. Yeah, the big sticks, the Popsicle Corporation, I think they still make those. They have them at the
Big
grocery
sticks?
store.
Dude, those were so like. I remember being a kid and having one of those, and I was like, I don't
Yeah.
care if my tummy hurts, dude. I'm finishing
Those
this.
were so good.
They're
I
so
forgot
good.
about those. Yeah. Shit. I haven't had one in a long time. Yeah, we used to have those in our fridge as a kid.
Your mic, dude. I'm literally looking up. I'm looking up CGE cross-gen. I'm looking up all the. Look at it, dude. Check out this spectacle.
That looks like it's going to be really bad. Share. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. You're horrible.
I think the biggest thing is that I'm going to bring him to my coven. I'm so convinced. He's convinced that Jesus is going to rock my world. And
What is this?
Hi, my name is Rachel, and I am a Satanist.
My name's Matt, and I'm a Christian.
What I follow is Satanism, modern Satanism. Satanism is a Latin word for opposition. We don't believe in like a deity. It's an overarching theme of unity with nature and self.
So I'm a non-denominational Christian. I was brought up going to church every single week. I worship just by prayer. I worship by living my life and helping people.
Honestly, I'm a little scared. I don't go to a party and be like, hello, it's me, the Satanist. But that has happened to me a lot with Christianity, where they're like, have you heard the good word?
A lot of people around me have reservations about going, and I'm going, why not? It just gives us an opportunity to show everybody the love of Jesus Christ and the power of the Word of God. I'm super excited to meet Rachel.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I know him. Hold on.
We know each other. We met at Diane's house.
We met at Diane's
Wow.
house. Well, I think the biggest thing is that I'm going to bring him to my coven. We're going to chant together.
I'm going to be terrified.
Well, I'm going to be hungover at your church, so
Okay.
I can match
You
that.
still can be saved while being hungover.
Oh, honey, who said I need to be saved?
So do you know?
Yeah. You seem to know what to do with them.
I may have been in them before.
Okay, Jesus boy, I see you.
Are you right-handed or left-handed?
I'm right-handed.
I'm left-handed.
Okay, yay. See?
It works.
See?
It works.
Two parts of a
baby.
whole. Let's do it.
Are you ready?
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, let's eat. Let's go
Do it.
sacrifice a pig, right? I'm kidding.
Oh,
That's
no.
a joke. I'm
Okay.
kidding. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Dumplings. while arrested. No one. They're fine. They're like, it's normal. It's Hollywood. People are
Hollywood,
you know, that's what we do. This is proving to be difficult. Like, you can't even grab a bun. Right.
Yummy. Does that taste like the body of Christ? I have a lot of pictures here. Welcome to your the first part of your ceremony.
Let's find preacher. I want to see this.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is book 1 too?
All right.
I might have to get this. I was trying to show him some like godly comic books, but turns out comic book community is not a big fan of God.
Yeah, we like real things.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow. All right, here we go.
This is really good malt Scotch whiskey.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna pour you some.
I don't know. This
I'm
is
gonna pour you some. I don't know.
It's fine. Just turn up a little bit. Even God drank blood of Christ's wine. Would that make you feel better? I don't want to fight
Come on. Let's do it. Do it.
They're gonna make out.
I think so.
Fine. I'm gonna take it off. Basically, I'm here with some coven ladies, and
You'll have to initiate it though.
This is your current state. Wheel of Fortune. These are your hopes and fears. It's like all of the like material wealth and like wisdom and like all of the things.
Matt, how did you feel about your first reading?
I don't know if this sways my life at all. Here.
Oh.
Look at this. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is really
That's like
good.
That's like a little cushion. You made me drink, Rachel.
Good night.
Rachel, it's time to go to church.
No.
Yeah. Are you ready to get saved?
No. I guess we moved to a bed in the middle of the night.
I've never slept in the same bed as a Satanist before.
I'm a lot of people's first.
So there were times last night that I felt a little fear, but I didn't let that get in my way.
Good.
For God has not given us a spirit of fear and timidity, but of power, love, and self-discipline.
Hakuna Matata.
Akuna. Wow. Come on. It's time for church.
Is this okay to wear to church?
Yes. Church is about coming as you are.
Oh, like that Nirvana song.
Sure.
I'm feeling a little weird, honestly. I'm not looking forward to this.
I'm excited.
But I'm happy that Matt is excited.
30 seconds till church.
Oh, God.
Marathon and LA Marathon. And I thank you, Lord, you have things for us in store.
She's
In
asleep.
due season, you will reap if you faint not.
How do you feel?
How do you feel? You got saved.
No, I
You're the one that
didn't.
got saved. She totally got saved.
No, I didn't.
She rose her hand up.
Because you rose my hand up. That was a non-consensual
Her heart
protest.
was so open.
My heart was open. Did I do okay?
You did. You did.
What?
Well,
What's the hesitation? I did fine.
There was a little bit of making fun, but hey.
Hey, I'm sorry. I can't help but laugh.
It's okay. The Lord has a sense of humor.
He literally
God
was.
has a sense of humor.
He literally
It's
was
all
talking
good.
about the devil, and I couldn't help but laugh. Really appreciate being in an environment where people feel a sense of community and people feel empowered by a thing. If they need God to feel that way, great. I just don't happen to need God to feel that way. I feel that way every day when I wake up and I see myself in the mirror and I go, oh, hell yes, yes, queen.
Well, you certainly
Yes,
felt it
queen.
in there.
I definitely felt something
Love
in
wings.
there. Well, we're going to go get food
Yes.
now. Host church fuel up.
Here we go.
We
Take
got
it in.
traditional Mediterranean meal to appease Jesus. Well, my Sundays are a little different from this. I usually wake up late and then I go to brunch.
There's no rest for the
like
wicked.
your boy Zach.
Guess not. You know me so well. I'm good and I'm bad. Duality of man, as above, so below. You can't knock me from
never
this.
liked you more than I like you in this moment.
Good.
Can I give you a hug,
No.
please?
No.
I love you.
I love you too. I was actually really surprised at how genuinely nervous I was, and I really didn't know what to expect. I thought that I was going to feel like a lamb to slaughter, and I kind of did, but it wasn't terrible. It was so much better than what I expected. It really was. The most important thing to take from this experience about Satanism in general is that it's not what you think it is. It's all about humanity and finding love and
It's
finding
all
God
about
within the people on earth and what you can share tangibly.
I think that in the world that we live in today, Trump's America, the Muslim ban, and things like that. I just think that if I, a Christian, can be handcuffed to a Satanist, for an entire weekend. I think our entire country can do the same and bridge any gap.
One thing that I think
He
both
wanted to bridge her
Christians, at
gap.
least the church that we were at today, and
Yeah.
Satanists have in common is that we need to unify as people.
I'm going to miss Rachel so much. I am not going to miss this. I love you.
don't
And Jesus
lie.
loves you.
Amen.
Hey! Amen!
She wanted to uncuff so bad.
I did.
Oh my God. Do you have a mark?
Bye.
No, don't. I want a hug.
Oh my God. Still with the hug.
Because that guy's probably never been hugged.
Yeah.
He's probably
like,
is.
will you let me put my thing in your thing? She's like, ew, no, get away from me.
Oh, God. That's probably about how it went down. Ooh, no.
Oh, shit.
You nasty thing.
Oh, excuse me.
Yep.
It's usually about the time I crack an energy drink at work, even though I'm not supposed to have them.
Too much sugar.
Sugar and with my medications, I'm not supposed to have like a lot of caffeine.
I get the 0 sugar ones.
Shelby, are you still looking for that?
Yes.
He's like a dog with a bone, man. He ain't gonna let it go.
It's really bothering me.
It's like
I hate-
a sliver. A sliver of glass in his foot.
I know he's been checking the history all the way back to
I'm just-
2017.
No, I know it was within the last 2 months.
Yeah.
It's just weird that it disappeared like that.
Yeah, like I can't even find his channel, and I'm pretty sure I subbed to it just to like make sure that I can see if anything new comes out.
Maybe it got taken down.
Maybe. I mean, I'm assuming because it's not there, dude. Ain't there.
Or are you sure this wasn't like a fever dream? Like you
No,
ate too much cereal before you went to bed?
He was sleeping, thinking about it. He's like,
I need to start.
"Oh."
No, I need to start just like recording shit. Actually, that has worked in my favor though. I have recorded like full-on videos that were like new, and I'm like, I feel like this is not supposed to be on YouTube. So then I've grabbed it, and then like later on, yeah, dude, it's all like the user's no longer found, or the link is dead. You know, this video no longer exists. I'm like, yeah, that's right. I'm not even mad that it was 400 megabytes.
Shelby, you like to do swords and stuff, don't you?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I like swords.
I've got a ninja babe, Ninjetta. She's got swords.
I could do swords.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen any of your women that you've drawn, though.
You haven't seen my women?
No.
Oh God,
You got some women?
like, awesome.
You got some women art?
I'm trying to see what I can show you.
Anybody
I
else
showed
back
you.
Confederate Monster?
I don't even know what that is.
No, I hadn't backed that one.
I backed it.
Yeah, it looked pretty good.
Got the
Oh, t-shirt.
Oh, cool.
t-shirt.
I got a cash grab t-shirt months ago,
I ain't
about
getting
6
cash
months
grab
ago.
stuff. It came with.
Still ain't got my book.
Yeah, that
I got
ain't
a
it's probably never gonna
coaster.
happen.
I got a magnet and a sticker.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
A pin.
How about them women, Shelby? You couldn't find any women art?
Yeah, I found some right here, man.
Oh, okay.
The only reason let's
wanted poster.
Yeah, that's nice. The wanted poster.
And I got all
A
4
fucking bag.
issues.
Dang.
Oh, yeah.
I got 1, 2, 3, and then some other book. It smells like a head shop in this box. It smells like patchouli.
Yikes. You too can smell like dirt that's been fucked by a hobo.
I don't know if it smells like being fucked by a hobo, but it
That's
definitely
an old
smells
Patton
like
Oswalt
patchouli.
joke.
What it smells like Val Kilmer.
That's a good thing.
Just saying, this is what Val Kilmer smelled like. Is this box?
Did I tell you my Val Kilmer story?
No.
I have a Val Kilmer story if you guys want to hear it.
I mean, everyone.
If you don't
should
want to
have
hear
one.
it, it's fine.
No, it's fine. Go for it.
Play it, Sam.
Wizard World, Austin, 2012. I was meeting the two guys that run it, John and Joe. They were the guys like in the yellow shoes at the Wizard shows. So they came up and introduced themselves, and they gave me tickets for drinks for the after party that night and all that. And Val Kilmer walks up, and he's looking around, and he asks John. John's the shorter one. He asks John. He goes, "Hey." No, he's looking around. He's wearing like a two-piece, but then like a nice, like a polo T-shirt underneath. It's not a full button-up. And he's like, "Hey, have you seen so and so?" He's like, "They got my meds." And he's like, "No, I don't know where they're at. I haven't seen them. It's his assistant." He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Okay." So then he books it. He comes back later, and he like kind of takes him aside and says something to him. And then I see John give him his key. Like he gives him like a door key, like a the credit card one. Gives him a key. Val Kilmer disappears, and he comes over and he's like, "Man, what the fuck?" He goes, "Dude." He goes, "Fuck. He's supposed to be over here right now for this panel, this and that." He goes, "Dude, I'm pretty sure this motherfucker just shit his pants." I was like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, dude, he smells like shit. Like I think he shit his pants. I think he couldn't find a bathroom or something's going on." So Val disappears. Like this is like a Friday. He disappears. He can't find him. We're at the after party. He comes up and he's like, "I got it. Oh my God." He goes, "Dude, I get to my hotel room." He's like, "Fucking Val." He doesn't shut the door. Door's like open. I go inside. He goes, "Man, he left his shit-filled slacks in the middle of my fucking carpet. It's seeped through. There's a shit stain in my room now." And he's like, he was pissed. Yeah, dude. Anyways, that's my Val Kilmer story. Is someone else's someone else got stuck with the bill.
That's great.
So now it's weird because now like anytime I people are like, "Oh, Val Kilmer," and I'm just like, dude.
Shit.
And then the other one I got is I was hanging out with John, the taller one. They both run Ace now. I was hanging out with John, and someone came up. It was what's her name? That looks like, oh fuck, what's that actress's name? The one that quit acting and she started a rap career. She's got like dreads and shit now. The blonde girl. No, not ringing a bell.
No.
Mandy Moore.
Oh, I can't remember her name.
Well, Mandy Moore's an actress now.
No, this one's like all on fucking drugs and shit now. But she was like a teen star.
Yeah, she's got really not like your big Rastafarian dreads, but the.
Are you talking about Miley Cyrus?
No.
Amanda
this one.
Amanda Bynes.
Amanda Bynes. Yes,
Okay.
Amanda Bynes. So Wizard World used to have this assistant that looked just. I used to call her. I used to go, "What's up, Amanda Bynes?" Like way back. And so she runs over and tells John at this party. She's like, "Hey, you need to get upstairs. Henry Winkler ain't answering his door." And so he comes back and he's dying. He's pissed off, but he's dying. And apparently, Henry Winkler disappeared for 2 days in his room, watching nothing but pay-per-view porn. The whole weekend was watching porn. And he's like, he goes, "Dude, this motherfucker." Yeah. He goes, "Hey, this motherfucker ran up like thousands of dollars in fucking porno on this fucking room." And Wizard has to pay it because they're paying for his room.
That's awesome.
Wow.
And dude, yeah, he was pissed. So what makes this hilarious to us, because my wife was there with me when it happened. We were watching Arrested Development, and he plays or no, not Arrested. Was it Arrested Development or was it Parks and? It was Parks and Rec. He plays the dad. He plays the dad of the two spoiled kids. And there was a part where he says something to the son about, "Don't be watching porn all day." And we looked at each other and fucking died because we were like, dude, that was so meta. Like, this motherfucker did that at Wizard World. I think that was Wizard Philly when I met Ray Park and Manu for the first time. Yeah,
he's
dude.
off his rocker when it comes to politics and the way he, he's just so left. He's like Springsteen. He's so far left.
Yeah. Well, it's I think it's just osmosis, man. It just happens. It just happens. Like when you're living in certain areas, you just become.
Yeah.
You just become
all
it,
my
man.
friends are like that, and if I want to fit in, I hope that CG doesn't become cliquish. We got to click here, click there.
Oh, it kind of.
You think it kind of is now?
It kind of is. Kind of is.
Can I show you my chick? Can I show you my ladies?
Oh,
So,
no,
by the way, this is not the piece. This was my original piece for Phil's book. It's not the piece now. I did a completely different piece, and it's already colored, and Phil already has the file. But there you go. It's my ladies.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I did see one of your. Yeah, and I think I commented that I saw some Michael Turner in the faces.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm a Silvestri. Like,
What is
Silvestri's
that?
my biggest artistic influence.
Yeah.
So it's the Vey sisters.
Mm-hmm. That's nice.
The twins from '94. That's what it was. But he had asked me for a double page. I did a double pager. There's
Who's the character in the background?
Payne. This is him without his mask. He's the guy with the red kind of Wolverine thing that goes over his. This is the only drawing I've ever done with him unmasked, like ever.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but anyways, no, it's okay. I would have been happy with it, but I was gonna do a thing where you flip it this way in print, so the spine's here.
Wow.
But it would have cut. It would have cut like right, and I was like, nah, you know what? So I ended up drawing an actual double page spread, and I colored it in like a day and a half, and then I sent it. I sent it to Phil. So that's for Phil's book. So yeah, this one here, this is going to be a pinup. I'm going to use it at some point in '94.
Oh, Frog G says Oddity is closed out, shipping soon. Okay. Yeah, I have no doubt I'll get it. Wasn't complaining. It's been a while. As long as I get it, I'm happy. I guess it depends on what level you back at. If you back something very heavily and you don't get it,
I backed the Ethan's the I shouldn't say this. My wife's asleep. The $200 the toys. I did the high tier on his figures.
Yeah. Where you get them all.
I did the same thing.
You're gonna get the Heather Swain, the special ones, and all like that.
I had to have the B.
Oh yeah,
I wanted the Vestas. I wanted.
Frankly, I thought that was the best looking one, where it's flexible and stinger and everything. Yeah. It's awesome.
I wish I could.
It's weird.
I got 4 kids.
It had a really high funding goal on it though. Like I was like, man, this is really high because I know people that have one figure and the funding goal on the one was like $15K, dude. Like it was not like 100. Like
Yeah.
Well, he said for like to get each prototype
was like $2,000.
It was like $10,000. And
for a prototype?
For one?
Yeah,
I thought it was
one.
2,000.
I don't know. It was some ridiculous. I remember it being some ridiculous number.
Yeah, well, I know a place that I have buddies that have been trying to talk me into doing a Rage. If you supply them with the model, it's like $250, probably $500 if you want it painted.
Really?
For one proto? Yeah, it's about $5. You get any character as long as you have the 3D model. They can work around it and make the actual like the toy. Yeah. So
really.
Yeah. He got a space. He got a spaceship done. He got 2 of his main figures done. But the thing is, his stuff's like what was that? His stuff looks like X-Men Evolution style. So
Yeah.
like he doesn't want the joints and stuff because the legs are kind of like bow-legged a little bit. You know, with the style.
Yeah.
My stuff, I'm thinking more like the G.I. Joe figures coming out. You know, the Spawn size ones.
Yeah.
The classified. I love the articulation of those. But if I did a Slam figure, he'd have to be a 12 because he's huge.
Kind of
I
like
don't
that.
really think
You know,
I don't think people care about him that much.
The Titan figures that are like 12-inch, the cheaper Titan figures.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a
Hey,
good
Mike,
size.
You know what I saw?
You got Gung Ho.
I just saw. I was at Target yesterday. Well, yesterday at this point, they had a box She-Spawn, the new She-Spawn.
Nice.
Really?
It's boxed. So yeah, look it up on eBay. They're like $30. It has her in the middle, and the sculpt is actually badass.
Yeah.
Like I didn't buy it because I was with the family. If I was by myself, dude, that shit was coming home. But I was with the family. So no, she gets mad, dude, because I already have too much toys. But
I understand.
You know,
have
me.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is a cool figure too.
King James.
Oh, yeah, King James.
Oh, Mike. Also, they just came out with 2 new figures too.
Taxes,
It's
oodles and oodles of taxes.
It's called the Dark Redeemer. Dark Redeemer
Dark
is out.
Redeemer, and then there's the guy with the gas mask.
Yeah. So I saw both of those over there too.
Yeah, I saw the guy with the dark mask at Target.
Oh yeah.
They had
Sir
Gunslinger
Hiss.
Spawn there, and they had, I think, the regular Redeemer. But I haven't seen the Dark Redeemer.
I was a kid and I watched that when
Yeah.
it came out.
The Dark Redeemer is like he's got a lot of white.
It was like
which was kind of
67.
weird. I was like,
These GI Joe scale 3 3/4 alien figures.
Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that She Spawn because those guns
Lambert.
that she comes with are nuts.
dude, I only want that She Spawn. I could care less about
2
Gunslinger.
versions of Kane.
Like She Spawn, that
Kane
one
in
looks
the regular, and then Kane with the fucked up life support.
You have a hole in your mask, sir.
Where the hugger got him.
Yeah, if you take the helmet off, it's like wrapped around his head.
Oh,
That's
wow.
awesome.
Huggers will give you nightmares.
Yes.
Here, does this link work for you, Mike? So that's the box. But I'm telling you, man, the sculpt to her, it looks so good. Like even in the package, man. I mean, I'm gonna open it when I bring it home. She's getting opened up.
Yeah,
Is that the one with
I'm
the
waiting
leather
to-
jacket that rides the motorcycle?
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm going to share it. Yeah.
I'm
So
supposed to be
what
getting
I'm-
my Super 7 Mum-Ra the Ever Living figure soon. It's like
Yeah,
it's like
that thing
9
is just
inches tall. I think.
badass.
Yeah. So that's the actual package it comes in.
Ah.
Yeah. It's that package there, dude. It's like it's bigger than like the Soundwave Transformer package. That's probably about 12 inches, man.
Yeah, look
it's
at
a
how
box.
many weapons are with that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably like
that elephant gun.
Two of these
fucking
butted up
ridiculous.
against each other.
It's big. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, shit. So what I did was I jumped on eBay. I wanted to make sure it's not something like I'm like, oh, should I chance it? Should I run up and buy it and just be like, oh, I'd use the bathroom, you know?
What was that, Mike? I didn't see that. What was that you
What?
had up there, Mike?
Oh, that's just the gunslinger. I was just saying that the
Okay.
the She Spawn box is probably two of these boxes
Mhm.
butted together, probably. But yeah, as soon as I get my own place and I can set stuff up, I'm gonna open that box.
This is the actual back of the box too, and it doesn't help it or it doesn't hurt it because it's like they put her in a pretty cool pose. So yeah, that's the back of the box. I'm like, damn, she needs to be on my shelf over here.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the artwork on the back.
That's nice.
I don't
with
know,
the
man.
shadows.
Like, I don't even, dude. I don't even care about the comic, man. I like when I saw this figure though. I was like, okay, I got it. I have to buy this thing, man. It looks too cool. It looks so damn cool. Like, I have all the old she spawns, and then I have like the biker chick that's all expensive and all that. Like, she wasn't articulated. Her legs were stuck. You turn her at the hip, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, honey, that's not new. That's been up there.
Yeah, that's up there. You don't know what you're
Yeah,
talking
well, she doesn't. Yeah, I mean, there's a few up here.
There's actual dust on it.
That's what you need to do. You need to find a way to get dust on it real quick.
Oh,
I'll pull it out of my.
You got to camouflage it.
Hold on. Uh-oh. I didn't know that they made a new one of this. Here. Ooh. Maybe it's a good thing I held out. Here you go. There you go.
I saw the new version of was it Onslaught or whatever, or Deadshot? Well, I can't remember what the character's name is. The one-eyed blue armored cyborg guy that's all bald.
Overkill.
That they made a new sculpt of him. It looked pretty nice.
Yeah. This is a new sculpt of Cygor.
Yeah,
Oh,
Cygor
wow.
looks badass.
Yeah.
So this one, it looks like the jaw. It looks like his lower mandible is adjustable. That's pretty cool. So the site that has this, it's a 2-pack, $76. Oh, it's on McFarlane's site. $76.
Is that Cygor?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have his comics. Yeah. That's cool. That's
Yeah,
kind of
I have his original. I got that Creech figure that everyone's like flexing with. They're showing. I was like, oh yeah, I still got that.
I've got the one that came in the single package, and I got the one that comes with the play set.
Yeah, I have one that came. I have one that came with a maquette sort of thing, like that he stands on.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's
it came in a box.
Yeah.
There's also one that came just like blister pack, like the regular Spawn
Really?
figures.
I don't remember that.
Yep.
Hey, 24 Eyes. You're up early or up late?
Hail 24.
Hail 24 Eyes.
Oh man, yeah, like God, that thing looks so good. So what? Okay, so here's my assumption. I'm going to assume that the motorcycle for her is going to be a San Diego exclusive.
Probably,
yeah.
Just because it's going to turn it into a fucking, like, you got to have,
24 Hours is up early. We're up late.
We're up late.
Indeed.
Now, I guess I'll be up late tomorrow because my book will end and I will want to be on somebody's stream or something.
Hey, Cygor. I just happen to have a comic next to me of Spawn, and it's got Cygor in it.
There you go. Which one is that?
It's drawn by Tony Daniel.
Okay.
Issue 40.
Yeah, the ones I have was just the Cygor book.
Yeah.
And I love the different covers on those.
There's even an ad for the Cygor figure.
Wow. There you go. I like the Monkey Man O'Brien, that Art Adams did that they came out with years ago.
They used to have there was a collected edition of that. Only it's weird how that works, right? Like it's only in France.
Yeah.
So there's two books that I do want eventually. There's the Monkey Man O'Brien. I don't remember what the other one was. There was something else I bookmarked, but I was like, oh, I need that. And then I was like, oh, French only. So it's like $39, and then the shipping's like $68.
Yeah. It winds up about $100.
Don't need that.
Yeah.
Gotta buy it through Amazon, man.
I've got like maybe a 2007 Redeemer, McFarlane Redeemer, the Redeemer character with the wings.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's pretty bad. I saw that with all the wings, and I said, I gotta have that. Friend gave me that star, that character star that had the Monkey Man O'Brien head in it. It was a Build-A-Figure.
Oh yeah.
The monkey was.
Yeah, I mean, and
these
eBay,
resellers
they've
are
got
making it.
that She-Spawn figure is $38.95.
Yeah, I'm not seeing. So
free shipping.
Cygor, the Cygor looks like it's a McFarlane exclusive. Like his website.
Man,
So I'm
like
not seeing
King Spawn's already on issue 10. I'm like, wow, man.
Yeah,
That
they've been
stuff was
hustling.
just coming out. He was just starting Todd Universe.
Yep.
Which, you know, I heard him say, you know, there had been some banter, and then of course there was Image Unity. Now that's a wild thing. I need to complete that. That's like all interlinking covers.
Oh, Image United?
United, yeah.
Yeah, they only did 3 issues and a 0 issue.
Well, now I got 6.
No, they didn't do
well,
6.
okay, wait a minute. You're right. I'm just saying
they never
the
finished.
interlinking.
Yeah.
I guess it's all the same book with different covers. That
Yeah.
And I mean big, all 6, and I still don't have the whole thing.
Dude, that book can't legally be completed at this point.
Yeah.
They waited
So
too long.
there's
Yeah, I know.
Which book?
that newer Cygor figure, and it's $47.95.
Yeah. What book can't be completed?
Image United.
Image United.
Because Rob lost the rights to his own characters.
He never had the right. He never had the rights to it. He sold Youngblood to Eric Stevenson 25 years ago. He was given permission to use them, but yeah, he Stevenson. So Image Comics sold Youngblood to that guy, the guy that's running that weird company.
So bizarre.
It's a cash grab. They weren't doing nothing with it.
I like the animated ones that they did with the Ninja Turtle, the Action Hour comic that came out that had Youngbloods in it. I think, wasn't it?
Wildcats was
yeah, but with Ninja Turtles, it was part of the cartooning Action Hour.
Savage Dragon had a cartoon, and Wildcats did too.
Right.
But those are the only.
Yeah, Youngblood didn't. They just had a trailer.
And the comic, but I have the comic that has the properties there on the cover together, like Ninja Turtles, Wildcats, and whatever. It was like 3 properties. I can't remember. And that was when the cartoon was out.
That's a hard book to find. That cover is drawn by Jim Lee. I know the one you're talking about. That's a hard to find. That one has TMNT, Spartan from Wildcats, and then some other character on it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's a Jim Lee. Dude, that book's actually really hard to find, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've got a few things. Not everything.
Yeah, that was like a oh man, it's like a Saturday morning something.
Yeah,
but yeah, like
Saturday
Action
morning
Hour
cartoon thing. I see them every once in a while in like the quarter boxes.
Oh, I've never seen one in the wild, like ever.
I don't know. I don't even remember where I picked mine up at. I think it's in pretty decent shape. I've got a lot of early Image things. I've got Stormwatch double cover, #1.
Where it was bound with 2 covers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the only double covers I have are I have 2 issues in a row of Mark Texeira's Ghost Rider books. The ones that have Spider-Man on the cover. It was like 17 and 18. There's 2 books. I have 2 books in a row that had a double cover. And you know what that's caused by is static at the former. It's static at the former, so when it binds.
It could be that they stop the line and it keeps traveling and the momentum keeps going, and they're supposed to pull those off the line, the assistant, but they don't. They might miss it. I had. Now, I've seen on eBay a book that was graded, had 6 covers.
What?
I had one that had 4 covers on it. Sadly, I don't. It was a Superman adventure or something, action comic or something. That had 4.
How in the world does a 6 cover?
I don't know. You think, thickness. I don't know. But
They
I've
put
seen
the
one
same
on
sheet
eBay.
down several times and then fold it over and chop
And when
it.
CGC grades it, they go by the inner grade. So if it's a 9.8, the final grade is going to be that inner cover. It doesn't matter if it's a 7.5 on the outside.
Somewhere I have a G.I. Joe.
Because they grade every cover. So if it's
Somewhere
got
of a
6
G.I.
covers,
Joe
it's got
issue,
6
like
grades.
somewhere of a G.I. Joe issue, I think it's like 99 or something like that. Completely uncut, like you can open it up and it's all the sheets. It's the cover of Cobra Commander and the
Back in
cowl
the
mask.
After I found my first double cover, I would go through every issue of something. I would look for them, and I found all in that time. I only found a couple double covers, but I found a triple cover as well.
Wow.
I had one that had 3, and then the way I wound up with the one that had 4 was the guy was actually the distributor and put them out on the stands. He was kind of taking some home to, and you tear off the logo or something, send them in. Well, he kind of set some back and was kind of selling them on the side, And I bought like a whole bunch of them for $50, and that was in there.
That's cool.
Otherwise, it would have been destroyed, Or he really could have got some credit for that. 4 books on one book. It'd been crazy to tear it up, though. That's really uncommon. But I never did an acetate cover. I was a cover feeder, among other things. But I never did like an acetate cover. And I have one. I showed it the other day. Creed #1.
Wow.
The Ace Edition or the Wizard Ace Edition, and that was the first Wizard Ace Edition to come out. And the way that you could get one of those is you had to order 100 Wizard magazines,
right,
to get one of those. But now, when they were going out of business, they sold a ton of those out of their warehouse. Not a ton. I doubt that the print runs even 3,000. I mean, but I do have a bunch of them, and I looked through every one of them, but it's an acetate cover, I guess, static maybe, or sometimes, when it comes from the printer, the ink might be a little tacky still, and forms stick together. And I guess it's the same thing with the plastic, because it's got a double cover, but it's a plastic acetate cover, which is pretty wild. And it's the first one that they came out with in the whole series. So I might try and get Trent Canuga to sign that sucker for me, maybe twice, where it can, since it's transparent, you can see both signatures. That'd be cool. Could you sign it twice where it would show in between the? I've got a whole bunch of comics that I've set aside for like CG people to sign, and I have your first work, but it's coverless. I mean, it wasn't when I got it, but when I showed it on the show, the cover was off of it. I was like, oh God, it didn't come in that great a shape. Black Flag #4 is kind of hard to find, if I remember right.
It shouldn't be. It's just, there's just people not sell, they're sitting in people who used to own shops, garages, and long boxes. I'm sure there's people that have hundreds of copies of them and just don't even think about it.
Putting them up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're not worth anything.
Yeah. I have a bunch of the 1 and the 2, I think.
After I learned about Dan Fraga, I went to my local comic book store and got like a Black Flag #1 for $1.
Yeah, I mean, the shops made their money a long time ago on that stuff. It's not
Is that it?
That's #4.
There you go.
Yeah. There's
Shelby's
2 covers.
first work.
Yeah, there's a white, the black one, and then they did a color flip where the background is white.
That's the only one I have.
Yeah, you can, like, the black cover one is $240 on eBay.
They're it's a 50-50 run on both. Neither one is rare, just so you know.
Yeah.
Oh, so
They did the same
There's
thing on this book. Here, I'll show you.
I have the black and white and the color version of number 1.
Mm.
Oh,
I
yeah,
believe
got
this one's the
those.
black and white one, and this one's color.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, this was that book you were talking about, The Send Away.
Extreme.
Oh, that was in Hero Magazine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the exact same content as this. The one he was saying that had
okay.
the thing you would send in for Extreme Zero. This is
So
the book.
that's rare. I mean, not the hero one, but the other one, the mail away, would be rare, right? Print wise.
Yeah. So the cover to that one is drawn by Rob.
Oh, okay.
And
So the cover differs.
It has a pink. It's got a pink background.
Okay. So the cover differs, but the guts are the same.
It's the same book. Yeah, it's the exact same book on the inside. It's this is the one. Oh, dude, they're only like $7, man. Yeah, here. I'll show you. I'll put it in private so you can see it.
Okay.
So this right here would be the Send Away, the one I just put in the chat.
Oh my God, that's a big link. Is that it? That big old link?
Yeah, it's eBay.
Oh yeah, I got that one too. I got that at a convention.
Yeah, so that one there is the Send Away.
This one. I have this one signed by Dan Fraga and Rob and 2 other people.
Yeah.
You can have that somewhere.
And there's 2 versions of it. There's one with is yours embossed with foil? There's a foil one, then there's one that's just text, like in gray.
Mine's embossed with full, I think.
So that one, that's the Send Away. That's the Send Away one. But anyways, if you can find the issue of Hero Magazine this comes with, let me show you something that's shitty about this though.
The reason I looked for that, Dan mentioned it, I think, and that's why I sought it out.
So look at the size of this. It's wider than a print comic, but it's cut too much on the top from a print comic. So this book does not fit in a bag and a board. You got to use a Golden Age bag and board for the specific book that came in. It was miscut. Yeah. So look, so it's too wide and then it's too short. Like they fucked it up.
Well, at least you can get it in a Golden Age board and bag, but
yeah.
Was it supposed to be that size? It wasn't?
No.
They just messed it up?
Whoever printed it messed it up.
Okay. Yeah. I hate those oddball sizes. I mean, that was the thing about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You know, you'd have just different sizes from issue to issue, the first 3 or 4.
Even the new ones are like that. The Last Ronin is odd sized. It doesn't
it's bigger. Yeah.
It doesn't fit in a normal bag. It's really weird.
So there you go.
And that's hard to take care of, like treasury editions.
Yeah.
This book came out the same time as that Black Flag 4. So this one had a red background and a white for this one.
What's the title to that?
War Child.
A War Child.
It's book 3. Yeah. Okay. So that was the variant. It was supposed to actually have a variant cover that was not finished in time.
I don't have any War Child. Yeah.
You're okay without it. You don't need it.
Yeah. I've never even seen that one. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need it. Nobody needs it.
I used to get like black and white, and we had the Tribe, right?
Yeah.
With Strowman.
Larry Strowman.
Yeah.
I think he only did 1 issue of that, didn't he?
Yeah, the embossed cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the
and you had Mike Grail's Shaman's Tears, right?
I own the interior credits page of Tribe.
What now?
I own one of the interior pages of Tribe.
Really?
Yeah, there's like a silhouette shot. I believe it's the credits page.
Is it the interior front cover with the big old ass?
Yeah, baby. I have that piece.
Is that really it? Is that it?
Yeah, I have it.
No, you don't. That's funny.
Right
when you open the book, right when you open the book, I was like, damn, I'm like 12.
Hold on.
Like, fuck.
I'll go get it.
It's
it was given
like a huge ass.
given to me as a gift.
What?
Yeah.
No, he's lying. That wasn't given to him. He bought it.
You know, it's all in who you know. I mean, that
dude, it's
that color guide to Avengers #4 was given to me.
I mean, Mark Bolton has a Cable X-Force page that Rob just gave him. It's got Shatterstar on it.
Oh, that's a cool figure with the double blade. Shatterstar.
Who was
I like that.
Rob was drawing that? I thought he just did
He did it was a Cable and X-Force miniseries that was like 2005, I think. They just colored straight from his pencils.
I know the one you're talking. Yeah. I know the one
See,
you're talking
like Wolverine's first appearance, 180 or 181. Well, okay.
Technically.
I see the same thing with Cable, you know, because if you look at that first, what I call the first appearance, the one with the Ditko Vulture ripoff or homage cover.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in multiple panels. So is Strife. I think that's his first appearance, isn't it?
Yeah. So actually, it's like if you want to get like super technical about it, it would be the Marvel Age comics because they were coming out 3 months before the books. And the thing is, they meet the criteria because they had sometimes 5 pages or more. It's like Marvel Age. I don't have it here. There's a Marvel Age book that's the first appearance of X-Force because they ran the entire book in the middle of this Marvel Age book is the whole issue.
Oh wow!
And it came out. Yeah, it came out like, you know, they were trying to prime the public, like, hey, you got to buy this, you know. So they were showing them the whole issue.
Yeah. Do you have the Deadpool card?
I sold all my X-Forces.
You know, the X-Force #1s that had the Deadpool card, a lot more polybagged with it, you know.
Yeah.
Somebody sold one of those for big money recently, I think.
Yeah.
You know, it's graded like a 10.10, you know, 10.0.
There it is.
Damn, Pleagle produces. Look at that. Oh, man, look how small
hold
that
on.
is.
Gonna make
It's 11 by 17.
Oh, well, it looks small. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
That's
Look at
awesome.
those thighs. Thunder
Badass.
thighs.
Thick
It's got that
thighs,
sweet
fresh
Strowman
lives.
sketch on the bottom.
Yeah, this got some meat on the bone. Signed, yeah. So the credits would go in the black there?
Yeah, they go on the side. It was
Okay.
the credits page.
What?
Yeah.
Was he using a Sharpie? What?
Dude,
like,
I think he
Sharpie. Yeah.
He might have been.
Look at the banding. Look at the banding on it.
I think
Like,
I think it's brush ink though because
it hasn't faded.
Yeah.
Well,
it hasn't faded and it hasn't
purple.
And it didn't yellow or anything. I mean, it's still
Sharpie's non-archival. I wouldn't use a Sharpie.
And it hasn't gone through either, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, if it was
Have you
Sharpie,
have you guys seen any of those the Steve Platt Moon Knight pages? It's funny to look at them because like half the detail is like disappearing and like some of the lines are yellow, some are purple. Because he didn't know what he was inking with like rapidographs, Pigmas, and Sharpies. That whole like everything he inked on those books.
That's sad.
You saw the Todd McFarlane artist edition coming out?
Yeah. Yep, I'm gonna get it.
So, did you see how weird Venom's hands look on that cover? He used a different ink. So, like the ink that he used here is black, and then they look like a translucent. They don't look like they're full black, like a hand.
You think that was conscious decision to do it that way, or?
No, I think he uses whatever's like there. Like I wouldn't be surprised, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't use like a magic eraser marker. You know what I'm saying? Like just to like fill it.
Yeah.
He's like, it's it's just going to print. Just going to print, guys.
Well, I mean, honestly, all this stuff. I mean, he was doing so much work, all just him. He was probably doing it to save time.
Yeah.
Just get it done.
Yeah, because nobody working on a piece is like, someday this is going to be like $80,000. So I better make sure to use all the right product on it.
I got a Joe Kubert X-Men page.
Ooh,
I don't believe you.
Joe
I don't
Kubert?
believe you.
Nice.
Little tiny colossuses.
You're gonna have to blow that up. You sure that's not Andy or
No, it's Joe.
What was
Joe
it used
did
for?
Let's
Or
see
Joe
again.
did X-Men?
Not Joe Kubert, Andy Kubert. You're right. Sorry. My mistake. Dude's fucking
Joe
late.
Kubert? Mr.
It's fucking
Sergeant
late.
Rock?
It's fucking late.
Yeah.
I got an unused Fraga Wolverine page.
So yeah, the his hands,
Yeah,
you can
look-
tell the ink is different.
Look, Devil Flyer. Look at this hand.
Oh yeah. They're
It's
kind of
like
They're
it's like a
they're
weird,
like it's like a sepia, almost like he was
Yeah.
using like a dye or something.
Is it just on that one hand or both?
It's on
No,
both.
it's both. Yeah, they
Okay.
both have that same
Yeah.
It's like it's super black, and then the hands are just sort of like. It makes them look like they're behind him in a way because they're not as dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like some of those old photographs, you know, they
I
start
can bring out all
browning.
my Dale Kuhn originals.
Whoop. I got that for you.
Excuse me. Excuse me. You got Del Keelans?
I've got 4
Some color guys.
penciled, inked, and colored Dale Keown pages by Dale.
From what?
From
What title?
Dragon Ring or whatever. Or
Oh yeah, from
Dragon Rage.
Yeah, Dragon Rage.
Yeah.
This one's got some photo stat stuff on
Man,
it.
that's some old stuff there now. Mid
But
80s.
this shit, this is Dragon Force.
Yep.
Yep.
Mhm. Look at that. Shoom. He
Yeah.
probably did the sound effect there. That's some early stuff, man. early stuff.
Yeah, I love this stuff.
This is
though.
Where'd you pick the air cell stuff up at?
Yeah, it's the Fram page that Billy always refers to.
Fram.
But I love this one. The one where
I love Fram. I
freaking
love Fram Drescher.
punch in the freaking robot is awesome.
How did they color that? You
Doesn't
think
look
that was
Fram
marker?
I think is watercolor
Okay.
because it like this guy's head looks like it's watercolor.
I've never even seen air cell original
I would love to be
artwork
on a
up for
stream
sale
with him
anywhere.
and ask him.
I've got a bunch of air cell stuff.
Yeah, I don't like Kick Dan. I don't like Dan now. Get out of here, Dan.
When Hastings closed out, I bought all their air cell stuff that they had.
Wait, show the other pages again. Okay, I've seen that one. I saw the one behind it.
Wow.
Okay.
Look at that. Yeah.
What's the other two? You got them in the same pack.
I think there's just 2.
You need to get those signed, Dan.
I'll never meet Dale Keown.
Oh yeah, you will. Come on.
He lives in Canada. He never comes to the U.S.
Well, he'll be at the For Fans Fest. You can do it.
Maybe. So that's only on this page. It's the only thing he drew because the top
Okay.
part's a photo stat.
Yeah.
Of like
I mean, it's how it was printed.
and
Though. It
this
doesn't
one's
matter.
cool, but it's mostly done in like a red.
Yeah.
I mean,
those are nice, man.
What am I doing? Let's pull it out.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, it was in
crazy.
color.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was probably watercolor because it's a little
Right.
wavered up top, isn't it? And bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah.
That's
early
Yeah.
Keown.
I remember someone tried telling me he drew that book, and I was like, he didn't work on this shit.
Yeah. Samurai.
Somebody asked him on a fucking stream. They're all. So would you ever go back and redraw Dragon Ring? And he's like, no.
No.
Somebody was asking if they rebooted it, if he would draw it again. I was just like,
No.
oh my god.
No.
He's got
Why
better
the
things
fuck
to do with
would he
his time.
bother?
That's what I remember him from was Dragon Ring. I didn't know that he worked on Samurai till I guess
Yeah.
Dan Fraga came up with the first issue. So I went, and I went
Yeah,
on
he did a
eBay
little
and got a couple copies. I like that air cell stuff, some of it.
Yeah.
I just like the independent scarce stuff. That's hard to find. Like B Movie presents Captain Daring of the Interplanetary Police Force. Things like that.
It's crazy.
Here, here, check this out. Here's another air cell, Keon. This right here. He did a cover. So Air Cell, before Image, there was another comic. There was another Walking Dead comic. He did this cover. This is to issue 3.
Oh wow!
I think I've seen this. This is awesome.
Yeah,
like he's eating a finger.
The other one he did that's really awesome is that profile for Warlock 5 from behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, that's the original there.
Was that it?
But yeah, Walking
was that
Dead.
for Air Cell?
Yep, 1988, 89.
It says
And then
89 on his signature.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
So
it
yeah,
does?
they had a Walking Dead comic. I had heard that it got settled out of court though for the name, like because
wow,
there's someone who owns that one, and then I put the link in there for the actual printed book.
Oh yeah, The Walking Dead. Wow, just for the title alone,
dude.
I don't
Man,
have
like
those.
cash money, dude. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to find those.
eBay, you could get the whole set of 1 through 4 for like $40.
Oh, I bet you could. Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty easy. They're pretty easy to find, man.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but I mean, for print runs on that stuff, maybe some of the later had larger print runs, but I wouldn't. I mean, Air Cell, I don't know how big were the print runs.
They used to carry them at like grocery. I remember seeing them at some of the Air Cell stuff. I would see it at like the corner store, man, like the liquor store.
Really,
Yeah.
they had distribution like that? Wow.
Yep, and
Air
First,
Cell did.
First Comics too. First Comics and Air Cell. I used to see them at dude, like a liquor stores.
Well, I mean, I know Uncle E says, that's not what I'm trying to do here or whatever. He kind of like, whether we get in comic stores or not. But to me, it's like, I want to get in comic stores with stuff, or really, I would like to break out of that. And I was part of that because when it first started, I had a comic book store. Right when it was starting, right when like Dazzler #1, Marvel's first direct comic was coming out, and the Marvel Age that you were talking about was coming out, and Camelot 3000 was coming out, Omega Men was coming out, and all those was direct to the comic stores, and you couldn't get them on the stands. But that's what helped kill comics. I'd love to go into a grocery store and see comics. I'd love to go see a spinner rack again, at a pharmacy or something.
Well, print books are, I don't know. Like magazine stands at grocery stores are dead, man. Like
they are. Yeah, they are.
It's now a 3-foot.
Yeah.
The grocery store here, I watched them do it during COVID. It was a 12-footer. It became a 6. Now it's a 3. And now they moved. Dude, get this. They moved it next to baby formula. It's no longer over in recreational, like seasonal stuff. It's in the baby formula. I'm like,
I think that's
they're
where
gone.
mine is too. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gone. Like at this point, they're just like, who buys magazines? Oh, moms.
And most of them are at checkout.
Yep.
And they're not, they're like,
it's like
tribute
People
issues.
Magazine and Soap Opera Digest and
CBS has like a small like magazine section.
You might get those little Archie Digest,
2 shelves,
and that's about it. It's really sad. I mean, how can a kid go to a place and go, "Wow, what is this? I've never experienced this."
They're too busy doing this.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
This is the worst invention ever.
You can't even carry on a conversation with anybody. I mean, one Christmas, I'm looking around, my brother and his 2 sons and his wife, everybody's on a cell phone.
Yep.
I'm like, can't you put it down just for Christmas? It's crazy.
So you make them all put them on the table.
Yeah. And then I smash them with a hammer.
Well, that's also a thing to do for
That'll teach you little fuckers.
Yeah.
Going out with like friends or whatever, or going out on a date, you put your phone in the middle, and if whoever reaches for their phone first to pick it up has to pay the bill.
My brother gifted me with an AMC card, and we don't have an AMC theater around here. And the
Really?
nearest one was up in Missouri, which I know is not too far from here. But I'm like, not driving, 100 miles, or however long it
Where are
was
you
there
at?
and back to go see a movie. So I re-gifted it to him next year. Oh, look, he got us a card like we got him last year. Yeah, it's the same card.
What state are you in?
Arkansas.
Oh.
Yeah, you could I mean, we got a few things like that in the past. What we do is we'll end up actually going, but we make a trip. We're also going to go, we're going to go to IKEA. We're going to go here. We're going to go there. You know what I mean? We turn it into a day. Like, hey, you know what? Let's just go up there. We'll do whatever. And then spend that. And then we'll go do all this other stuff.
Yeah.
He was like,
I feel like
go up
that's-
there and, I'm like, just to see a movie? I don't think so. You're getting this back.
I
That'll
think
be
I'm gonna call it, though,
$25
guys,
I
'cause
don't have to spend.
We are at the 7-hour mark.
That's all.
I can't believe we made it 7 hours.
That's all. No
It
one's
just went
drawing,
fast, but I need to get to bed. I'm tired.
I should do the same.
I guess I'll go to sleep.
Your family might want to see you.
Did you guys see the Keon, like the actual Walking Dead, the books now, his Hero Initiative cover?
I don't think so.
I've seen the Stephen Platt ones.
No. So this is for Hero Initiative. The Platt ones are retailer incentives. I don't like them at all. They just Oh, by the way, they released the entire image.
Oh,
fucking
wow. I like the fly on the tooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really
So
cool.
there's one, and then here I'll show you the short one. This one here. This one here. So this one here that I'm sending right now is I think $99 like at their table. Like it's not even marked up. It's just like that's what they're asking for it.
Jeez.
Yeah, the grayscale one. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I prefer the grayscale, really.
I think they know that, so they're like, yeah, this is going to be the money book.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. It should, I mean, for a face, it's, but tell me that, I think he looked at himself. Like, this looks like him.
Probably, yeah.
Doesn't it look like Dale to you? Like, it looks like Dale.
Probably, and then he just extrapolated. Yeah.
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 Like, well, let's lose the
That's
lip.
the best way to get it to be accurate. Just look in a mirror.
Just a mirror. Do you think this is how he sees his fans?
Cavity for a nose. No comment.
Yeah, dude, it looks like
Yeah, you got to do me a ninja, babe, Shelby.
Do you have designs? You got character designs already?
Yeah, I'll
You haven't shown me
redraw-
anything, man.
I'll redraw it like from the head to the tail. It's basically like the Spidey, pull over. I mean, like Spidey would be with the eyes, except that she has a, swords and a ponytail, like a blonde ponytail. But yeah, I'll get you something.
Cool.
Yeah,
excuse me. All right, guys. I'm going to wrap it. Thank you guys for being on here.
This was the first time I'm on your show.
Thank you for being icons. all those they can have their kings, but we're icons. That's what I'm gonna say.
There you go.
But yeah, we'll do this again next week.
Yeah, welcome to Icon Elite Comics, launching tonight.
Icon Elite Comics, yeah.
Icon Elite.
But
where's our
Elite
Substack?
Comics.
But
need a
we are not
Substack.
promising next week that it will be 7 hours.
Yeah,
Icon Elite.
it'll probably be 8. Well, I don't know. Red Valkyrie ended early tonight, so that's probably why it went to 7 hours. So, because they were like, hint, hint, who wants to keep going? And it's like, okay.
Okay, I'm going to drop my link to real quick for the campaign because I have
Go for
like
it.
21 hours left, something like that.
Get that book, folks.
Yes.
Keep an eye out for the Goblin Girl Viewmaster.
Yes.
Indeed.
Indeed.
I'm going to have one of those.
Tig old biddies.
Tig old biddies.
I'm doing my best.
Check out the link, everyone. So, Rage Childies War is still on Indiegogo.
Peace. Back it.
Goblin Girl is still on Indiegogo. And then
Devil Flyer.
Flyer. Yeah. There we go. Got 21 hours left. Go get it. You want it.
You know you do.
21.
21. All right. See ya, everybody. Peace.